Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you're new here. I'm a day late, just a day. Thank you. Thank you for being understanding. My beautiful father. He is so cute. I was not expecting a a visitor yesterday at 5 p.m. Hi, Zuha. And it just happened to be that my dad thought it was Thursday. So I had my visit with my dad. Hey guys, I had my visit with my dad just a day early. So sorry about that. It was not planned. It was not planned. It just worked out that way. Hi, Jay Cherie. I know. I know you'll be okay. So, I love you guys so much. I missed you. I was so ready. I was getting ready for this. Natalia, today's been great. We went for a long walk with one of my daughter's providers that helps us learn how to navigate the city safely as a blind child. I'm not the blind child, but you know what I mean. So we did that today and we walked all the way. 2 miles, 1 mile to the store and 1 mile home. It was very nice. Let's see. I can't remember where I left off, guys, to be honest with you, with our deck tour. But I think that we didn't do this stack last week. So I feel like this is where we're going to start this week. And we'll just do a quick, I don't know, we'll do a quick general. I love this one, by the way. And we did do the matching oracle already because that is over here. I'm looking for it in my, where did it go? Here we go. Oracle of Mystical Moments. I love this artist. Right? So we have, it's Katrine Weltstein. Beautiful, beautiful decks. Some of my favorites. Oh, Natalia, what did you get? And then you'll see sometimes I stack my decks according to the style. So you'll see that the first few decks today have a similar art style. They're not the same artist, but they are similar art styles. So we have Mystic Sisters we'll look at today. I love to pair this up with Mystical Moments. They work very well together. And then we may look at Astrological. I'm sure we'll get to it. Oracle cards. And then this was a recent addition. And we'll look at this again because it's beautiful. But we have the Talisman Oracle. And then there will be a few more that we get to today. I'm not sure how far we're going to get. We're getting so close to the end, guys. We are about halfway through the last shelf. When we finish today, we'll be about 2/3 of the way through the last shelf, I think. I may finish us off tonight with a couple affirmations that I have down here. We looked at one of the decks last week a little bit, but we'll do it again. But the affirmation decks will probably go between today is Raise Your Vibration Oracle. Sorry, it looks a little like maybe I smudged my camera. Let me see if I can fix that for you guys. Boop, 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 boop. Is it a little better? It does look a little better. Had to do the sound effects. There will be a list, but we don't have it yet. Usually during the deck tour, I do a really quick, I don't know, I'm just going to do a random reading first. If it resonates, it resonates. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And then we'll do a list, okay? I want to get some tribe vibes out for those who like the collective readings. So then the other affirmations, we looked at one of these last week, but I don't know which one. So we have Sweet Ass Affirmations, Sweet Ass 2, and Sweet Ass 3. So these are a lot of fun. I really love them. They did a great job with these. So we'll probably grab from them. It's ambitious, guys, but let's do it, okay? It's ambitious, but let's do it. I missed you guys so much yesterday. I may keep the list tonight short, so I apologize in advance. I am a little tuckered out today. I'm actually numbering it as we speak, so I'll be ready. And I'm just going to start with 3 lists of 11. You guys know how I like to break it up so nobody is waiting a super long time if I can help it. So we'll do it that way. Ah, sorry, I ran out of space at the bottom because I started one too low. Here we go. We'll put 11 over there. Okay, all right, here we go. Oh, you're disgusting. Are you 12, DJ Boss? Show your pussy, dude. Sorry, guys. I'm getting like they were blocked, and this guy was just being super rude in the chats. You guys wouldn't have seen it, but like, no, thank you. I'm so glad I have the little auto blocker on. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna start with, I think, even though we've seen the deck, I'm gonna start with the Oracle of Mystical Moments because I really love it paired with the tarot. And then we'll see where we go from there. I missed you too, Shateria. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so, so much. I appreciate you guys being patient. Yesterday's reschedule was completely unexpected. I almost didn't answer my door because I was not expecting anybody. And then, but it was my dad, so I'm glad I did I did answer. I can't wait to see what decks you got. Definitely email me a picture. I would love to see them. Oh, why are you sticking? Let's do that again. It's hard to look around my phone sometimes when I'm trying to shuffle. Like trying to shuffle while just looking at the screen sometimes messes me up. Here we go. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Best message for the collective. Thank you so much. Showing so much gratitude for a beautiful day. Showing gratitude for my collective. Showing gratitude for just being here, being alive. The breath of life. Abundance in any form that anybody in my collective is tapping into. Spirit, thank you for that this week. Thank you for the love, the guidance, the clarity. Hello. Hi, Michelle. You guys have to check out Life Mantra Tarot. I love her readings. She also does lives, and sometimes she has a list, sometimes she doesn't. Let's see what comes out. Spirit, what do we have to know today? Best message for the collective. Best message for the collective. Get us started with a little collective message. That's weird because usually they fly in front of me, and that one flew behind me, like up over my shoulder. Moon dance. Moon dance. Now, whenever I see this particular card, I'm drawn to the birds on the wire, and it gives me this energy of like not. Do you know when like you walk into a room and people are talking about you and they get quiet really fast? It's kind of like that. You don't see something up ahead, or you don't see or hear things being said, or interesting said about you. But there's almost this air of not really caring, right? You're going to do you anyways. Yeah. I love it. So you're fine. You're going to do you anyways. You're going to birth the creations that you're going to birth. You're going to protect them like they're your babies, your own. Right? There's a lot of sacral energy with the orange in this. There's a lot of getting in touch with that really, I'm hearing like natural talents. Interesting way to think of the sacral chakra, natural talents. And with all that green, we have the heart chakra coming through. Let's see. Oh, lots of stuff came out. Oh, yeah, your pure nature. Thank you, Spirit. Interesting, you guys. I see a few things coming through here. What I'm seeing is what people are like. Okay, you're putting yourself out there in new and different ways. You're being more vulnerable. You're being heard. You're being seen. You're practicing better. Why can't I think of the word? Spirit? Discernment. Thank you. You're practicing better discernment. You're tapping into or closer to your natural self, your pure nature, right? And it's like people are noticing this about you, this secret, this moon dance. Didn't I say? It's like things you don't know that people are saying about you. Another 7 here. Didn't I just see a 7? Oh my gosh, stop. 7, 7, 7. So if that number is significant to you on that journey, on your journey, actually, it's funny, I just dropped something in my cart that was 777 as well. So interesting number that keeps popping up today. Okay, but it's like people are seeing this and they're talking about it, and it's like on your journey, it's like night and day. Like you have put in so much work that there's people, I'm getting that they're kind of removed from your circle, but they know who you are. It's like your name is coming up in rooms that you're not in, and people are realizing that you're not the person they remember. And it's like people who thought they knew you never really ever took the time to get to know you. You may have been a very secretive person at one point, not necessarily secretive, but you might be a little bit to yourself. You know, you're happy to work on your own. You're happy to. So we have all our happy little introverts out there. So this may be your reading. If you were introverted growing up, and people may have had a lot of things to say about you that just weren't quite true, and it's like people are realizing, they're seeing, they're understanding that this is just a lot of things have been said about you in your absence that don't seem to align with who you are, like who you really authentically naturally are. Oh, I love that, guys. Let's get out the tarot now. David Price, I'm going to get out the list after I do a quick collective reading here. This is just collective right now. And as soon as I'm done with this, I will probably open up the list. I usually do. That way we can get through several of these decks, guys. Still doing the deck tour. I think next week might be the last week for the deck tour. So if you wanted to get in on the deck giveaway, head over to my channel. Guys, I looked today because I was trying to give you instructions last week and they weren't coming out very clear. But if you go to the channel and you'll see the little place where you have the tabs that are like, here's her videos, here's her lives, here's her something else. If you scroll it over a little, if you pull those tabs to the left, one more tab shows up called posts. It's kind of hidden if you're on your phone. So if you pull that over and you hit posts, it'll bring you right to where my posts are. And in there you will see this deck in a photo. And that is where you're going to want to comment if you want to participate in the deck giveaway. Okay? So you'll be looking for my post that has this photo. It explains on the post what you have to do, which is simple. You just have to go over there and comment to participate. The only disclaimer is I will not pay for international shipping, but I will pay for shipping within the States, okay? So you have 1 week left to participate in that. Happy birthday, David. So you have 1 week left to participate in that. Thank you, Bruce. We appreciate you so much. We hope you have a super blessed day. We appreciate you and your opinion. Holy Spirit, best message for the collective this week we have. Just to recap what the Oracle let us know is we basically have an introvert here, right? We have somebody who is, been working on things in silence, right? But people are noticing the change. They're noticing the growth. They're noticing the expansion. They're noticing that you're finding joy even in things that, I don't know, they struggle to find joy in, okay? It's like, how does she find joy in her struggles? It's that self-love. Look at that change coming through. Look at those butterflies. So we have Ace of Cups. It's that, like, my cup runneth over energy. It's that fully in touch with who we are spiritually, at the core of who we are, and being connected to spirit, to God, through the ethers. Not just to ourselves, but to the universe, right? And to each other. I'm also getting this learning to stop and smell the roses, right? Learning to take the time to watch the butterflies, to grow the gardens, to express the love. Express the love. I love this orange keeps coming through. Strong sacral vibes. Again, hello. Exactly. Hello, Empresses. Birthing new creations, creating growth, creating abundance. I love the way the flowers just spread at her feet. It's like stepping forward and just seeing the roses coming from the earth. I just had a vision of our Lady of Guadalupe, right? And when he opens up the apron and the roses all fall out, and there's that beautiful image of her standing in roses of Mary. So that deep connection to spirit, that deep maternal love. Such a beautiful, deep maternal love. Ooh, strength. Look at you go, guys. So we have the Ace of Cups. We have the Empress. This all comes from like just knowing yourself confidently. For allowing that growth. I'm looking at this lion. It's very, very sad and scared looking lion. And it's almost like this energy of like having conquered your inner demons, your inner beasts, right? Having conquered those things that you may have at one time or another felt insecure about, like things no longer, along with that yellow, right? That Leo color is huge solar plexus vibes. We have it coming through. That's a lot about confidence. Stepping into who you were always meant to be is what I just heard. Ooh, you're welcome, David. We're so excited to have birthdays here. Oh, lots of cards coming out. So we have the Hierophant, and I'm getting it's a higher commitment to self. Yeah, a choice. Look at this choice, guys. So we had Two of Pentacles came out as a choice in what you're investing in, right? I love that she's up on like one of the highest buildings, right? And she has this little balance thing going on with the infinity knot, and it's like understanding and knowing that the universe is limitless, that abundance is accessible to you. And it's like the closer you get to spirit, the closer you get to who you are naturally, who God made you, and not what you've been reprogrammed as, right? The closer you get to that natural side of you, the more abundance you're able to draw in. This has really got people talking though. But seriously, look at, because the Wheel of Fortune came out with that. How gorgeous is that Wheel of Fortune? I saw Temperance on the bottom and I wasn't going to bring it up just in case Donna watches this later. But I see the watch here and it's like being patient and understanding how like spirit directs you, right? And this also with this Hierophant, we have this owl here reading, right? And she's listening. And it's like trusting your intuition, trusting what you're getting from it, doing research, guys. There's a lot of research energy in that card. There's a lot of energy of like, moving towards the things you've been called to, like understanding them, learning about them, integrating these things into your day and day life, integrating research as part of your day-to-day life, right? It's like if you've been thinking about doing something, you may consider this a call to actually do research on it, right? So I'll give you guys an example. It's like I really want to do a second channel, and I have a bunch of stuff to learn how to do tattoos. And for a long time, I was like, hey, maybe I'll do a second channel for tattoos. But I also love to play Minecraft with my daughter, right? And I get a lot of Minecraft stuff in my feed. And it was like I could go either way with a second channel, right? It's like the example of being like doing the research, figure out what's more successful. If you have 10 ideas, ask Chat GBT or Google or whoever else, which of these things is more successful in this arena, right? It's that kind of research. It's like breaking things down. It's like you may be called in several directions, but it's like spirit is asking you to use research and discernment as you take these next steps. People are noticing the steps you have already taken, and it's like spirit doesn't want that to stop you guys. Keep going, keep growing, keep going, keep growing, keep being inspired. I love that energy. I feel like I want to get one more or two more from Mystical Sisters, because that one we're not going to do any personals from tonight. It's a little more challenging. It has a lot of information in the card. So let's get one for the collective. And we'll look at the art. We'll look at the deck. I have used it previously in the past. It has beautiful stuff in it. Emily Balivet. It's beautiful artwork. It's probably one of my favorite decks. It does not get a lot of use because I have to read. I'll admit it. I don't always like to read when I'm online, when I'm on YouTube, but let's look at some of these. They're all feminine spirits, deities, energy through various traditions, understandings. Oh, I love this one. Bridget, Madame Soleil, lots of it. Do you guys remember, I think a couple weeks ago I told you guys about Caradwyn's Cauldron and the guy who, like, I can never think of his name, but he was stirring it, and the brew, like, pops the very last drop of her witch's brew, like, burns his thumb, and he sticks it in his mouth, and he learns all of her magic. And that's actually where, if you've seen The Sword and the Stone, for my Disney fans out there, that scene where they duel, where Morgan Le Fay and Merlin are changing shapes and chasing each other, is actually based on that story. I just think that's a fun fact. It's like if you read the story, it was Caradwyn's brew. So if you read the story about Caradwyn, she's like a goddess that lives in the bottom of a lake, and she agrees to hide somebody. That's interesting because we were talking about being introverted and working on things in silence, okay? So there may be a reason why this story is coming up. You may want to look it up. But she hides him and puts him to work for her. Look at that beautiful card. This card in particular reminds me of another deck that I have that I love. This vintage oracle, I think it is. Is it this vintage one? I feel like there's another one too, but there's something about that energy, that vibe. It's very beautiful. I feel like there's another one, but I don't know where it is. I'm just going to look at these real quick, guys, and then we'll get one or two out of here and I'll read them. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen this one. Very beautiful artist. Very vibrant, colorful cards. Has a bit of like that folk art vibe to it. Folk meets Art Nouveau, you know. Oh, look, a Luna. A Luna moth. One of my favorites. Okay. Let's get a couple out of there. Let me shuffle them up. We'll get a couple and I'll read them. I do love this vibe of the collective just growing in silence. And it's almost like this energy of like, not needing validation. Thank you, Spirit. Of like not needing these people to approve of you, right? Not being self-conscious or overly concerned with how your message or your light is received. Let's see. Let's get a couple out and we'll read it and see how it resonates. Ooh, Aphrodite. Hello. What a beautiful card. Let's take a closer look. There's a lot going on in there. Let's get another one. Hi, Deep Angie. Right now I'm really quick. I'm doing a collective reading, but if you stick around, I might do personals here. Look at this, guys. Look at all this red coming through. The divine tarantella. And then we have some green. So a lot of heart chakra energy, but also root. And I'm getting it's like following your passions. Also, the Artemis reminds me of something that I feel like Tares and Wheat just said. Was it Tara? No, I think it was before I went into her live. I heard it on something else unrelated, but I'm linking the two now. And it's like the wolf goes to where the sheep are, right? So there may be a wolf in your midst. The wolf goes to the sheep to eat, not the other way around. There was something in there. Okay, what was she saying? The devil knows scripture too, right? That was what it was about. And it was like the wolf goes to the sheep, not the other way around. So there was like this big warning about watching those people who are moving in the shadows, right? Ooh, what did I just say? All the red. Look who's on the bottom, Red Queen. We might have to read about her. I said all this red coming out. Let's see. We're going to read about these cards because it is a very involved deck. Let's start. I think they're in alphabetical order, so we're going to try to read them in alphabetical order. So we have Aphrodite, and then Artemis, and then Divine. I was going to say Divi. Well, I don't know why. The divine tarantella. That's kind of like a divine femme energy, but we'll see. We'll see what it says about her. And then we have the Red Queen. So Trying to put them in order so I remember. Here we go. So let's find Aphrodite. Oh, look, Caradwin's actually in this deck, guys. Literally just mentioned her name. I have to read it a little bit now just because I mentioned her. Let's see what it says about her, okay? It says the goddess of Caradwin stands behind her cauldron, a deep well of inspiration and creativity. By the way, she is like the Welsh goddess of poetry, the Welsh goddess of the moon. She's my favorite goddess. My original old email was Caradwin and some numbers, and so, I mean, I really, really connect with this goddess on like a personal artistic level. That's the only reason why I knew that story to begin with. So it says, and a magical tool that symbolically combines influences of the primordial elements of air, fire, water, and earth. Says Caradwin has expertise in the mysteries of shape-shifting. Okay, that was that. I was telling you guys they had that shapeshifters battle, right? That is originated with her story, with her myth. It says, okay, Mr. Shapeshifting Potions, what do you wish? What are the necessary ingredients to achieve your vision of success? You likely have many of the resources within your own spiritual cupboard. Again, this is like self-reliance and like confidence in what you know and what you can do. And again, I'm being pulled back to that natural self that we saw, okay? Says you likely have many of the resources. Perhaps you'll also need to borrow a pinch of this and that from others around you. Again, that could be looking at the research you may be doing, right? The information that you're gathering as you step forward. So it says, as the magic of Caradwin's cauldron energizes your mind, your qualities of inventiveness will shine through. When this card is drawn, it reminds you that whatever your goal is, it will be possible to bring it to fruition with a bit of ingenuity. That goes on that card, the Two of Pentacles that we saw, and she was like, and I said, you know, she was balancing the infinity knot with the, it looks like little planets or little new moons on it. Little black balls, whatever she's working on and juggling there. And it's like this energy of like knowing that the universe is limitless and being able to draw on that, like understanding, right? When you're doing things from that space, from that really creative light space, that you're tapping into, it's something larger than yourself, okay? Let's see, Aphrodite. Where are you? I skipped right past Aphrodite to get to Caradwin. That was an accident, but we'll do it anyways. So here we go. Hi, Santiago. Not yet, but it will be in a minute. Aphrodite, passion, beauty, desire. Says the goddess of Aphrodite bodes well with your direct experience of love, charm, and your eye for beauty. Aphrodite enhances awareness of your personal aesthetic pleasures. Ooh, thank you. She heightens a desire for love, whether it's between you and your partner, or perhaps an increase of love in your heart towards yourself. I did say that at the beginning when we saw the Ace of Cups, right? A lot of extra self-love, self-appreciation I'm hearing in everything you delight in. That's that energy of learning how to be happy even through your struggles. Like people being like, if I went through what you went through, I would not be so happy. It's like these people want to know what is your secret. Says to be in the right space to experience the gifts of Aphrodite, it is necessary to be fully present in the moment. Ooh, I love that. You must believe that you are truly worthy of love. Drawing this card is a call to open your heart Forgive transgressions by yourself and your loved ones, and to position yourself to give and receive love more fully. That also makes me think of that Ace of Cups. Ooh, so let's see what Artemis says. Also with the 7, guys. We just saw a bazillion 7s right out of the box earlier. So says Artemis is the Roman goddess of the hunt. She is on a mission. She has a clear purpose, right? We were talking about getting closer to the pureness of you. That clarifies your purpose, right? It helps to, I just heard, elevate your discernment. Ooh, she has a clear purpose and the skill to achieve her objective. Artemis is intensely focused and determined. Through much self-discipline and education, that's that research coming through, right? I said that a couple times, so I love that confirmation. She has unceasing ambition and an adventurous spirit, which enables her to discover her passion. Drawing this card is a call to action to more enthusiastic. That's exactly what I said at the beginning, guys. That you're being called to more enthusiastically pursue your goals and dreams. If your dream has yet to be solidified in your mind, be more adventurous and try new paths. Artemis represents the expertise the expertise it takes to know when to watch and wait and when to strike. I love that. That's just a direct confirmation of what I said with the tarot deck, right? And how I was explaining, like, there's other things that I want to do, other things I want to expand on. And so I had to look at all of those things next to each other and discern which one was going to be the best next step from where I am now. Right? And it's passion based, it's energy based, it's authentic. It's authentic and natural to me. Hi, happy little plant. It's good to see you again. So let's look at the divine. We have a runner. I hear my daughter up and down the halls. Don't be surprised if she doesn't stop in, guys. She's so adorbs. So let's read. Ah, yes, thank you. I just get more and more excited because it's just confirmation after confirmation after confirmation, guys. So the divine Tarantella, confidence, self-expression. I said that when we saw all of the yellow coming out in the tarot. I said, look at all this confidence. Look at all this expression. Look at this overcoming those insecurities and just really stepping into who you are without letting others question it about you, right? You know you better than they do. There's people noticing you step into yourself, and it's very powerful. It says she is an ancient Grecian ritualistic. Oh, it's not she is. It's an ancient Grecian ritualistic dance. I'm going to have to look this up later. It says it's performed in honor of the god of music and the sun, Apollo. Isn't that funny? Because I was talking about the solar plexus exactly when I was talking about that vibe, the yellow, the confidence. Okay, thank you, Spirit. More confirmation. Oh, and the god of wine, Dionysus. The rhythm of the tarantella slowly increases, causing the dancer and the musicians to reach the heights of frenzied ecstasy. It makes me think of, what are they, the whirling dervish? Do you guys know what I'm, the priests, the monks that spin? Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you guys know what I'm saying? That's what it makes me think of. It's like the state of spinning creates like a transference of energy, like what is the word I'm trying to think of? Like it's like a Kundalini effect. so to speak, like the a rising in the energy, a frenzy of energy. Okay. Says the goddess of the divine Tarantella calls you to act out on your unabashed, exuberant, and childlike self expression. It is a form of exorcism to dance the bad spirits or negative energy out. I love that. Drawing this card is a reminder of the healing power of bold, joyful action. Okay. This goes again back to the energy of like people not understanding why you're happy even through really sucky situations, guys. It's because you've learned how to really truly connect with your divinity, your own divinity, right? It is a form of okay, drawing joyful action. Where were we? When all else fails to uplift, a vigorous dance will work like a charm. Lose yourself in a song and dance with wild abandon. Dance like nobody's looking, guys. Okay, where are we? This ultimate expression of the mind, body, and spirit will shake all the bad vibes right out and increase your overall health and vitality. It's funny because my favorite cord cutting thing to do, guys, it's like whenever I get some kind of feeling and I need to like loosen that energy on myself, I always turn on Elvis's Return to Sender and just sing and dance to it. So there is really that great feeling, okay? Or that type of energy of using dance and movement to release. It's honestly, you guys, it's my favorite, simplest, most easy way to chord cut with intent that song. So let's see. Hi, Remix. Welcome in, guys. Laura, I see you. I'm just doing a quick collective reading, and then we will open up the list for everybody. Red Queen. This will be the last one from this book, and then we will probably open it up, guys. I do want to look at the astrological cards at some point. Oh, maybe we'll do that at the end. We'll have to see. Are we cooked? Are you cooked? I don't know what that means. So the Red Queen solemnly crosses the threshold towards her chosen destination. There we go again. There we go again. Do the research, right? Take the steps. We're confidently stepping towards purpose. Says she has checked her strengths, her weaknesses, and her personal initiative thoroughly, and believes she now has the inner resource to move forward. She recalls a time in the past when she had set herself a goal but fell short. She was not aware of the level of responsibility and persistence the challenge would require. Says now her inner capabilities are fully developed and she cautiously moves forward. Drawing this card advises you that solid achievements are now possible. But exercise self-care and assess your own needs and abilities along your path towards success. I love how those cards all seem to just clarify or add to what I already said, right? I don't know if you were here from the very beginning, then you know how much that resonated and acted as a confirmation for what came out of the tarot. So I love that. I absolutely love confirmations. Isn't it a beautiful deck, David? I feel like this is the only deck that I bought locally, like saw it in a bookstore and had to have it. It's like usually I'm specifically looking for a deck online. Like I know what deck I'm looking for, you know? Like I see it with another reading or something. So this was one of the first and only decks that I just came across and fell in love with. Like naturally, organically, I guess you could say. Aluminium. Sorry. You reminded me, happy little plant. That reminds me of when I took an acting class in college, we had to do this like little talking exercise, and I think it was it had like a little British twang to it. And what was it? It was something about copper bottoms. You know those pans with copper on the bottom? And it was something like, "Are you copper bottoming them? No, I'm illuminating them, mum." And it was like, it just cracks me up. But it's supposed to get like your mouth articulating. "Are you copper bottoming them, mum? No, I'm illuminating them, mum." It's like whenever I say aluminum, aluminium, I think of that little exercise. Aluminium. It gets all your articulators moving. I should start doing them before my lives. I forgot those were a thing. Okay, so let's get the list now, guys. That was a beautiful reading. That was a beautiful way to start with a collective. I really enjoy aluminium. So here we go. We had a lot of people come in, so go ahead and start reminding me. Jay Cherie, of course. Bunny, which I'll never remember your real name, Bunny, but I know you were here right at the very beginning. Zuha. Tam Tam. Ellie. Shatiria, yes, my love. Shatiria. Hi, Sassy Santiago. Yes, I can add you to the list. Let me get a couple more people that I know already had asked. So, David, Santiago, Sassy. Hi, Rhonda. How are you? How was your weekend, Rhonda? I've been waiting. I've been waiting to hear. Natalia. Okay, guys, that's the first 11. We'll start there. Aluminium. I'm going to be saying that all night. Aluminium. Hi. Welcome in, Chit Chat. I do, just for anybody who's new, I like to do it 11 at a time because I don't get overwhelmed thinking about 50 people on a list and only being on person number 1. It's much more energetically productive for me to keep a shorter list. Oh, happy plant. I'm going to add you too. You'll be at the top of my first list, okay, love? Or the top of my second list. Right, yeah. You know, I think, Rhonda, I used to do, before my knee and back injuries made it impossible. Hi, Chris. Before my knee and back injuries made it impossible, I used to do wedding photography out of college when I first got my photography degree. And there was always something. Like it's a very big, huge thing, and there's a lot of stuff going on. But it was like no matter what little hang up there ever was, it was always like the celebration was always bigger. The celebration was always overriding whatever little things could be unpredictable that came up. There always was something unpredictable, though. Always something unpredictable. Some of them a little bit more unpredictable than others, you know? But it's like I can't think of a single wedding that I did that everything worked out exactly to plan. Like I couldn't think of a single one. So that's to be expected, you know? It never has made any of the occasions less beautiful. I just want to make sure I get most of you guys. Ooh, what'd you find? Excuse me, guys. Ghost pipes. I'm going to have to look that up. I have to get a little water here before we get started again. I know, Jean, I wanted to stay for the end of Tears and Weep, but I didn't know how much longer it was going to go. And because I already posted and promised everybody tonight, I didn't want anybody to think I wasn't going to make it. Okay, so what deck do I want to start with? I think we covered some great decks already, right? And so now we have these two to look at, and I'm thinking I still have some other oracles and some other tarot over here that I would like to get to tonight. So I will probably use this one at some point, Tarot of the Divine. I am not very knowledgeable, I guess is the word I'm looking for all of the stories in this particular one. So if we use it, I'll probably read from it. Or we can just look at it. It doesn't matter. I have the Moonology deck still over here. We see that a lot though, guys. And then I would also, this is a really cute deck. So if you guys want to see something from the Black Cat Tarot, we can use that tonight. Oh, awesome. And then this is one of my favorite decks, guys, Beyond Lemuria. So that is also in our stack of would like to see tonight decks. So I'm trying so hard to get us through these, all of these decks. You know, I'm like, feel like it's been our little deck tour has been 2 months now in the making, which is very exciting. But like, when will it end, right? I've had to like stop buying decks for several months just so we can get through the ones I have. Okay, let's see. I want to get out this. Let's start. Jay, do you have a question? Here's the list, you guys, where we're at right now. Okay, so we have Jay Cherie, Bunny, Zuha, Tam Tam, Ellie, Shatiria, Santiago, David, Sassy, Rhonda, Natalia, Happy Plant, Chris, and Jean. Okay. Welcome home, Jay Cherie. So that actually, you know what? I love that. Let's use the Astrological Oracle cards to see if we can get a timeline. Okay. Now, you guys, I'm not that proficient on astrology. It was one of the reasons why I bought this deck, because I felt like it would help me learn them a little bit better. Same with the Moonology cards. So let's see if we can use these to get a little timeline for when we may receive a job. I do see Mercury on the bottom. Mercurius. Mercury is, you know, the messenger. So you may be hearing something soon. You may get a message soon about a job or a position you've applied for. There are both planets and signs in this, so we'll see what comes out. Yes, absolutely. Congratulations. That's really amazing. Nicknameless, if you hold on to your question. Hi, Tiny Fox. If you hold on to your question, I'll add you to the list when I open the list back up again. I just like to do small groups first. Whew. So here we go. So if you just hang in there, be patient, and when I get through about 11 people, I'll open the list back up again. Okay, guys? You're welcome, Jay Cherie. So let's see. Spirit, a timeline. Can we get a timeline for Jay Cherie? Ooh, that wanted to flip. Let's take it. Virgo. Does anybody know Virgo season? Hey, Google, when is Virgo season?
On the website Britannica.com, they say In astrology, Virgo is the sixth sign of the zodiac, considered as governing the period from about August 23rd to about September
Okay.
22nd.
August to September. So it's the end of August and all of, like, most of September. Ooh. So August, September, I have been getting big Leo vibes. So it may be something that you get an interview in Leo season and then get an offer in Virgo. Let me see if I can get one more. Aquarius. Hey Google, when is Aquarius season? I know, guys, it's so sad that I have to look all those up, but it's true.
On the website Britannica.com, they say, in astrology, Aquarius is the 11th sign of the zodiac, considered as governing the period from about January 20th to about February 18th.
Okay, January to February. So we have basically from fall to like winter that we have this little time period. I feel like, honestly, I feel like it's going to be like interview in Leo, receiving or getting the offer in fall, and possibly starting or moving in the winter. If it's a foreign position, I can feel like that energy being the timeline. Let's see if there's anything interesting that it has to say about Virgo. And drawing the Virgo card. See if it gives me any little clues or any helpful hints. This book has a lot of extra info in it. I think it's in several languages, so it takes me a minute, guys. Thank you for being patient. Okay. Isn't that interesting? Because it does say, it says, for Virgo, it says purity, clarity, and discriminating tastes are hallmarks of Virgo's elegant nature. So that sort of goes into that, like, that discriminating taste to me is like that interviewing process, right? Somebody trying to determine or discern the best fit for a job. It is an earth element sign, an earth sign. That's the second reference to Mercury. The motto is I serve. Sorry, my nails are dirty, guys. We played outside today. Says a devotion to service and a gift for healing are counterpoints for the Virgo inclination to be overly critical, fussy, and persnickety. Okay, so don't be I'm going to say don't be overcritical with yourself coming into summer. Okay, don't be too hard on yourself if this doesn't come in as quickly as you hoped it would. It is coming, okay? Just start thanking the universe now for the opportunity, is what I just heard. So let's look really quick if there's anything to glint from Aquarius. The motto is I see. Isn't that interesting? I want to go back. What was I serve and I see? Another element of air, always on the cutting edge. Aquarius brings vision and imagination to any situation. While usually open-minded, there can be a tendency to be insensitive to others if they are not willing to be as avant-garde or eccentric. Aquarius leads the... I'm laughing because I know some closed-minded Aquarians. So, it's fitting. I love that happy little plant. I dig around in my plants too a lot. I'm not always thinking about, I obviously am not a get your nails done girl. Says Aquarius leads the way towards the future. I love that. It does say it can be distant and detached in the present. So that may be a call for you to make sure that you're staying present so that you can move away from any anxiety, Jay Cherie, that you may be experiencing about this part of your journey. The right job at the right time, my love. The right job at the right time. Oh, sorry, I already blocked him. I've got no tolerance today, guys. Sorry, my tolerance is very low. Oh, I don't want to put the cards away yet. I almost put the whole deck away, but we'll keep the deck out just in case anybody else wants a card out of that. But let us also look at a tarot deck with it. Jay Cherie, I'm going to get a couple. So I am seeing summertime for interviews, fall time for getting accepted or getting an offer, and possibly could be as much as winter, as late as winter is getting started. I hope that makes sense. I love it. Keep the dad jokes coming. I love dad jokes too. I have a professor of philosophy. He's a brilliant man, but he shares the most dad jokes online. They're like the daddiest jokes ever. And I like absolutely adore sending him dad joke stuff and like posting him on his wall. Anything too that's like wordplay fun, you know. I don't know why every time I hear the word dad joke, I think of that professor, and I'm sending him so much love. I'm pretty sure he just recently lost his father. So if you all could just say a little prayer for him. He is in New Zealand right now with family. Oh no, not them. Jean, oh no, not them. That wasn't them. Can we I don't know. I can't unhide him on my side, I think, because you did it. Can you undo that? He was just replying to somebody else. Or they were just replying to somebody else, Jean. Aw. Can we bring them back? I don't know if I can do it. I thought I could, but okay, you could change the seconds. I hope he comes right back. Oops, sorry, happy little plant. It was an accident. I know. We're an happy little plant. Oh, there you go. Okay. That was an accident. Jean didn't know. She didn't see that I had already blocked the person you were actually talking to her about. So I'm glad to see that my moderators are fired up and ready to go, though. It's good. It's good. Jay Cherie, what spirit is the best message for Jay Cherie at this time? I want to know about, will we travel? Is there going to be like a foreign job coming in? Oh, look at the star coming out. The star and the magician. This is absolute energy of manifesting the future of your dreams. I just heard the silly little Disney song, When You Wish Upon a Star. So it's got these vibes here. It's got these vibes of like having this lofty goal, having this idea, this vision. But it's not just about having the vision. It's like taking the steps to put it in action. And you've already started doing that, Jay Cherie. You've already put a lot of this into action. It's okay. I explained it to her, happy little plant. I explained it. I did my best to get you back in. I did. It wouldn't. It's very funny that it wouldn't let me unblock you. When it. Yes, I love this. The Four of Wands just came out. That's that foundational energy. I'm also hearing that in this case, it does show a wedding, and it's like that commitment to self coming back up again. We saw the Hierophant earlier. So it's like not only a commitment to self, but it's like an alignment of your chakras. It's an alignment of both your masculine and feminine energy, your ability to be soft while providing, okay? So you may be called right now to sort of be soft with self, to give yourself the time and space to actually relax. Because when you do get this job offer, you're going to be very busy. And it's like spirit wants you to take the time to really rejuvenate yourself. Thank you, Spirit. You want to take a step back, celebrate your graduation, right? Enjoy a laid back, easy summer because it's about to get very busy. It's about to get very busy. We definitely have the Eight of Coins here, Jay Cherie, which is work. It's about to be very busy. You're, you're about to be on your feet like all day, okay? You're about to be extremely busy. So take the time this summer. Enjoy festivities, celebration, time with family, I'm hearing. Because you've already put everything in action that you need to step into this next chapter. All we're really waiting for is that right job. That divine timing is what I'm hearing. Divine timing. We can't rush it and it won't miss you. That's what I just heard. Ooh, I love that, Jay Cherie. That's beautiful energy. So, do I think, I didn't see anything specifically about travel. Let's get one more card. Will this be a job outside the country? Will it be in a different country? Spirit? Spirit, yeah. There's definitely traveling. There's definitely movement. Where? With the moon there, it's almost like just be ready. Just be ready to go. I also heard pack lightly. So this may be a time, Jay Shri, where you want to start to consider, if I move, what am I taking with me? What is important right now to me? I'm also hearing to like not buy a lot of stuff now because it's going to be more difficult to get it there. I hope that makes sense. I don't know, Jay Shri, I'm getting this energy like, I don't know why this might not even pertain to you, but it's like watch your impulse buying. Watch impulse buying as like a means to make yourself happy, because when you travel, you're going to have to let go of a lot of things. Like when this job offer comes in, you're not going to want to bring a lot of extra stuff with you. So what I'm getting is this energy of spending your time like focused on experiences and not on things. I hope that that is helpful. I hope that that resonates. I do see you traveling. I do see you taking a job elsewhere. Oh, that's beautiful energy though, Jay Cherie. I hope that you got your message, love. I see three main things. I see like the interview coming in summer. I see getting an offer in fall. And I see having this movement more so closer to winter, okay? It's way closer. What I'm hearing from Spirit is it's way closer than you think. Okay? It's like you're right on the cusp of this. It's very, very beautiful energy, though. Okay, let's see. I should keep that tarot deck out. Bunny, do you have a question? Thank you, Ron. I appreciate it. You guys, I'll open up the list again for more in just a few minutes. I just want to get through a few people. Ooh, okay, Bunny. Let us see. I'm actually going to grab the Black Cat deck so we can look at another one of the decks, since this is technically what's on deck in the deck tour. Let's get our answer from the Golden Black Cat Tarot. Boop, 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 boop. This is a really cute deck. My neighbor got it for me when he was out of town. This is a funny story, guys, because my neighbor got me this. and he was staying with his sister at the time. Mind you, he was due to come home and get heart surgery. And he was visiting his sister, and he bought this beautiful deck. And his sister got mad, almost like she was jealous. Why are you spending money on that girl? You don't even know her, which we've been neighbors for 10 years. And I was reading him a lot. And so it's like he did very much know me. Anyways, he got really mad at his sister, and he decided to come home like a week early. And his first night home, guys, he had something, I don't know if it was a heart attack or something happened that they were supposed to, like, I don't know if it was a clot or a heart attack or what happened, but he ended up going in for emergency surgery early. And it was like if he hadn't have gotten into a fight with his sister over buying me this deck, he wouldn't have been home when he had that problem, and he wouldn't have been near his doctors or available to get his surgery done immediately the way it needed to be. So that fight actually saved his life. So whenever I see this deck, I think of that. You know, he was so mad. He was so mad at her, and it made him come home early. But if he hadn't have come home early, he would have had much bigger problems. So, ooh, well, I hope that it's not like a love bomb and then a ghosting. You're only 3 days in, though. I always say, Bunny, to give people at least 3 months so that you can get past that little honeymoon phase. It's very hard for anybody to hold a mask for 3 months. But let's see what we have when it comes to what are the intentions towards Bunny. Ooh, something went flying. What are the... Ooh, okay. I just heard take you off the market. We had the 9 of Pentacles, which is notoriously single woman vibes, but I see this bunny down here, and it's like this person sees you as like, it's like a fertile field ahead of them, okay? You right on target with a lot. You are exactly what they're looking for. Ooh. What? Wheel of Fortune. This person feels like it's like a cloud 9 energy of being like, yeah, I'm not getting a player energy. What I'm getting is they see you, you are exactly what they want, and they're trying to get the wheel in motion so that they can take you off the market, so that you can be in a relationship, so you can be a couple. Let's see. There's no, listen, there is no sketchy business here. They are planting a seed. It's like they saw you. We have the 2 of Wands. They saw you. They saw that you are what they're looking for. They started putting it into motion. This is that planting a seed. The 7 of Pentacles is like the sowing of the garden. And then the 3 of Cups came out in reverse. And to me, that's like, this isn't sketchy, funny business. There's no third party energies. This isn't somebody that's throwing these compliments out to a lot of different women at the same time. I'm not getting that energy off of him at all. Let me get one more for you. I'm getting very, like, upstanding energy. It's... I heard it's her. She's the one. Oh, yeah. Look at that. The moon in reverse tells to me it's like he knew immediately when he saw. It's no secret. This person isn't... They're not trying to hide anything. They're not moving in any nefarious ways. I think you're meant to enjoy it where it is, Bunny. I think you're meant to enjoy it. Don't see it as something sketchy. Embrace it. Enjoy it. Give that 3-month period, okay? Give them time to show themselves to you, okay? The intentions that I'm seeing are beautiful though. I don't see any ill intentions in the cards. Keep us posted, Bunny. I think this is cute energy. This is enjoy it. Enjoy the dating, enjoy the flirting, enjoy the fun. I'm not seeing a game being played here. Not at all. Zuha, do you have a question? Rana, please be patient, love. Thank you so much. I promise you, Rana, I will add you to the list. I just like to... Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Bunny, enjoy it. Yes, Rana, I like to get through a few messages. I don't like my list to get too long at any one time, so I hold back, and I'll add you to the list when I get a few readings out of the way here. Zuha, best message for Zuha, Spirit. Best message for Zuha. Zuha, have you been keeping to yourself? You may be going through this period where you're sort of reserving your energy. I heard, Zuha, you're protecting your peace right now. I also heard wallflower energy. Zuha, do you know what a wallflower is? This is that energy of like observing but not participating, observing from afar. It reminds me of like when I go, you guys are so funny. When I go to the farmer's market, I don't actually go to the farmer's market. I kind of like to go just to the edge of it and sit on a bench and watch. That's the energy it's giving me. It's like watching other people doing things. It's like observing. And I'm also, because you see, they're in a mountain. So it's like getting a higher perspective, okay? Ooh. Wow, this is interesting, Zuha, because look at this cute little card. Look at the little heart flowers. So it's a Knight of Cups coming through. I don't know if this is you, like, it's funny because I'm seeing the card that we just got for Bunny where the 9 of Pentacles with the target on it. And it's like, I don't know if you see someone you're ready to take step towards, or if this is somebody who sees you up there on the mountain and is like coming towards you in your direction, like bringing some sort of an offer. It's an emotional offer. Let's see. Now this could be you seeing somebody and finally deciding to step forward. Okay, that's very rude. I'm just not doing it. Sorry, I got Ace of Swords came out after that. Like, not, no. Shh. Shh. Stop. Stop being rude. Sorry, guys. I shouldn't have to shush people. I really shouldn't. Okay, here we go. Zuha. Back to Zuha. Whoa! I think this is someone coming towards you. We got the Queen of Cups came out. See how she's sitting up on a little mound, a little hill? She's surrounded by the same little flowers there, right? Also have like this wise discernment. I'm getting like emotional. There's an emotional maturity. There's a confidence, Zuha. There are... Am I shushing the cards, Zuha? No, I was shushing the person that was flooding the chat with a question. I was not shushing the cards. I'm shushing the flooding questions. So we have this Knight of Cups. I did say it looked like they were headed towards the mountains. I thought they were headed towards you as the Hermit. It's like as they get closer, they see all those little things that you have to offer: fertility and growth, confidence, emotional intelligence, not just emotional intelligence, but a strong intuition, Zuha. Ooh. Now, again, this could be you moving towards somebody with those traits, or it could be somebody moving towards you and seeing those. You do look contented. I agree, Zuha. Let's get one more for Zuha. I do see you coming out of this hermity energy, but it's like, you know what it's giving me, Zuha, is I don't chase, I attract. Right? That Queen of Cups is sitting on her throne. She's not going after something. She is actually attracting everything. I also, you see these cute little butterflies? Big change vibes. Big change vibes. I just heard a change is in the wind. Okay. Let me get one more, Zuha. Oh, two more came out. Lucky you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, somebody is coming towards you in the mountains. And they're bringing gifts. Six of Pentacles, reciprocity, balance. This will be something reciprocal, something balanced. Ace of Pentacles, somebody offering. If you, Zuha, in the past felt like you were over giving in a situation, this is not that type of a situation. This is not somebody that's going to require you to pick up all of the slack in this connection. This is somebody that is going to share the responsibilities. They're going to contribute, like a huge contributor energy. It's like somebody that wants to match your vibe, match what you're bringing, match your values, match your commitment. Ooh, I love that energy, Zuha. That's a really good vibe. If you don't claim it, I'm going to. Yeah, say yes to reciprocity. Yeah, Zuha, that can be very scary. I can completely understand and relate with that, okay? Absolutely. But just like we just saw with Bunny, there's like, you have to enjoy the process of meeting and getting to know people so that when this comes in, you recognize it, right? Because if you're just constantly scared, you might actually see things that aren't really there, right? You can get yourself into some scenarios in your head and you can actually self-destruct anything that may be coming towards you when that happens. So it's like, watch that fear, okay? Watch the fear and watch the anxiety. Make sure you're paying attention to what is real, what is authentic, which feelings uplift you and which feelings sort of hold you back. Because fear and anxiety, insecurity is going to keep you from bringing this into fruition. So really watch that, okay? Really make sure you get a grip. And I mean, that, to me, that's what's happening in this hermit period. This is that time where you're really doing that shadow work so that you can ready yourself with your light and your love to offer it to others, to be open to receive as well. It is up here, is right over the bend. We have this waterfall, right? This abundant source of love, and it's like headed right for you. Zuha, I love it. It's beautiful. Tam Tam. Super beautiful energy. Oh, now what? I'm only almost blocking you, Shateria, accidentally, but I got it. I got you. Here we go. It's so weird sometimes. Let me see if I can pin that message. Sometimes it's just so weird. Okay, there we go. Oh, I just see that Gina's faster than I am tonight, guys. That's all I see. Every time I click on a message, it's like, Jean already took care of this. Thank you, Jean. Tam, will your sister, Brad or Charlie? I thought we already sorted this out. I don't know if I can determine Brad or Charlie. Let's see. How am I gonna figure out Brad or Charlie? All right, let me ask one at a time. Spirit, tell. It's happened. Yeah. You know firsthand that it happens. Oh my God, you guys are making me laugh. Hi, Callie. I see you there, love. I did not see you. I see you there. Okay. Let's see. Let's ask specifically about, we'll get a card on Brad, and then we'll get a card on Charlie, and we'll compare them. That's how we'll do it. Give me a card for Brad. Three of Swords for Brad. That's not a good sign, love. That's not a good sign at all. That's heartache. That's, third party energy, like cheater energy, player energy. Let's see. Can I get a card for Charlie? Can I get a card that signifies Charlie, Spirit? Okay. Okay, Spirit. I would take it. The Empress fell out in my lap. What you've got here is a very clear message, right? We have Brad, who's an absolute dink. Sorry, Brad. You just are. The Three of Swords is not a good sign. It's like this is what's being represented here is how they're going to treat her. Okay. There's one person who is not going to be as caring or as careful with her heart, whereas there's someone else that's like willing to put her on a pedestal and shower her with affection. And I do believe this was the Charlie card. I know you can hope for Brad all you want, but it doesn't look like Brad's a very good fit. Also, I want to clarify though, because Tam energy changes all the time. Okay, so while this may represent Brad from the past, it may not represent the Brad that's necessarily coming in. I do see 2 3s, which is interesting because we have the Empress as 3. And then we have the Three of Swords. So that's 33. That's a master number. It's an ascended master number, specifically 33. I would definitely lean towards Charlie, though. What are your sister's feelings about it, Tam? How does she feel about the options? Because to me, it seems like Mr. Brad here is coming out as a bit of a player. I just heard like many irons in the fire, right? But what I'm seeing with the Empress coming out for Charlie, it's like, let me get one more. Let me get one more on top of each. Let's see if either energy is redeemed or negated. Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Hello. That was like instant too. It's like somebody that's going to milk her for whatever she's willing to give. This is a use and abuse type energy coming through. He's probably extremely charming, Brad. And I feel like that's about all he is. So one more card for Charlie. One more card for Charlie. I'm Three of Wands. It's what she's been waiting for. It's almost like she's what he's been waiting for too. But can we talk about the threes again, guys? So that's 333. So look up that angel number, Tam Tam. Have Barb look up that angel number, okay? I'm telling, she has the same feeling that I have about it, because this energy coming out on Brad is not. I'm sure they're a charmer. They would have to be to get away with this on the regular. But just built into their personality, get what I can from this person, but not just them. It's like get what I can from multiple people at the same time. Whereas on this side, it's like I've waited for you my whole life. Like, let me spoil you. Let me take care of you. Let me protect you. Let me provide for you. If this person is also willing, do you see how the water and the sunset, it's like this person is willing to like cross oceans. This person is willing to like take their time to get to her, to show her that she's worth it, to show her that she's valued and loved. It's like they're ready to go on this journey with her. I'm voting Charlie. I don't know about the rest of you, but I vote Charlie. You're welcome, Tam Tam. Of course, like I always say, I hope Barbie keeps us posted. But I'm leaning towards Charlie. Ellie, my love. Here's where we are on the list, guys. Yeah. Yeah, Tam Tam. That Brad character, he may be very charming, but he's not being charming because he wants her to feel good. He's being charming because he wants her to make him feel good. I hope that makes sense. You know, it's like Charlie's energy is I want you to feel good. Brad's energy is I want you to make me feel good. I hope that that makes sense. So we have Ellie, Shatiria, Santiago, David, Sassy, Rhonda, Natalia, Happy Plant, Christine, and Callie Girl. That's where we are. So if you wanted to know where you were on the list, that's where we are. Ellie, you are up. You are up, my love. Hi, Parker. Welcome in. Oh, that's awesome. I love instant confirmations. Like instant confirmations are my favorite kinds. Hi, Rana. I know I told you I would add you. I haven't opened the list back up again, but I just snuck you on it. Don't tell anybody. Hi, Brittany. Welcome in. North Node reading warned you about a cycle reapproaching. What can I glimpse for your highest good? I try. I try. Thank you so much for the compliment. I appreciate it. Thank you for, giving me the space to show up for you. I appreciate that so much. I'm glad that the cord cutting worked. Was it the video one that I like? Because that one's a beautiful one. Yes, Brittany, I'm going to open the list up again in just a second, okay? I want to get the Talisman Oracle out for this. Let's see if the Talisman Oracle has any information on what is the cycle. This is a beautiful deck, too, so I just want to spend a second with it. Thank you, Natalia. I will be adding more people to the list. I just do not like to overwhelm myself with a super long list. I get overwhelmed very easily. Best message. What is the cycle, Spirit? I was going to say best message like I was going to give you a general, which is weird. I don't know why that came out, but let's see. What is the cycle we are meant to be aware of? What is the cycle Ellie needs to know more about? I want to read your question again and make sure I'm getting it right. A cycle reapproaching. Okay. What is the cycle? What is the cycle and what can we glimpse about it? Destiny. It's not something you can avoid. Okay, thank you, Spirit. It's actually something you have been avoiding is what I'm getting off of this card. It's like a piece of your shadow work that's missing. It's something that you may have thought you dealt with by shoving it down. I'm almost getting this feeling that it was something like before you ever even heard of the word shadow. It's like something that's going to resurface. Okay, what do we got here? Defense. Look at this defensive energy. This is something about keeping your heart overly guarded due to past trauma. Okay? So, Ellie, it's this energy of a closed off heart chakra, an inaccessible heart chakra right now. And you may be, what I'm hearing is you may be disguising it with self-love. It's like using self-love as an excuse not to engage with connections. Okay, Spirit. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Yeah, because equilibrium came out in reverse. So it's like this unbalanced feeling, like feeling emotionally unbalanced. It's like the idea of opening yourself up again is actually terrifying. So let's see. What was the question? Is it about what is it about? Is this something about the Italiano? Well, let me ask you, are you opening your heart to said Italiano or are you closing it off? Are you feeling guarded with this person? If so, why? Is the reason why you're feeling guarded with this person genuine or is it a trauma response? Okay. Those are the types of questions that you want to think about. Okay, you want to look at those. Okay, it's past energy. Hold on, my phone is unplugging and I don't want to lose you guys. There we go. Oh, so the Italian is a past energy? Well, let's see. Tell me about the Italiano. I like that. Italiano. Three of Swords. Yeah, there's this guarded feeling from past heartache. You guys just saw me shuffle the heck out of that again. So we got the 3 twice out in a row. The 3 of Swords out of this deck. So there's this past trauma, this guardedness, this inability to like open your heart up again. This is definitely heart chakra blockage, okay? These are free readings. I can add you to the list in just a few minutes. I want to knock a few of them out before I put more people in. So if you can be patient, Nida, I can read you in just a minute. You too, Anne-Marie, I will add you to the list when I open it back up again if you're still here. Guys, I just like to get through a few so that I don't feel overwhelmed with a super long list. So I really appreciate you guys being patient. Listen now. Here's the Magician coming through in the World on the bottom. And I'm getting this energy, Ellie, of you like, this is that discernment that you're going through right now. And it's like, to me, when I see the world in particular, I always get like the four seasons, right? Um, so it's like a seasonal thing that you kind of go through where it's like you talk yourself into be readying to be opened up, and then something happens and you sort of close it off again. I don't know if it's seasonal. You might want to look at that, Ellie. I'm getting like this energy of like, so this happened to me. I'm going to talk about it. When my mom passed away, there was several years that I didn't realize that my self-destructive behavior was starting right before the anniversary of her death, for example. Like I was losing my ish always at the same time of the year, and it took several of those cycles for it to come through. So you may want to look at the traumas you're healing from, when they occurred, and how they may be manifesting cyclically each year for you, okay? And it's like looking at that and discerning that is going to bring to surface what still needs to be healed, what you still need to work on, okay? I hope that makes sense, Ellie. I didn't get a feel as to whether or not it's directly associated with this person, but if you think it is, there may be something there. July 1st, yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you. This was a big thing for me. My mom passed away. Listen, my mom passed away shortly before my masculine's birthday. I didn't even know my masculine's birthday yet, and I think I dumped him on his birthday. And it was like every year we had a hard time, like aligning or being nice to each other around that time of year. So it took me a really long time, though. It took me several years to figure out that that was actually a thing that I was doing. And I'll tell you, Ellie, I want to give you a little warning on this, because the first couple of years after noticing it was happening, I would still lose my ish and then be like, oh my God, it's that time of year. And it was like every year as it came back around, the losing the ish and the realization of it got a little closer and closer, to the point where I could start seeing it before it happened and nip it in the bud. Okay, like my own self-destructive stuff that was, I was caught in this cycle. And it was like the first couple of years I would lose my ish, and then I would realize after, oh, it's that time of year. Like this must be why I'm losing my ish. And then for a couple years it was like I would lose my ish and I would realize while I'm losing my ish, oh my gosh, it's that time of year. And now it's like I can energetically prepare for that time of year before it actually becomes an issue. Okay? So it's like you can recognize a cycle and not have the ability to necessarily stop it in its tracks, but it's like once you name it and you're aware of it. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's like once you can name it and be aware of that cycle, it stops having that kind of power over your life, that kind of influence. Definitely keep working on it. I didn't see anything. I mean, I do see this guarded heart. It's something you have to work on. It does come from that trauma, and it's something that's going to come up cyclically for you, okay? But it's not, listen, cyclical or not, it's not scary. Oh, thank you, Brian. We love you too. We are sending you so much non-judgmental love. We appreciate if you do the same. I just heard something today, and it reminded me, because it was along the same lines as that the wolf goes to the sheep, and it was that the devil knows the scripture too, my friend. So have fun with that. He was an angel. So, Ellie, it's great. Keep working on that trauma and releasing that, and sort of, you don't even, it's not even as much, Ellie, is like opening your heart to others, but I'm very specifically seeing that like opening your heart back up to yourself. And by that, I mean that there's this energy where you still kind of punish yourself for letting it happen to you. And it's like God really wants you to forgive yourself for that. Okay. And you could do that process of forgiveness. Remember, forgiveness is active. So you may be mad at yourself when you see it come up cyclically, or how it's affecting your life, or how it's changing your perspective. Okay. And it's like God really wants you to be more soft and gentle with yourself through that healing, through that recognition. Because it's like once you see that cycle, you're going to be mad for a few times when it like comes up and you don't catch it in time, right? Like when you do something before you realize it's that cycle, okay? So it's like definitely don't be mad at yourself for it. It does happen, okay? And practice a lot of self-compassion and self-empathy as you start to see where that cycle is coming up and affecting you, okay? Shateria, my love. Oh, Brian, we're just discerning. If you have problems with cards, that's between you and God. That's not between me and you. I appreciate your concern, and I send you with so much love on your way out of my channel. Sorry, guys. I try to be as compassionate as I can, but I'm not here to judge them, and I won't let them stay here to judge me. Parker, I can add you to the list if you hang out. I will be opening the list up again. Seriously, though, God bless them, but that's not what I'm here doing to you guys, and that's not what I will have somebody here doing to me. So, Shateria, I saw your question. Where was it, love? What's coming towards you this month? Okay. Aw, thank you, Callie, girl. I appreciate you. I will be opening the list up again soon, guys. Thank you so much for being patient. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate all the likes and the subscribes. You guys are amazing. What is coming towards? Okay. You may be unlocking some new gifts, Shateria. Didn't you just say you got a bunch of cards? We have intuition here, right? So we have this, like, I see a lot of third eye activation going on here. So you may be experiencing a lot of third eye activation at this time. Listen, hydrate, 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 Shateria. If you are jumping in, okay, to divination in particular, make sure that you are hydrating, 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 okay? That makes the messages. I speak from like firsthand, guys. It brings clarity to the messages. If you're not hydrated, the messages come through cloudy, okay? I hope that makes sense. Oh, one of the cool things about your gifts that you may be unlocking, Shateria, is the ability to banish curses, to help people with cord cutting. I'm hearing energetic cord cutting. You will have a gift for helping people overcome also generational curses. Oh, what else is coming towards Shateria? Oh, beautiful. Could you get 3 better cards? Honestly, healing energy. I just heard there's something about your ability to get to the root of a matter. You're going to be able to help a lot of people. Specifically with generational curses, healing family relations. And I'm hearing in your own family. And by doing that, it's going to give you like special insight in how to help others heal in their family as well. All right, let's get one more from this deck. I love this deck, guys. It's so beautiful. Anne Marie, hold on to your question, love. I'll be opening up the list here in a few minutes. So the only thing, Shateria, again, with, I did say make sure that you're hydrated because we have equilibrium in reverse. You'll see all the water here, all the water references. So it's like the hydration is going to help with emotional balancing at this time. And then we also have grounding, which check out the anchor because it was just talking about the water, right? So Shateria, please, please, please make sure you're hydrated as you start this part of your journey. Make sure you keep up on that hydration. It's going to help you with your emotional balance. You guys, I want you to look this up. I want you to do the research for yourself because chronic dehydration is so highly linked to your mental state. When you are chronically dehydrated, you are way more likely to suffer from depression, anxiety, other sorts of despondent energies. So make sure that you're staying hydrated. If you're feeling off, if you're feeling anxious, I actually, I used to suffer really bad from anxiety, guys, and it turned out that at least I believe from my own personal experience, when I addressed my chronic hydration, my anxiety all but went away. Yes, Shateria, listen to that feeling. Like, definitely keep that going. I don't care if you spend I don't care if you spend all day peeing, man. Like, it is so crucial to your mental health. Especially, I just want to be like, I want to express that, like, you can't just. So, this was my experience. I couldn't just drink the normal amount. When I first realized how chronically dehydrated I was, I couldn't just drink 8 glasses of water to catch up. I had to drink like 12 glasses of water. Does that make sense? Because I was operating on a deficit, right? So it's like, keep that in mind too. You may be operating on a deficit. That may be why you're super thirsty. So it's like, don't stop at 8 if you're called to drink 12, okay? There's definitely, this is going to help you feel grounded. It's going to help you feel more settled and like sure. You guys, it's almost physically impossible to carry a high vibration if you're dehydrated. Think about the way like ripples in water, right? Think about how energy moves through water. If there's a lot of rocks or things in the way, it stops that, right? If there's a lot of solid energy, it's like sludge. It's like changing your oil, right? You have to get that water in there so that things are moving through your body more easily. I'm also hearing so that the toxins can be removed. Okay, Shateria, that's a beautiful message, though. You are going to be unlocking some really great spiritual gifts. I do see this huge ability not just to help yourself with those generational curses, but it's like when other people see you healing those things, they're going to want to do it too. They're going to start asking you how you're doing it. It's going to be a beautiful experience. It's going to be a beautiful experience. Just again, stay hydrated. Santiago. So we have Santiago, David, Sassy, Rhonda, Natalia, Happy Plant, Chris, Jean, Callie Girl, and Rana right now. You guys, I will open the list up again when I get closer to the bottom here. Just be patient while I work through. What aspects of your shadow need? I'm going to stick with this deck because it's just giving such beautiful messages. Yes, Spirit? Yes. You're welcome, Shateria. I'm sending you so much love. I can't wait to see what you do with this beautiful gift. We need more people who can deal with helping people with generational curses. I'm sorry if you have any that you have to deal with on your own. We're here for you and we're sending you so much love. Will you heal those? I just heard something, Shateria, too, about like there could be people that you see need to do this healing that aren't receptive to your healing. And it's like, don't despair. Don't let that stop you from being a healer. Just respect their boundaries. I hope that makes sense. Creativity. Creativity, Santiago. We have creativity in reverse. You may have been feeling stagnant in your ability to produce or create. I'm also hearing an energy of procrastination coming through. So Santiago, you may be experiencing a lot of downtime, like either not meeting deadlines or not putting your energy towards things where it needs to go. There may be work that you have to produce that you're kind of putting off. Okay. Okay, so what I'm hearing is that a strong mindfulness practice will help get this back onto the right track for you. I'm also hearing to be mindful of the moments when you are being procrastinate and to look at what are the triggers that are keeping you from wanting to do the task that you want to do or you have to do. I'm hearing more that there are tasks that have to be done. I'm also hearing that there's more creative ways to get through the number of tasks. I'm almost getting like there's so many tasks that you procrastinate on the first one because doing them all feels overwhelming, and it could add to the overwhelmingness of them. And it's like, be mindful of that. Like the more things you put off, the more overwhelming it becomes. Okay, let's see. Let's get one more for Santiago. Thank you so much, David, for reminding everybody to be patient. I get balanced emotions. We have more water and balanced emotions coming through, but it didn't really fall. It just kind of stuck out the deck, and I was just shoving it back in. Let's get one more for Santiago. Grounding came through. Mindfulness and grounding. So it's 2 in a row that we got grounding. So this practice, it could be a practice of meditation, might help you unlock some creativity or sort of unstick this procrastinant energy that you're suffering from. I also just heard, Santiago, writer's block. And as I'm saying that, I see on the bottom good fortune in reverse. So I don't know if you are a writer or if you want to be a writer and it's something you're putting off. You may find that you can get back to it after some meditation, after getting grounded, okay? Santiago, I hope that's helpful, love. Let me know if it resonated. This creative block will pass, but it's going to take some meditation and some mindfulness, okay? It's like when you start meditating and practicing a little bit of mindfulness, it's like Spirit's going to pinpoint to you exactly where that block is and what needs to change to get it moving again. I'm hearing like listen, like when you're meditating, really that mindfulness, it's like listen to Spirit, listen to the silence. There's something in the silence that's going to tell you what is the missing component, the missing key to pushing through this blockage, okay? David, you are up. You guys, please hold on to your questions. I appreciate you so much, but I am only one person. Please be patient with yourself, with me, with each other. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you for liking and subscribing. I don't know what I'm looking for. My pen. I just had it. Okay, I got it. Let me get a sip of water, guys. David, you are up. Please remember these readings, guys. They're for discernment, but they're for entertainment. Take what resonates, inspires growth, and provides healing on your journey. Please leave the rest for others to appreciate. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. And please remember to like and subscribe. And of course, be respectful. Oh, just getting some water, guys. After talking about all that water, I got super thirsty myself. I just choked some of that down. I was out in the sun today. Got a little color on my face, taking a long walk with my daughter. It was so fun, though. We're trying to teach her how to lead us confidently to the store and to find foods that are safe for her, how to recognize them, find them, identify them in the store, because she has a ton of allergies plus other things going on. And not limited to being legally blind. So stores have always been a challenge for her. She gets over like sensory stuff, overwhelmed, and it's like we went back to the meat department so I could show her where like safe proteins were, and she it was like there was a lot of people back in that area walking back and forth and around us, and the sound of the carts and everything. She's just like, leave now, like, let's go. So we had just ended up like getting a bottle of water and leaving. She's so absolutely adorable, you guys. She's the sweetest ever. Nida, I appreciate you. I promise I will not miss you on the list, okay? Okay, David, let me see. What was your question, love? Do you have one? Oh, there it is. I found. Nope, that's not a question. David, it's your turn. Boop. I just saw 202, 32 at the top. I don't know why that's significant. There was a lot of twos up there. Can you give me what you have? Thanks, and good pack of cards. Yeah, I love this deck. It's concise, it's accurate, it's helpful, and it's beautiful on top of it. Oh, there was something interesting about this deck that I wanted to show you guys, because I think I love the owls. You guys know how much I love my owls. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. So that's cool. That's a cool card. One of the cool things I noticed about this deck, guys, that I think when I first got it, I was like, what in the heck is this and why? I may have even said it in a live. It came with this little envelope with these little sheets of paper. At first I was like, what am I meant to do? Put those between all the cards? Like, that's silly. But what it actually is every single one of these cards has like a healing talisman on it, like in the image. And if you come over here, let me show you the book. If you come to the book, they're in there too. And you're able to trace the talisman to the cards or card that you get and sort of make yourself a little healing. You know, when I was taking Reiki, my instructor would call that a Reiki sandwich. When you you draw the Reiki symbols. So they're kind of like Reiki symbols, okay? And you can trace them, put them in your pocket, put them on your altar. you know, for the healing benefit of the symbols, for the healing energy contained within them. I just thought that was so cool. I wanted to share that for anybody that was more curious about this deck. It's an absolutely beautiful deck. What does David need to know, Spirit? What does David need to know? Oh, David, listen, listen, listen to me, my friend. Happiness came out in reverse and success came out in reverse. And what I'm hearing is that, like, both of these things are what you make of it. You can reprogram yourself to feel successful and happy in any situation. There is this energy, David, of you sort of projecting the control over how you feel about happiness and success onto others, or onto, it's like it's conditional self-love. It's like you're not going to be happy with yourself until you have this. And it's like Spirit isn't going to give you that until you're happy with yourself. I hope that makes sense. Let's look and see what else comes out. So if you have this energy where you're really just not happy because you don't feel like you're either succeeding in your job, it could even be in relationships. It's like Spirit really wants you to look at what power you're giving away to others, to situations, to conditions that aren't within your control, and to look at what you can do to generate happiness from within. Oh, David, I'm sending you so much love. What just came out? Yes, listen. Once you start to learn how to generate that happiness from the inside, one of the things to do in order to generate that happiness from the inside is to really look at what you feel passionate about, things that you're called to do, things that bring you a natural joy that don't necessarily include other people's participation. Oh, sure, I'm a gypsy scammer. That totally makes sense, dude. I don't remember asking you for money or saying I was a gypsy, but bless your heart. You're so cute. Yeah, listen. Passion, finding love. David, you have to turn this energy around, okay? It's like the more you draw on that happiness from within, the more you let Spirit help you build that happiness internally, the quicker and the easier it's going to be to turn this energy around and call in those things that you're really looking for, which is passion and love, right? It's like you can only unlock that from a place of being happy where you are. It's like the moment that you open up your heart to being happy now without those conditions, it turns on a light that draws that passion and that love towards you, David. Hi, Lottie. Hi, Donna. I see my girls. I see you guys. Welcome back and welcome in. I love you, ladies. Sassy, you are up. David, I hope that was helpful. There really is this call for you to find what lights you up from within so that your person sees it, so that you light up, so that you draw them in towards you. It's like the more you shine with happiness, the more likely you're able to call in that success that you're looking for. Ah, that sucks, Sassy. I'm reading. I'm sorry. Keep having dreams of him. So there's something about dreams. This is what I've come to understand about dreams. I could be wrong. It's just a lot of research. Everybody could be wrong on this, right? So, one of the things that I came to understand about dreams, like in my personal belief, is that when we start to have dreams of things, it's like taking what is subconscious, what we've been healing and working on subconsciously, and bringing it to the surface so that we can start processing that healing on a conscious level. So it doesn't necessarily mean that they're coming back towards you, but we will look at that. Okay, Sassy? But what I'm getting is that the reason why there's this uptick in dreams is because about this person is because you've already processed a lot of the pain on a more subconscious level. And now your soul, your spirit, your mental state is ready to tackle it on a higher level. Um, i- no, it's not. Are you asking me if what I'm doing is black magic? No. I'm not a spellcaster or anything like that. I see a card, I get a message off it, I give it. There's nothing weird or, unusual about it. It's not it's discernment. It's the most basic form of discernment. Any power that anybody gives over someone else's discernment is between them and themselves or them and God. Okay, so Sassy. Let's see, Sassy. Why is this guy coming up? And what is left to heal in this energy? Just divine guidance, which I love that the frog came out. Okay, the frog is like good fortune. I think that the dragonfly is also good fortune, and both of them are also associated with change. So again, this is that moment of spirit, like bringing things to the surface to be healed, guiding you towards what is left to be healed and what to be dealt with. Oh my gosh, Happy Plant, I'm so sorry. It is that time of year. Ugh, that's so annoying. Do you, I gotta ask you, Happy Plant, I always, when I had cats growing up, I was always quick to bathe them as kittens so that they got used to it. I hope you've done that with your cats so that if you have to bathe them, it's not a challenge. I actually ended up having a couple cats that would jump right in the tub with me because they came to really enjoy it. It's like being in the water. Such weird cats. So, karmic justice came out in reverse. So, I want to warn you here, Sassy, that you may be spending a lot of time sending ill will towards this person, even unintentionally. Okay. And that just comes from the space of having dealt with a trauma. Okay. Of having dealt with, I don't know if they ghosted you or if they treat, like, what is this energy I'm getting? I don't know if they ghosted you or if you just put an end to it. I can't say either way. But there's this energy of like, don't carry that bitterness with you. Okay? Like, you guys don't have to wish karma on anybody. If it's due to them, they'll get it. If you're watching for it, spirit will actually hold back on delivering. Because sometimes you're not meant to see somebody's karma, okay? I just want to be clear on that. Sometimes you're not meant to be the witness. Sometimes you're meant to just focus on healing yourself, okay? Let's get one more for Sassy on this. Ooh, that flipped so pretty too. Finding love, seriously. As you let go of this need for karma to play out, this bitterness, as you release that, as you release these feelings that are coming up with the dreams, you're going to start making the space for something new and fulfilling, okay? Something more beautiful than you could even imagine. What just came out? Two things just came out. Let's see what they are. Eternal charisma. Well, hello, you. And good fortune. Seriously, though, this is that energy when you let go of this need for karma to play out, you become more beautiful from the inside out. When you let go of the bitterness that you hold over the trauma of past experiences, you unlock new avenues of abundance. And that doesn't just mean fiscally, it could mean connections, right? And it's not necessarily even connections with other, though finding love, I do see it more as being partners, right? A couple. But it is also too, like, the more you let go of bitterness, the more you get in touch with your true self. Do I believe in negative energy, ST? I mean, sure. Like, I believe, like I'm saying, like, I don't wish harmfulness on people. To me, that would be negative. I don't like seek out fights with people. To me, that would be super negative. Everybody that has ever spent any time with me knows, or on my channel knows, that I don't politicate because I think politics are very lower vibrational in general. So I mean, like, sure, I think that there are things that positively influence my life and negatively influence my life, and we see it come up all the time in everybody's readings as well. But I will always be the type of person to encourage you to overcome it and to step into a more positive mindset. But that's part of my purpose here, is to help people move through that energy. I hope that answered for you. Rhonda, my love, you dropped your question right away. I love that. Hi, Rhonda. I want to know what is coming in your direction this month. Okay. I'm going to switch up decks again. I'm actually going to get one of those affirmation decks. I'm not sure why, but I'm being called to it. So let's see. My ear just started ringing, Rhonda. And when my ears started ringing, I got the, like, people talking. It's people talking energy. It's not a bad people talking. It's like things being said behind closed doors. What do you mean? Mean spirit? No, I mean spirit. Like negative spirits, like negative entities, like demons and things like that. I mean, sure. I have understandings about how people get stuck in certain energies at death, and they can get confused or have an inability to be crossed over, and it can make them very, like, problematic. I also absolutely do believe in personal demons, and, like, when you carry bitterness, they're attracted to you. They bring in more of it, okay? That's law of attraction. If you're being mean to people, you're going to attract mean spirits. Mean spirits can influence you to be a mean person. Sure, I believe in all of that. Rhonda, what deck did I want to use? Okay, I think Sweet Ass Affirmations too. The second one. Thank you, ST, for the interesting questions. Hold on to your question, Luz, and I will add you to the list in just a few minutes. Guys, thank you so much for being patient. I just want to work through a little bit of my list before I add more people. I will be opening it up again. Okay. Let's see. What is coming towards Rhonda? What is coming towards Rhonda, Spirit? What are some things that Rhonda should know for this week? I didn't tell you guys, hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. And what did I say about like high vibrations? I drink libations of high vibrations. So, Rhonda, first thing first, I know I've said it a million times, make sure you are hydrated, okay? Listen, I welcome and expect magic, miracles, wizards, and source into my life. I feel like you're going to hear something. Stay high vibe this week. I feel like you might be getting some news from your lawyers soon. I want to get I want to get a tarot card on this. Oh, I love it though. I still feel like, Rhonda, you're going to get, you're going to get like, it's going to be bigger. I just keep hearing it's bigger. It's bigger. It's bigger than that. It's bigger than that. Like the blessings are bigger than you imagine, bigger than you expect. Definitely a message coming through. Definitely, you may. So the lovers is right here on the bottom too. Sorry. So the lovers is right here on the bottom too. With the page of wands, this to me is like a messenger. Pages to me are always like different types of messages. But this is like a message of growth. So this may be like a new offer coming in. And the lovers could signify like the decision you need to make. So when I say the lovers could be about a decision, it could be like another settlement offer coming through and you having to decide. Let me see. Could also be a decision about going to trial with it. Eight of Pentacles. Okay, I saw this on the bottom. I almost said something about it, and then it ended up coming out anyways. So there's definitely, and I know I've said this before, it's like everybody, I know I've said this before, it's like enough to share. It's enough to bless people. It's like it's enough coming through that you don't have to worry. This is us tea partying on Sundays. You don't have to worry about it. It's fine, right? It's like this is enough coming in to provide greatly, to provide abundantly for your family. Oh, 10 of Swords in reverse, the end of a struggle. Now, I know we specified this week, but I feel like it's going to be a message from the lawyer this week, but the money itself is obviously a little bit further out. But it's going to be a message about something you need to make a choice, okay? The lovers to me in the context of this reading is a choice. To me, the 10 of Swords coming out like this, it's like signifying the end of this cycle of waiting for this, okay? Of waiting to hear what's going to happen. Like putting an end to the trauma, like being able to finally commence with the healing. Amen, right? Rhonda, keep me posted on that. Let me know if you hear from your lawyer this week. It may not be like this week, like between now and tomorrow. But when I say this week, I mean like between now and like next Friday. I'm also hearing it could be like a little bit into, oh yeah, absolutely, Negan. God bless you too. We appreciate you. Oh, dear Lord. All right. So, thank you, Spirit, for blessing us. Thank you, God, for blessing my collective with kind hearts. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, Jean. You can, Jean. I think you can hide them too. I don't know if you found that yet. If you scroll down through the seconds, the little list, it actually has like hide from the channel way down at the bottom. Just for future reference, I think you can do that. Rhonda, you're welcome. Definitely keep me posted. You're definitely going to hear something from the lawyer. I feel like it's going to be some kind of offer. It's like we can continue with this or you can take this offer now energy. Does that make sense? And it's like your decision. I love that. I love that. I hope they do reach out. That's the vibe I'm getting off the reading. That's yes, I'll claim it with you, my love. Right? If two or more people come together in his name, right? He will answer. So I will claim it with you. I'll claim this with and for you that we get this straightened out so that you can commence with your healing. I just heard so you could commence with your vacation too. I think that's funny. So I'll take it. Natalia, you are up, my love. Hello, Las Vegas. I want to go to the Sphere so bad. How cool is it? Sandy, have you gone? Natalia, love, do you have a question? Sandy loves BTS. Is BTS that band that did the collaboration with Coldplay on their last album? Because I thought that was adorable. I'm just saying. I wouldn't have known about BTS if I hadn't have seen or heard them with Coldplay. And I thought that was such a cute little combination. You haven't gone to the Sphere yet? I want to see that. Who's I can't say it right. It's a DJ, excuse me. And it's not anemia because that dude and it's ANYM something. It's a DJ and he's got amazing like visuals for his show and he does the Sphere all the time and it looks so trippy. I want to go so bad. I want to see it. I follow him and I see like all these clips from his show at the Sphere and I'm like, I want to go. It looks so cool. So Natalia, I'm going to speak from personal experience on this. He just may have he just may be very introverted. It could take a lot of like physical energy for phone calls. Okay. So you could have like an amazing call with me and then I'm not going to want to talk to you for like a week. That can happen. Okay, so it just may be like a low social battery after these calls, but let's read on it. So, yeah, a bunch of things came out, okay? So first of all, I see a 9 of Swords in reverse, which tells me try not to lose sleep over this, okay? You're probably super anxious about it. And it's like there's a solid start to this with the 7 of Pentacles coming out. It's like the seeds have been planted. Okay, the values are being shared. Do you see how the tree is like giving a pentacle to the cat? It's like you guys are sharing values. You're sharing ideas. You're impatient. Donna's going to laugh because Temperance came out in reverse, which tells me almost immediately that you're being impatient and you're sort of running away in your head. Along with that 9 of Swords, you're sort of running away in your head with everything that could be wrong. And there's nothing wrong here. To me, the hanged cat in the context of what I was saying is that you have this tendency to think of the worst case scenario when this person gets quiet. And truly, they're just being quiet in this moment because A, they are processing everything about the conversation. They're processing the values that you discussed. They're processing ideas or different parts of the connection. They're also just enjoying it. They're enjoying that post talk energy, like it sustains them. And then again, I'm being called to reiterate that their social battery gets really low. It's like, it doesn't mean they don't enjoy the conversations. It doesn't mean that you're not going to have another one. It just means that they need a little time between calls to recharge their battery, to focus on the things that are going on in their presence, in their life, in their immediate concerns, whether that's work, family, okay? But I'm not getting anything. I know. I know. Oh, I'm so sorry that they're doing that, Natalia. Aw. Six of Cups came out. To me, that's that energy of like this being something worth nourishing, something worth nurturing, okay? I feel like, listen, she's just chilling on a swing. She's just hanging. She's finding things to do that are enjoyable in her life, right? And it's like this person comes back in as you detach from needing that need to know, as you detach from that need to know what's going on, it brings them, I got goosebumps with that. It brings them in quicker. Ah, and then he just goes quiet. He might get anxious. He might get anxious too. Okay. And that could be part of the social battery. I'm getting huge on social battery, but he may be very self conscious about the things that he's saying to you too. Almost like this energy of, oh God, did I say too much? Like, do I look like a fool? Am I being foolish? Maybe I'm supposed to be more stoic. Like, he is probably questioning himself, okay? Ah, I'm sorry, Natalia. Let's see. Let me see if he's going to come back towards you. Let me get a card on that, okay? Oh, it came out right away. Yes, the Emperor. Yes. Yes. Yes, the Hierophant and the Emperor. You will hear from this person again. And I'm telling you, there's something here about the social battery and or like sort of a social insecurity, okay? They may be, generally speaking, a very quiet person, and it could be quite scary for them to open up to you, okay? And so as they do it, they need that time to process. Also, that experience of opening up to you, maybe triggering past trauma for him, could be bringing up memories of times when he opened up to people in the past and had been shut down, or it led to something, but then it ended abruptly. That's what I'm getting, is that like he's poured his heart out to somebody before and had it end very abruptly. And so that fear could be stopping him, right? That fear could be why every time you start to get close, he suddenly pulls back. Yeah, I think it's fear and insecurity popping up for them, Natalia. But they are, yes, Nida, you are on the list, I promise. Look, here we go, guys. Here's where we are, because we're getting down to where I'll open it up again in a minute. So we just finished Rhonda and Natalia, and then Happy Plant, Chris, Jean, Callie Girl, Rana, and Nida. You are on there. Hi, why, Amanda? And we will open the list up here in just a second, I promise. I promise y'all. As soon as I finish Natalia, she's the 11th one. As soon as I finish with Natalia, we'll fill out, like another 4 names on the list, okay? Natalia, let me get you an affirmation too. Let me get you a raise your vibration just at this time. Spirit, give us something to help Natalia refocus her energy on her own abundance, her own growth, her own healing journey. Give us a message that will help bring her peace during the silence. Thank you, David. I appreciate you too. Listen, my love, you are worthy. Okay, if this is the energy that is coming up in you in this time of silence, I just want you to keep reminding yourself that you are worthy. Let's get one more for Natalia. Tanalia, I was going to call you, which is so weird. Where'd that come from? Let's get one more for Natalia. A couple came out. Let's see what we got here. Your mind is an altar to source energy. Again, it's like watching what you're thinking in that time. Look at this. Abundance is a state of mind and believing is seeing. So watch it, okay? I say believing is seeing all the time on my channel. You guys hear me all the time. It's like to draw that energy back towards you. Please stay positive, okay? Really know, understand, and believe that you're worthy, okay? And that what you want wants you to. Ooh, what you seek is seeking you. I just heard that one too. This is cute. Just keep it on the bottom. It says, I'm fulfilled by love. So just try to keep your vibration up, Natalia. Try not to get too anxious or stressed out about the silent moments in between. Give them a little space. Focus on, I don't know if you have a good hobby that can keep your hands and your mind busy, or some friends you can hang out that can help keep you active and distracted. I heard active and distracted. I'm also hearing happily distracted, okay? Thank you, Natalia. Sorry, guys. I cannot, like, filter my UGG energy with trolls tonight. I just can't do it. I apologize if you hear me UGG a few times tonight. It's too hot. It's too hot to be super nice to trolls. Like, I'll be nice, but super nice? I don't think so. Oh, okay. Happy Plant. Let's get 4 more names. So we have Happy Plant, Chris, Jean, Callie Girl, Rana, Nida, Amanda. Is there anybody else who wants on the list? Now is the time to speak up. Oh, thank you, Samuel. We send you blessings too. Like, that's beautiful. You seem like such a wonderful, loving, kind person. Vishali, you are added, my love. Tiny Fox, I will add you. Lati, I will add you. One more. Anne Marie, you are in. And then we will get through this list. And I have one more here, guys. So there will be another opportunity to get on the list this evening. So if you did not just get your name out there as quickly as the rest, please just be patient. And when I get through these 11, I will add you. Thank you guys for understanding. I appreciate it so much. Please remember that these readings are for discernment. Take only what resonates, okay, inspires growth and provides healing on your journey. Leave the rest for others to appreciate. If it doesn't resonate, don't claim it. Okay. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Please remember to like and subscribe and be kind in the chat, right? My moderators are very good. They don't let a lot of things slip. So please be considerate. Be kind and be considerate. Just sipping some coffee, y'all. Staying awake. Happy Plant, are you still here? There you are. Hi, Happy Plant. You are up, my friend. Do you have a question, my love? I love this Raise Your Vibration deck. It's so pretty. This is Kyle Gray. He's very popular. A very popular psychic. I think he's in the UK, if I'm not mistaken. It's a very beautiful deck. I may get this. I may get this out again. Hit me with whatever comes up and out. Okay, what do I want to pair with it right now? You know what? Let us switch up. Ooh. Because I do have more decks that I want to introduce you guys to. And one of them that is like my favorite for this week for the deck, what's on deck, is Beyond Lemuria. Which it might be interesting. Happy Little Plant, if you know anything about Lemuria, if you're connected to it, you may find it interesting. In particular, if you've ever felt drawn to or connected to Atlantis. Okay, like if things from Atlantis resonate or you get like past life vibes, you may be curious to research the connection between Atlantis and Lemurians. If I'm not mistaken, part of the mythology is they actually had a war. Okay, and the Lemurians went underground, and they actually, some of the places where they're light beings, but they went basically into hiding. And I think two of the locations, I just got goosebumps. So two of the locations, Happy Little Plant, that you might be called to that come to mind or elicit some kind of feeling where Lemuria is considered to be, that Lemurian energy is super strong, is Shasta in California and Hawaii. Okay, so basically volcanoes, right? So Mount Shasta, you guys, I don't know if you've ever seen Mount Shasta from space. Like if you've ever looked at the satellite image, to me it looks like a melted candle. It's the coolest thing ever. I would highly suggest checking it out. It looks like a very magical place. So, and I think there's actually a card in here for Shasta, if I'm not mistaken. Let's look at the art for a second. See if I can find the Shasta card. These are so beautiful, though. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever been, like, interested in, like, the story of Atlantis or, you know, just felt called to that kind of thing. You might find a lot resonates if you research Lemuria. Let me see. I want to find the Shasta card. It's so cute. I didn't know I always wanted to go to Shasta. Listen, a Happy Little Plant, I was drawn to Shasta before I ever heard about Lemurians. And like when I heard about Lemurians, I was like, that is it. It's like, that is why I'm being called to Shasta. Let's see. Where is it? I know it's in here. I know I'm skipping cards while I look for it too. It looks like a little mountain with all this light language coming down to it. Oh well. We'll see if it comes up and out. Such a beautiful deck though. It's very unique. The art is very unique. It's very colorful. They were like pure energy beings, okay? The Lumerians are like pure energy beings. They're light beings. And so the myth goes between the two is that what sank Atlantis was this war between them. We're on Happy Plant right now, Nida. You are about 1, 2, 3. You're like 5 people away. Nida, you're almost there. New blueprints. Okay, new blueprints. To me, this is like this energy of like rewriting your genetic code, like getting in touch with your internal light being. Okay, I'm getting this like healing on a cellular level. Happy Plant, like you're healing on a cellular level. And a big part of this process for you in particular is like speaking your truth. Do you see all the blue in the frequency of sound? Right? And we have this blue butterfly. It's like being willing to open up and speak from your heart space. Not just that, but it's like speak when you're connected to spirit. It's like there's a transmission, a receiving, a translation that goes on, and a release, okay? An expression of it. So there's a transmission, a receiving, and an expression of that transmission going on with you right now. If you've been holding yourself back, right? If you've been holding yourself back from speaking about your healing, or you've been too embarrassed to speak on certain things, this may be a call for you, Happy Plant, to be more expressive about your personal experiences. Ooh, look at this beautiful card that just fell, a Starseer. You are definitely receiving huge downloads right now, directly from spirit. Look at how this person is on the bottom of this ladder. It's like spirit is showing you a path towards your destination. It's like I'm hearing speak it into existence. What it is, look at this portal keeper. How cool is that? Do you like... Well, you just talked about cats, didn't you? I was just about to ask you if you like cats, but I know that's true. A happy little plant. Your cat may be your familiar. There might be a connection between you and your cat and like getting through this process of expression. Like understanding. I'm almost getting this feeling too, a happy little plant. I'm getting this feeling of like your cat protecting you in your sleep energetically. It's like your cat is helping to choose the energy and the messages that you're able to receive at this time in a good way, okay? Let's get one more. What have you been trying, Andrea? What's a lie? You just came in here with so much negativity instantly. So, like, what is it you've been trying? What don't work for you? Like, that's between you and God, whatever it is, to be honest with you. So, so then we also have here Solaris Sublime, which is that solar plexus energy, a happy plant. I love this. I love the dancing dragons. But again, didn't I just tell you it's cellular? Do you see this like genetic vibe that it's giving? It's like on a cellular level, you're doing this healing, more sunshine. It's very funny that this would come out for you because to me, it's almost like remind yourself that you're like a house plant. You need the water and you need the sun for growth and good health. Okay. Definitely the double helix going on in there. There's a few of them in this stack. They pop up here and there. It's very beautiful. I love the dragons. Let's take another look because there's these little two. But this is like, it's giving that energy too of like balancing the shadow and the light, right? Having a full understanding that you are both. And it's like being willing to look at the shadow aspects and how they may complement the light, okay? Ooh, spirit. It's like accepting yourself wholly, completely, without judgment, without self-deprecation, I heard. Ooh, let me get one more. That's beautiful, though. You may benefit from solar plexus meditations or solar plexus healing music, especially with the strong star energy coming through. Let's get one more. A realm bridger. I just want to look at these three together. Look at this. Portal keeper, realm bridger, in this new blueprint energy, this receiving, it's sort of like translation coming on and understanding and then an expression of, right? So transmission, received, and expressed. That's how you build these bridges. You start these new connections. You form these new connections between spirit and yourself, between others and spirit, okay? Between I'm getting this really interesting vibe because it like your cat plays a huge role into what gets into your dream energy. Okay, and there's something about you understanding this process of choosing when it comes to this portal keeper. It's like you're being hand fed just the right stuff to come into balance and to gain confidence on your path. Ooh. In particular, your healing journey, your ability to express. No blessings. The list is not closed, but I'll add you in just a minute, love. I want to get, look at this. I am grateful for the earth. What a beautiful plant energy coming through for you. Perfectly, what's that word? When you like cater to somebody, like perfectly catered to the horticulturist here. So perfectly catered. I love that. I am grateful for the earth. Big growth, big plants vibes. Again, sun vibes, right? Let me get one more for you, love. One more for... Look at the star energy coming through. Trust is my teacher. Truth is my teacher. That's interesting that I saw trust initially. Truth is my teacher. Trust is my... You're getting downloads that you're meant to trust and you may be questioning them. So it's like sometimes a happy little plant, something crazy might happen and you dismiss it as a coincidence. Spirit doesn't want you to confuse coincidences and synchronicities. Pay attention to the synchronicities, okay? Pay attention to the stuff that's coming out. I want to keep the Lumeria deck out. I almost put it away. Hi, country. Hello. It's so good to see you. Blessings, I'm going to add you real quick, love. And country, I will add you too. It's so good to see you, dear. You're welcome, happy little plant. There's something really big when I see all that star energy coming through, especially with that portal keeper. It's like big dream energy, like stuff. You're getting downloads in your dreams. You may be waking up feeling a certain way about it. You may be trying to shake that feeling off. And it's like spirit wants you to pay attention to what that feeling is that you're shaking off. It's like, don't dismiss anything in your dreams as being unimportant at this time. Thank you, Spirit. Chris, are you still here, love? So here's the list, you guys. Oh, Donna, I got to get you on there too, my love. Did I get you? I did not. I do now. I'm sorry, Donna. I don't mean to bump you down. I always forget, and then I come back to you. So we have Chris, Jean, Callie Girl, Rana, Nida, Amanda, Vishali, Tiny Fox, Lati, Anne Marie, Blessings, Country Love, and Donna. What's coming for Chris and love this year? That's a good question. Let me see what deck. I think that I've gotten almost all of the decks that I wanted to get out today for the deck tour. So I think we did a good job covering the decks that we had left. Oh, I know exactly what deck I want to use for this, actually. Let's go back to the astrological deck. Let's see if we can get a sign. Let's see if we can get a sign and a season. Okay, let's look at that. What's coming in love this year? What's coming in love this year? What's coming in love this year for Chris? What do we have to look forward to? What should we be mindful of in love? What should we be aware of? What is the message regarding love for Chris? I just wanted to say chrysalis. So you may be coming into a new version of yourself. It's like your wings are starting to expand, like you're just coming out of that chrysalis energy. Let's see. Aquarius. We read Aquarius earlier. That's funny that came out again. So Aquarius is that air sign. I think I'm correct on that. I think that we may have read, is that the one that is associated with Mercury? We'll look in a minute, which would make sense as a messenger, but let's look. We'll read it. I'll get the book out and we'll read it in just a second. Neptune. So let's read what we can get off of Aquarius and Neptune. So Aquarius, what did we say earlier, guys? Was Aquarius winter? Let's look. It's in here. I know it's in here. So let's look at Neptune first because that comes up before. Oh, no, here we go. We'll go back here. Aquarius. The water bear, air, Uranus, okay, motto I see. It says, always on the cutting edge, Aquarius brings vision and imagination to any situation. While usually open minded, there can be a tendency to be insensitive to others if they are not willing to be as avant garde or eccentric. Aquarius leads the way towards the future but can be distant and detached in the present. I thought it said what days it was. Hey Google, when is Aquarius season? Sorry,
On the
Jean.
website Britannica.com, they say, in astrology, Aquarius is the 11th sign of the zodiac, considered as governing the period from about January 20th
Yes.
to about February 18th.
Okay, I was right. January to February. So through Valentine's Day. So it may actually be not this year, but next year that something is moving towards you, okay? Like winter, New Year. It's giving strong New Year energy, okay? Let's see what it says about Neptunus. Ooh, I love that. So it says Neptunus, god of the sea, invites us to dive deep and bring up treasure from the watery depths. Ooh. Astrologically, Neptune's influence carries us into the oceanic realm of visions and dreams. Isn't that interesting? The celestial body inspires poetry and fantasy. So there's a lot of, like, I know this says water, but when I think of writing and poetry, I also think of air. I think of Aquarians as being very expressive. So you may meet somebody who's a bit poetic in nature, somebody that's very eccentric and creative, okay? Flights of fancy and pearls of wisdom. Neptune rules matters of spirituality, compassion, and longing for understanding and serenity. So I'm getting an energy of somebody who's like very deep. They don't have shallow conversations, okay? This is not somebody that wants to talk to you about the weather. This is somebody that's going to want to talk about really deep and meaningful things with you. It says when Neptune, let's see, taken to extremes, Neptune's dreaminess can become illusion, confusion, or escapism. So watch out for that. When Neptune appears, use your imagination to find deeper meaning, but keep one foot on dry land. That's cool. That's good advice, too. So I am projecting this out quite a ways into the future, which I'm sorry. You may spend a little bit of time not seeing much action, Chris, and then suddenly it's like, I don't know. I keep seeing like a New Year's Eve party or something, like a ball or a gala of types. It's like you may meet somebody in that type of season, like between Christmas and New Year, you may meet this person. I'm trying to decide what card to put on top of this. I might go back to the mystical moments. I love this tarot. This was part of today's What's on Deck, so we'll pull it back out again. I just saw the world on the bottom. Here it is. Oh, okay, but Six of Pentacles on the other side. Balance and reciprocity. Let me get two more for you, Chris. I just want to get more of a feeling of maybe they could be an Aquarius, or this just could speak to the timeline. I just want to be clear on that. I will not put that they're specifically an Aquarius. Look what came out. Didn't I just save the world? So again, that points to me, that's kind of answering the question for me, that it's more the season than the than the Aquarian personality. Okay, it's going to be more about the actual season, that winter season coming in. Let me get one more. Tell me about this person coming towards. I got two to come out. Hello. I would take it. This is okay. All right. We have Judgment and the Empress. It's like somebody's going to see you and just be like that. It's like that, like that's the place I'm leading. That's where I'm moving towards. This is a person I want to see more in my life. This is somebody that I could see in this role in my life. It's almost giving, I'm not going to lie, it's kind of giving, and I don't know if you believe in this or not, Chris, but it's like a love at first sight vibe. It's like there's also going to be this sense of like being divinely guided towards each other. Okay. I don't know if it means you both randomly end up somewhere you weren't supposed to be and it ends up a shared part of your story. I am still very much, especially with how beautifully formal this deck is. It could be, there is this energy of kind of, I mean, we can't say unexpected if I'm telling you to expect it. But yes, it's like you may go somewhere that you don't expect to meet somebody. But what I'm getting a really formal vibe off of this. And like I said, like Christmas parties, New Year parties, celebrations, something you really get like all dolled up and dressed up for. It's like it's going to create like the perfect storm for love. Ooh, I love that. I just heard you might meet this person sooner, and this may be like one of the first big things you end up doing together. But my initial instincts, my initial feelings, Chris, was that it's like it's going to happen there. Like you're going to meet there. It could even be like a pick you up for a first date thing. Like somebody could have tickets to a ball and invite you, right? That could be it. It could even be like a friend who has a spare ticket and asks you to go with them and you meet them there. But there is this like, it's like I'm hearing like winter ball, winter festival, New Year's ball, New Year's festival. This in particular, this Judgment gives me that whole like New Year's vibe. Like the black dress, and a lot of times they have in the images like the little cherub bringing in the new year. You know what I mean? I love this for you. I still get strong like the depth and the poetry, like the depth of this person. Even they may speak to you in like it's like deep and flowery. They get right to the deep stuff. They don't want to know the frivolous, what's your job? What do you do? They're not going to ask you a bunch of little shallow questions. It's going to be like you're going to fall into this super deep conversation with this person. It's like the chemistry, the click. Oh, I love it. Again, with the getting like this first love at first sight energy. Oh, I love that. I want love at first sight again. I say again, guys, I've experienced it. I've experienced it. Oh, I always talk about my favorite masculine. He was a love at first sighter. You know? Ah, you're welcome. Jean is next, and then Callie girl, Rana, if you're still here, Raina, and then Nida. So you're like 4 away, love. You're getting closer and closer and closer, I promise. Here's the list if anybody needs to see where you are on it. We are moving right along. I'm trying to keep them short. I know sometimes, guys, I can go on. It seems like forever. So thank you for being patient while I give each of you a little bit of my time and energy. I appreciate it so much. Whatever you need to know most to move forward. Okay, what does Jean need to know most to move forward? So right away, we have a 9 of Swords. You see all the eyes on her? She's like in a very vulnerable position. And it's like this anxiety over being watched, Jean. Or like how it's like an over concern of how other people view you or your place on your journey at this time. I saw the 6 of Pentacles in reverse, and it's like I'm hearing giving your power away, giving your power away. Okay, let's see. What does Jean need to know, Spirit? The Lovers coming out. I love the Lovers in this deck. Let's look at them. Be patient, my love. Donna's favorite card. But what a beautiful one, Donna, in this particular deck. Temperance. Are those doves? There's a call to like bring in peace, to choose peace. Bluebird singing a song, nothing but blue skies from now on. Do 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 do. Never saw the sun shining so bright. Really? You're meant to... Spirit wants to call you back from the edge on this one. That allowing others to determine when and how and what you can be confident over. Okay? Like you are meant to sing your song, my love. You are meant to allow yourself to step out. Thank you, Spirit. You're allowed to choose yourself and how you feel about you and leave whatever these other people, and I'm hearing toxic, right? We have a poisonous mushroom here. Leaving whatever toxicity people are trying to send your way, like in the dust. Hey, Naomi. It's like leaving that toxic energy for them to be concerned with. It's not yours to pick up, Jean. It's not yours to pick up, my love. What else do we need to know about this? I want a couple more for my love, Jean. Seriously, ain't that the truth? Knight of Swords. You are meant to shine. You are meant to be on the journey you're on, expressing yourself, right? I did say singing. I did say this expression, this blue, this throat chakra energy coming through, right? If you have been attempting, Jean, to express yourself and you're being met with some kind of toxicity about what you're expressing or how you're expressing it, I don't want you to pay any mind to that toxicity. We're all practicing expression. It's a practice. None of us are perfect at expressing ourselves, okay? If it's not something that feels familiar or natural to you, you can kind of trip over it, right? You can sort of stumble along the way in trying. And a lot of times people can really pick up on that and like dig their nails into it. Do you know what I mean? Yes. Thank you, Lati. Definitely stay courageous at this time. It's like no matter how it's received, express it anyways. even if you don't feel like the way that you're expressing it is being understood, express it anyways. That's their problem for not receiving it the way it's intended. It's not your problem with expressing it, okay? Ooh, spirit. What else do we have? Yeah, listen. Careful of that. We got the hermit here. This is okay. What came out with the hermit is very interesting to me. First of all, is she fishing for a star? Because that's super cute. she's she's got her little star on a list. She's up out of the way. Again, we got the higher perspective of things. It's like seeing things that are coming towards you. Do you see those birds? Again, to me, that holds with that other people influencing. And again, with that, not letting other people stop you from shining. Look at this. She is the lighthouse. You are the lighthouse. Your expression brings direction. Thank you, Spirit. But you know what came out with it, Jean? And it's very, very interesting. I love that song, by the way. Three birds, three little birds. That's my favorite Bob Marley song ever. So what came out with it? There's actually two kings, two queens, I think, and like two emperors and empresses in this deck. It took me forever to figure this out, guys. It was very confusing at first. But what I got here is my favorite emperor came out. This is somebody that literally wears their heart on their sleeve. This isn't somebody that's controlling or manipulative. This is somebody that is bright, intelligent, growth mindset. The other emperor in this deck is like somebody that has a bunch of people on leashes. They're very or puppet. They're puppeting. They're on like little puppet strings. The other emperor has a very different vibe. They're not growth minded. They're kind of like inflated ego. So I would call this like the light side of the emperor. This could be for you this self mastery with expression, the confidence, the assertion of self. It could also be that this expression and this assertion of self is calling in your emperor, okay? So it's like, do not be afraid to shine the light and express yourself, no matter what it is that you're hearing from other people who may be judging how you're expressing yourself, where you're expressing yourself. That's your concern and your matter, my love. Okay, Jean? Oh, I love it. I do love the Lovers and the Emperor coming out. If you have somebody new coming towards you, again, we saw that Nine of Swords in the beginning. It's like, allow yourself to enjoy the process. Okay? Don't like put up a bunch of blockages to this, okay? It's like, allow yourself to be expressive. It's like clearly and confidently is what I'm hearing. There's something about like this person is really going to be drawn to the way you speak, the way you use your words, Jean. Oh, I love that for you, though. Callie girl. Yeah, Lati, I wanted to stay, but I was so nervous that everybody would think that I forgot them today. Hi, Ernest. I'll put you on the list. Love Naomi. I put you on the list as well. I was like, I wanted to stay to the very end, Lati. I was so tempted, but I was like, if I'm 10 minutes late, everybody's going to miss me. What are Benson's next step? Every time, Callie girl, I see like Benson, I want to be like, Benny Boone. Benson Boone. Are you dating Benson Boone and you're holding back from us? I'm just kidding. Oh, you guys are welcome. I love that you both answered thank you at the same time, and just extra gratitude going up to God right now. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you for the beautiful messages. Oh, I love that, Jean. It's confirmation. Super confirmation right there for you. I love that. There's definitely there was a lot of blue. Big call for confidence in expressing yourself. Also, if you noticed, even though I put it away now, that Emperor was a very like warm. So yellow is confidence, right? That solar plexus energy is confidence. Here we go. What is the next steps with Benson? What is it? Ooh, there's lots coming out over here. Oh, okay. Okay, Spirit. Oh, I don't know if I'm supposed to tell you. I don't know if it's like I don't want to, I don't know if Spirit doesn't want to ruin a surprise. I got the High Priestess, I got Strength, and I got Four of Swords in reverse. So I heard don't lose sleep over what's unseen. Okay. So let me get a little more on that. Look at this High Priestess, though, guys. These cards are so beautiful. It's like I'm hearing releasing the need to know. Releasing the need to know and enjoying the present with it. Thank you, Lottie. I just got them at the same time as you. Listen, I don't know if you guys just went through a difficult time, but the Six of Swords came out, and that is like moving towards calmer waters. So if things right now have been a little rocky or up in the air, Spirit just wants you to sort of relax. Oh, look at that, the Chariot, movement forward. So there's two cards came out together that are movement. She's driving a snail, okay? So here's the thing, Callie. It's slow moving, all right? This isn't a quick movement, but it is movement. It is growth because we have the shell here, right? As we're always talking about this, it's like you may be going through cycles, but it's like what you're gaining each cycle is creating expansion, okay? Let me get one more for you, Callie girl. Things are coming together. Things are coming together. So the World came out again, guys. I love this card. It's just so beautiful. And I just heard, we just had this card come out in the affirmations deck where it's like believing is seeing. Okay. So just because it's moving slowly, don't don't put your energy into believing that it's not moving at all. It's a very clear like warning coming through from Spirit, okay? We don't, thank you, Spirit. We don't feel the earth spinning, but we can be sure that it is. Okay? We don't feel that movement, but we can be sure that it exists. I'm also getting that the earth moves faster than we could possibly imagine. Like it feels like we're not moving, right? We feel still where we are. But the truth of the matter is that we are never not moving. We are never not moving extremely fast, okay? So that feels very important, very crucial in this part of your journey to stay away from thinking that things aren't moving. Also, when I look at the Six of Swords in clouds, right? It's like clouds blowing over. Again, that moving energy. sky is clearing. The sky is clearing. As the sky clears, you start to see the destination come into clarity, come into focus, okay? So, Callie girl, stay away from the vibe of it's not moving, okay? I love that song. Take me to the magic of the moment on a starry night with the children of tomorrow. Sorry. You had to say winds of change. Oh my god, I'm laughing. That was great. I'm also hearing that to everything turns. There is a season, turn. Never not moving, okay? I got goosebumps. Never not moving, guys. You're never not moving. Even in the stillness, you're still going. You're still turning. And you're still evolving. Rana, you are up. Here you guys are on the list. Yes, Nida, you're up after Rana. So we have Rana, Nida, Amanda, Vishali, Tiny Fox, Lati, Anne Marie, Blessings, Country Love, Donna, Naomi, Ernest, and Shruti. That's where we are. There's only 4 spaces left. I think I'm closing up a little early tonight, guys. I did have a long, look at that. I did have a long day outside walking and taking pictures of flowers and having fun, but I am a bit tired. I don't know if anybody else is like somebody who just, for me, part of like being present, I love that, out in the sun today, I sure was. For me, part of being present in the day to day is like if I go for a walk, I'm always looking for a beautiful something to take a picture of. You know, how does the light hit this flower? What are these shadows like for this? What are these colors? How do they make me feel? Okay, so if you're feeling really disconnected or detached, go on a mission with your phone. Go find something visually stimulating, something aesthetically pleasing. Take a photo of it. Look at your photo, post your photo, enjoy your photo. Recall what it felt like to take the photo, why it made you feel that way in the moment, how it made you feel, how it uplifted your spirit, okay? Do you look for flowers too, Lati? That doesn't surprise me at all. On those Thursdays, I used to go out a lot on Thursdays when my dad was younger. When my dad was younger, I went and I didn't stop. I didn't stay home for visits. I would go out. I would get some mom time. I would go out and I would get a little time away. And I spent a lot of time touching tree bark just to feel it. Like the little weird thing. Turn over a stone. Oh, you notice a flower growing out of the concrete and you just want to sit with it for a minute. Like it was never the destination. It was the journey. It was never that at the other end I was going to get ice cream. It was about all the things I saw and experienced on my way to go get ice cream, okay? So a big call for that kind of like just in being really mindful and present in everything that you're doing, or just calling more of that into your life, especially if you're where it's summer right now. Okay, get outside, get that sunshine, smell those flowers, enjoy it because you know it's short-lived up north especially. I love that. Tears. This is a beautiful story actually. Um my mother, in her Bible, there's pressed flowers. I think not only from when she was a child, but from when we were kids and we gave them to her and she would press them in the Bible. And I had actually gone to my mom's house after she passed away. Now, guys, she was a hoarder and it was impossible to find her Bible in what was left behind, okay? And I had said to my dad, listen, if you see the Bible, I would really like it. Like, I looked for it when I went to the house. I didn't know if it got thrown out when they cleaned out a lot of her stuff. I couldn't find it anywhere. And I mean, I looked, like, I intensely looked for this Bible. And I was having a really hard day, and it had to have been a Thursday, okay? And I had cried over missing my mom. This was sometime after looking for the Bible and not finding it. And I had cried, and I had been missing my mom. It was like one of those days where, like, when you're doing dishes, you just become so overwhelmed with grief, you have to sit on the kitchen floor and bawl. I know some people have had that energy, you know that feeling. And I had had a day like that, and my dad came for his visit, and he walked through the door and just was like, it's the damnedest thing. I was walking through the house and the Bible was laying right in the path. It was like my mom put the Bible like right on the floor in front of him. So he brought it to me. It was like a direct response from my mom. But I remember like one of the first things I did was flipping through the pages and seeing all the pressed flowers in it and like how it was like my mom brought me flowers. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. It's not the first time that my mom has sent something to me like that through my dad on really hard days either. There was another day. Remember, guys, see, I talked about this guy last week. My little hematite frog. This is the first crystal I ever got myself. And the first hematite. And he's been everywhere with me since I was like 15 or 16 years old. It's like always everywhere. But I, at the same time that I got this, I had gotten my mother a rose quartz with a hummingbird the same exact day that I got this. And I remember another day, a completely different day, when I was feeling that feeling and I was really missing my mom. And my dad came through the door with his fist like this, hold it out in front of me. And I was like, what? Like, what? What? And I put my hand out and he dropped that rose quartz in my hand. And he was like, I thought you might want this. And I cried on the spot. I don't cry in front of my dad because he gets upset. He does not like to see me sad. So, but I cried. I cried so hard. He looked like he thought he upset me, but that wasn't it at all. It was gratitude. It was love. It was like just this huge release, this huge knowing that she's still with us, that she's still able to communicate in her way. You know, it was a beautiful, beautiful energy. Okay, guys, I'm over my stories now. It's seriously though, if you've lost somebody in your life and you're feeling disconnected, they will find ways to reach you. They will find ways to connect with you. So Rana, are you still here? I know I said their name and they didn't say anything, so they may have already gone. So Nida, you are up. Do you have a question, my love? Oh, thank you, Blessings. It's been like 10 years now. Blessings, you're always going to miss her, but it does get easier. Like the mourning, the challenges with mourning do get easier. Okay, do we see a reunion, Spirit? Do we see reunion? Do we see reunion? Do we see reunion for Nida, Spirit? What do we have? After a time, Yes. Yeah, absolutely. So we had the Hermit, and I think this is like the present, what you're really meant to be focusing on right now is your light, finding your light work, doing your light work. I'm also hearing doing your healing, which is what brings your light out. Okay. So, right now, you need to be sort of isolated to do and go through this process of healing. But what came out right behind that is the Four of Wands, which is the 1111 card. And it is also the card of marriages and reunion, union. So there is very strong energy for reunion, but only after this time of healing and processing. So I want to know, oh, look, the Lover's on the bottom. I was about to ask if it was going to ask if it was this person or someone else. Okay. I'm I asked about reunion, so I would be more inclined to say that it's reunion energy. But I do want to express to you guys that when it comes to energy, multiple people can carry the same energy. Okay. The same way that old lovers can come back in new energy, new lovers can come back in old energy. Thank you, Spirit. Holy cow. That was deep. Sometimes they surprise me. Ooh, balance being restored. Justice, truth, clarity. Again, with this energy of being above things. There's also this energy of being patient. It's like being patient for divine timing. Okay. Or in regards to divine timing. I do believe that there is a very good chance that this is reunion energy. Yes. Again, with this time of healing. This time that you need to take out right now to focus on your light work, what lights you up. That's the energy that's going to bring this justice and bring this reunion vibe back in. If you are overly focused, thank you, Spirit. Strength was on the floor under the table. If you are overly focused about what they are doing on their journey, that means you are not focused enough about where you are on your journey. Separation is an opportunity to clarify where you are on your own journey, okay? Separation is the opportunity for you to get back in touch with what lights you up. And what I'm hearing is I'm being shown that card from the Oracle deck that matches this that we got out in the general reading earlier. Pure nature. Now is a time for you to get back to your, I'm looking at it, I'm getting it out for you. And now is the time for you to get back into your pure nature, to get back in touch with who you are on the deepest, most authentic levels of self. Okay, Nita? So it's like we're not, listen, and I don't know why this is coming up. So it may be very specific for you, Nita. Do not internet stalk this person. Okay? Let them learn their lessons. Let them process the things that they need to process. And you need to attend to your journey, your healing, and what you need to process. Okay? Okay, you have to work, Nita, you're going to have to work on detachment because I don't think you're going to call him back in when you're in that energy. My love, please. If you know anything at all about the law of attraction, you need to really detach from that. It's not so much detaching from the pain, but if you can detach from what you want to have happen, it'll give you time to heal that pain, okay? To address it, to clear it. I would highly suggest a cord cutting. What is, somebody remind me, Jean, I think you've looked it up in the past. Oh, look, it's written right down on the piece of paper I grabbed to write it on. Chakra boosters. There is a woman, and she does a series of videos. She's got a ton of content. But what I want you to look up specifically, I think that she has a root chakra and a sacral chakra reading. Or they're not readings, I'm sorry. They're videos. They contain guided meditations, but she has very pointed questions about it. Specifically, I think in the searching, if you put healing the inner child, there's like 7 videos. There's one for every chakra that she has that helps you go through reframing the wounds in ways that can help you heal and overcome whatever blockages you contain in those chakras. Okay, so let me show you that again. So it's Chakra Boosters, I think is the name of her channel. Beautiful, sweet woman. She has very long, sort of auburn, reddish brown hair. She has tons of content, so you're going to have to fish for it. But definitely, you definitely want to look up specifically the inner child healing, okay? For me, those videos really helped me with detaching from unable to receive what I wanted to receive. And I would chase that with a cord cutting. Yeah, if you go to my channel, okay, if you go to my channel main page and you go, like, you move those little tabs over until you get to post, I've posted a Saint Michael, Archangel Saint Michael cord cutting in white light meditation. I will always, Bluebird, hi. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut myself off, but I love Bluebird. We haven't seen you in ages. Welcome in, my love. I'm so happy to see you. So definitely get over there and check out her content specifically. Again, I'm going to the inner child healing videos that she does, and then chase that with a cord cutting. You can do them in either order. You can start with the St. Michael cord cutting. That one, I highly recommend. You guys can listen to that every night. You really can. You can fall asleep to it. There's nothing like weird and sketchy going on in it. It's very beautiful. It's very peaceful. It's very, I don't know how to express how like light I feel after I use that particular meditation. It's a guided meditation, and it's got 2 of my favorite things, a beautiful St. Michael cord cutting and a light meditation, a white light meditation. It's like a 2 for 1. So I highly suggest that. Yes, the cord cutting is what I would suggest for detachment. You can, yeah, I see reunion for in the future, but you have to go through the detachment process. You have to allow that energy to heal. If you're still feeling that pain, it hasn't been forgiven or expressed appropriately enough for union to occur, okay? I hope that that makes sense. I hope that that brings you some clarity. Yeah, like if you're overly focused on what he's doing, I want you to call that energy back to yourself, okay? And that's what the cord cutting is going to help you do. And then to actually address the healing, you're going to want to look at that inner child stuff, okay? Bluebird, I already put you there. I did it very secretly on the side. As soon as I saw your name, I snuck you on there, my love. Hi, Furry Raccoon. Welcome in. Thank you guys so much so far. We have quite the list here. Hold on, I want to put some cards away so I don't get too mixed up. Thank you so, so much. Let me get the Astrological deck out of my way. Very beautiful deck again for those of you who did not see it or are curious. It's an absolutely beautiful deck. I think I actually, this deck I got from the same place and at the same time that I picked up this deck, actually, at the same bookstore. I don't buy a lot of decks like in person firsthand. I order a lot of decks online. And both of these decks were decks that I saw in a bookstore at the same time. And I had to. I had to. So, they are very beautiful decks. Very, very beautiful decks. So like we have such a small bookstore, I think, and I live in a very conservative area. I was very shocked to see cards there in the first place. It was like, how can I not support this by buying them? How can I not like put the energy out there that we want more of this? So I had to get them. Actually, I didn't get them. I had an ex get them for me, but we won't talk about that. They're still very beautiful decks. So Nida, I definitely see a lot more healing before this reunion comes through, but I do see you guys having an opportunity to clear the air between you and possibly have a reunion and a fresh start, okay? Okay, let's see where we are. I also want to use Beyond Lemuria again at some point. I have a lot of decks out over here, so I apologize, guys. I'm just trying to get my boxes ordered. We don't talk about Bruno. Oh, Richard, I can add you to the list. Hold on to your question, okay? Hi, Langland. I will add you too. You guys are almost my next to last people to add tonight. So, Richard, you are on the list. Please hold on to your question till I get to you. Langland, same thing. Please hold on to your question. And when I get to you, that would be the time to ask it, okay? This does take a minute. Shkio, you are on the list. I did get you when you came in. I made sure of it. I did see your message, but I didn't get to read it. So if you want to put what you said back in, I can read it. I'm sorry about that. I did see that you said something when you came in. There was a thank you, but I didn't express that I had seen it. And I apologize for that. I just need a sip, guys. Aw, Nita, you're welcome. Thank you for your time. Thank you for trusting me. In zone, I will add you to the list. Hold on to your question. The list, guys, is closed. When we get through this, I will be done for the evening. I love you guys. So let's see, where are we on the list? Amanda, then Vishali, Tiny Fox, Lati, Anne Marie, Blessings, Country Love, Donna, Naomi, Ernest, Shruti, Bluebird, Shkio, Richard, Langland. Sorry, it gets messy at the bottom. My left hand just falls off the page. And then in zone. So Amanda. Oh, that's interesting. I actually did not hear about that. Like manga as in like the books, like, or is this different energy that I'm not aware of? I love Japanese culture, but I'm not well versed in it. I do love anime and I do love manga, but I don't know, like, is this a specific manga that made a prediction, or is this like something totally different? just want just want to understand you, my love. A mega quake and a mega tsunami on the Pacific Ring of Fire. Okay, let's ask about it. Ernest, you're quite a ways down, love. You are, let's see. I'm on Amanda now. You're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 9 down, okay? So let's see. Let me see. I'm actually want to get the Talisman Oracle back out. I'm not sure why, but let's see. Maybe no. That's not. See, I'm trying to stick to decks that were specifically I put aside for this week's deck thing, but I'm like being called to a deck that's not this week's deck thing. So let me first try this Oracle, which is this week's, and if I still feel like I need a message from the other deck, I might go off a little bit. Go off a little bit from our tour, our what's on deck mission. Okay, we'll see. Let's see what I get out of this first. Oh, hi, Red Skies. Thank you, love. I knew I was missing a name. Let me get you up there. I think you were actually in here before Bluebird, too, so I'm going to sneak you in there, okay? Thank you, Red Skies, for speaking up. I knew I saw somebody else that didn't make it on the list. I appreciate you. Thank you for being polite about it, and thank you for informing me. I got you on there now, love. Ooh, concealment. So this is interesting because I got concealment and I got balanced emotion. And I got concealment kind of in a struggle thing, okay? So this is what I'm hearing. And it can make sense or not make sense, but I know this is going to make sense to Lati. Recently, we've been discussing the 144,000, okay? We've been talking about the raising of the vibration of the planet, okay? Light workers are all working together to help lead people in the masses to a higher vibration. And that's not just that 144,000 people are being lifted up, but that the 144,000 are leading this energetic ascension, okay? And so what I'm getting off of this is that the work that the light workers have been doing to balance the energies is going to counter this physical manifestation, okay? This quote unquote prophecy. But let's see. Tell me about this mega quake. Oh, it flipped immediately. So I'm sorry I'm laughing. I don't mean to laugh, but I just thought it was really cute because good luck came out at first. And at first I took it sarcastically in my brain, and that's why I'm laughing, because to me it was like good luck with that. But then it came out with magical power. And I'm telling you that our ability to raise the vibration, the emotional vibration of the planet at this time has actually, look at that on the bottom, has actually changed the trajectory. Okay, I do not see this as being a problem. Yeah, like positive outcome, Amanda, like not something detrimental coming through. I'd be curious. I mean, if it does happen, we'll know that I was wrong, but I don't see it coming through. I am called to my angel tarot still. So I'm going to pull a couple angel cards on this one. Even though it's not on my list for this week for cards, we're going to look at them anyways. In one way or another, Amanda, everybody on the planet at any one particular time has the ability to step into a role as a light worker. We are all light beings on a soul level. I just got my ear was ringing and goosebumps at the same time. We are all able to do that, but the 144,000 are the ones who lead others into that lead people into that type of ascension, that create the awareness of light. Ooh, I love that. Lati, I hope you're here. Look at this. St. Michael came out right on top. Protection, perseverance, success in conflict, overcoming adversity. So the more that we've been able to do this together, guys, it's the Chariot card. Again, it's that movement, that ascension into a different timeline, into a new timeline, a timeline of higher frequencies. Thank you, Spirit. And the other one that came out, thank you, King of Swords, victory, grants victory and protection from lightning. King of Swords, the exalted God. I don't see, we're protected. Between St. Michael and literally another angel of protection, I do not see this prophecy coming to fruition. Okay, let me get one more though. Hi, Cavendish. Oh, that's wild, Amanda. Look at this. Ace of Wands came out, but it's more about like reading it because it's another protection vibe. It says fertility and multiple protects against despair and helps one to be patient. Okay. So don't get super anxious about that prophecy. Stay in a higher vibration. Stay confident in your protection. Okay. Stay confident in your ability to raise your vibration. I'm hearing stay confident that you raising your vibration contributes to the overall lifting and ascension of the planet, of the universe, okay? It's like each one of us, you guys, your energy matters on an individual basis, but collectively, when we are all in that higher vibration, in that loving energy, in that compassionate, empathetic, open-minded, open-hearted energy, then we can make a difference collectively with each other. We can find our way through the adversity. We can find clarity with and through each other in our journeys with the help of God, with the help of Spirit, with the help of Source. Amanda, I do hope you get that. I hope it comes through for you, love. Jesus loves you too, William. We appreciate you. Thank you for coming in and letting us know. Anywhere two or more people gather in his name. Amen. Cavendish, my love, you came in after my list was closed. I have no room left on my list. I love you so much. But I am so closed. I like once I get through this, I'm going to be done for the night, my loves. I wish that I had more energy for you this evening. Anita, I saw you come in too, dear. I really wanted to keep the list short this week. I am you guys, you know that I had trouble with my legs for several weeks. I had a really bad injury on one leg, and today was the first day that I've gotten 2 miles in since my leg healed. And I like my leg is a little achy, and my energy is just a little drained. I need a little healing time for myself tonight. Okay, so I appreciate you all wanting to be on this lovely list. Oh, Anita, Anita. Oh, I love you so much. I will be back on Sunday, and Sunday will be all list, okay? It'll be a list on Sunday, I promise. Vishali, it's the craziest thing. So my left leg, I have a bad knee from a car accident years ago. And I don't know what happened, but one day I stood up and my good knee went like crunch. It was very bad. It hurt really bad. And I couldn't walk on either leg for like 2 days. And like I had to use my bad. Oh, yes, that's right, Divya. I'm so sorry, love. And I couldn't walk for like you guys, I was crawling around to take care of my daughter for like 3 days. And then it like the right leg went back to normal, but in the process of having to use like rely more on my bad leg for a couple days, I pulled something. And it was like, I don't know what I pulled or if I pinched a nerve or what happened, but the entire left leg from like hip to heel, right? The whole thing, ankle, knee, and hip, and like all the muscles in between were in so much pain and they were throbbing, and it went on for like weeks. I mean, I felt like it went on for 5 weeks, and I thought it was going to be permanent for a hot minute. I was very nervous, but it's much better now. Hi, Crystal Lynn. You are late, my love. You're late to the list. Listen, Divya and Crystal, don't tell anybody, okay? Don't tell anybody I'm adding you guys. For real, the list is closed after this. So yeah, Vishali, I just got back to where I can use my legs again. Like I feel pretty normal, like nothing's throbbing and super painful. But today was a long walk and I feel it in those places that were injured. So I just, healing takes energy. And so does reading. So it's like if I have to choose between the two, y'all, I got to take the healing. That brings me back to you guys quicker, sooner, and with better energy, I assure you. Vishali, you are up. Do you have a question? Oh my gosh. Blessings, I was really worried that it was something that wasn't going to go away. Like, I didn't know what I did. And I'm supposed to get surgery on my leg. And what they said, I'm supposed to have my knee replaced. And what they told me was it was going to get worse before it gets better. And like I have to let it get worse before they're willing to do the surgery, which is stupid if you know I need it. Okay, that's just stupid to me. If you know somebody needs a knee replacement, just give them the knee replacement while they're young enough to still be active, right? Why wait 10 years for things to be more difficult? It doesn't make sense to me, but that's what they do. So, so I'm in this period of waiting for my knee to get worse. And I was like, God, I hope that this is not what they meant. Like, I hope that this isn't permanent until my operation. And thank God it wasn't. It cleared up. It took a lot of I did a lot of self-massage. Very deep and painful massages helped. Also, what I did, what was that? Black seed oil, guys. If you're having, especially who said blessings, have you looked up black seed oil? Because it has these really amazing anti-inflammatory properties, and it's actually more effective than things like ibuprofen and things like that, but you have to like take it for 2 weeks for it to really get into your system. And it was like right after I took it for the 2 weeks, it really did help. And I can tell when I haven't taken it for a few days. Oh, Crystal, you're on the list. I love you. Remove the nerves to feel no pain, right? Oh, wouldn't it be nice, Vishali? What is your question, my love? Here it is. I found it. Separated, no contact. Sorry, that's got to be so hard. So let's see. I'm going to get this deck again. I love this deck. For those of you wondering what deck I was using, since it is still our little deck tour, I love this deck, Tarot of Mystical Moments. I do have the little oracle deck that matches it. Oracle of Mystical Moments, beautiful art, beautiful artiste, beautiful decks. Yeah, the massage was extreme. Like everything was tender. It wasn't just like throbbing nerve pain, but like everything felt super tender too. And pressure felt really good on it. Like the way my couch is set up, there's like these deep spots between memory foam, like between each seat. They're like three separate seats, but you push them together into one couch. And it's really, really thick memory foam. And it was like, it felt so good just to shove my leg in the crack and like have that pressure on it. I'm telling you, like when I was drinking water, the throbbing would, like my leg would throb with the addition of the water. It was the weirdest thing, and it was so uncomfortable. I couldn't sleep at night. I lost so much sleep because it was just non-stop throbbing with pain. It was horrific. I've never experienced that much pain in my life. Blessings, you can look it up. I just got it. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I shop at Walmart, but you can get it anywhere. But I mean, I just ordered it with my regular groceries from Walmart and like the supplements. Okay, it's cumin seed oil. You can use it as like you can massage it into a joint. It's very effective topically, but you can also drink it. My favorite way to drink it is with you like hot water. So this is what I did. I would put sugar in my cup. I would put a half a teaspoon. I did a half a teaspoon twice a day, and or you could do 1 teaspoon once a day. It's up to you. But I would do a half a teaspoon in the morning. I would mix it in with the sugar. I will put a little bit of lemon in there and then just put hot water on it. You can add cinnamon to that even, and it became actually a highlight. I tried it several other ways. It's a very strong flavor. It's a very strong smell. It was hard to take it, and I tried to like mix it in food, and I couldn't do it that way. But it's like once you put it with the sugar and like a little bit of lemon juice, it just was a delicious tea treat. I also put sometimes I put a couple drops of vanilla in it just to help with the flavor some. It's really good. It's really good. I love it. I fell in love with it. I hated it at first, but I actually fell in love with that part of my day. Red skies, you're good. You didn't miss anything, my love. Vashal, how does Vishal's ex feel about them? Well, okay. I mean, there's a very strong vibe of missing you. I'm not going to lie. There's a very strong vibe of missing you. I have a Four of Cups in reverse. I have an Empress. And I have a Nine of Pentacles in reverse. Now, I specifically asked how this person was thinking, like how they were feeling about you. And there's this very strong missed opportunity vibe. I just heard I should have chosen you. I'm almost getting this energy, Vishali, that it was like, I hate to say it this way, but it's like, do you know when somebody breaks up with somebody and then they want to just convince the whole world they're over it? So they jump into another relationship. They want to upset the person, or they want to just prove to the world that they're healed and they're okay and everything's fine. I don't think that's the case. I think they rushed into this. Speaking about rushing into things, look at the Knight of Wands on the bottom. Drum on fire. Like that's that fast moving energy. Let me get one more. I do get this really huge vibe of like having missed an opportunity here. Miss. Do you see that? Do you see the heart piece missing? And she has it in her hand. So it's like while you guys are separated and not together and they're kind of in the shadows, you still hold a piece of their heart. I just had to stop for a minute with that. You still very much hold a piece of their heart. I just wanted to absorb that energy. I don't think they're not, listen, they're not going to tell you this. They're not going to come forward about this. They're not going to so you have a Knight of Cups in reverse and a King of Swords in reverse. It's like this person has no intention of setting things right, but you have a profound impact on them, okay? You have had a profound impact. I'm also hearing that this King of Swords in reverse is that sort of, in this Knight of Cups in reverse is sort of that energy of like, it's like fake it till you make it. This is that trying to prove to the world that I've moved on, that I'm doing better, that things are the way that they need to be, but they're really just still processing everything that happened. Oh, Vishali, I don't see reunion energy. I do see that you had a profound impact on them and that your connection is very meaningful, the things that they experience with you. So what they did to you and how they broke your heart impacted them on such a level that they don't want to do that to someone else. And I know you're not going to want to hear that. Like, you're not going to want to hear that they might not come back towards you. Or you're really not going to want to hear that what I'm about to tell you is that you should be grateful that you helped them grow. There is something about releasing them with gratitude for A, what they taught you, and B, what they learned from you. It's like when you start to take on the gratitude for what the connection taught you both, what you learned from it, then your energy is going to start to release the pain and the ache that you're associating with it, okay? Oh, I'm so sorry, love. I'm sorry that they married. first of all, without giving any consideration to healing things with you. Trust, though, always that you're on the path that you're meant to be on. Always ask God, Spirit, what am I meant to see? Like, what, when these feelings come up, what am I meant to see? What am I meant to experience from this? What am I meant to learn? Okay. Absolutely. And right on the bottom of the deck, as I'm getting ready to put it away, is Two of Wands. It's like there's so much life left in you and things to experience. There's so much left to your adventure. Like, don't feel despair, okay? Hold on to that hope and that light. Definitely a big call for the gratitude and where the journey has brought you, even through the painful stuff, okay? I firmly believe that, Vishali, that, you know, there was reasons why you both needed to have that experience for your growth, okay? Aw, I'm sending you a ton of love. Okay, I hope that your healing journey is so fulfilling that you forget. I just heard you forget to be sad. Okay. I hope that many blessings come in so hard and fast for you that you forget to be sad. Okay. Tiny Fox, are you still here? You are saved from the first. Vishali, I would also recommend to you, I don't know if you heard it earlier, uh, that cord cutting, that St. Michael cord cutting might help you with releasing some of that extra energy around it, okay? So you might want to consider doing that. Consider looking at that cord cutting meditation, because I think it'll be very helpful for you. I highly suggest listening to it at bedtime. It's something that is very easy to fall asleep to. It's very relaxing and gentle, and it just, there's like this beautiful feeling when you drift off to it, like you feel protected in your dream state. It's like there's a beautiful vibe to that meditation, okay? Tiny Fox, what's your question, my love? Thank you guys so much for trusting me with your energy. Please remember to like and subscribe. Don't forget to be respectful in the chat as always. Yeah, it's a saint. Thank you. I thank you. Thank you, God. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Saint Michael. I was just about to say again and reiterate that it's a Saint Michael cord cutting, and sirens went by my house. And sirens to me is always a message from Saint Michael, like a direct response when I'm connecting with him. So I just love that I got that direct response right there. So definitely that cord cutting. Again, guys, if you go to the channel page, the channel bio, if you see the tabs that say these are her videos, her lives, whatever, if you move that those tabs over to the left, there's a last option post that you can't really see unless you scroll a little bit. So like if you slide those tabs over, you'll see post, click on posts, and somewhere in my posts is that meditation. I know that I've shared it on my channel, okay? I think her name is Petra, but I can't think of her last name. But it's like a black, you'll see it's black and it's got like lightning bolts all around it. And it's such a beautiful Thedo. I would highly recommend it. It's such a beautiful meditation. It's amazing. I always feel so good after I've used it. So, hi, Kitty. Welcome in. Theta, welcome in. I appreciate you guys so much. Unfortunately, my list is closed for the evening. I've already been here for a hot minute. But if you guys like and subscribe, I do come back on Sundays and do more personals. I'm always here on Wednesdays usually and Sundays. It's very rare for me to pop up on Thursday these days, but I had a schedule change this week. So lucky you guys. So Tiny Fox, you're welcome, Vishali. Let's see what the cards say. Okay. What deck for Tiny Fox? Let me get the angels back out of here. Let me see. We didn't really look at Moonology, but I feel like I use that one a lot on the channel. So I probably just not get that one out. Maybe if somebody wants a timeline on something. I'm going to let's get the Tarot of the Divine out again. Oh, I love you guys in India too. I have so many fans in India according to my statistics. I love you guys. It feels so beautiful to be accepted. Accepted globally. You know, it's such a good feeling. It's such a beautiful feeling. I appreciate it so much when you guys send me love. Especially with the language barriers, I really appreciate that you guys take your time to hear and understand me. Okay. Tiny Fox, what comes up and out? What's the best message, Spirit, for Tiny Fox this week? What is the best message for Tiny Fox? Ooh, something came in my lap. What is it? A 10 of Wands in reverse, the ends of burdens, putting down burdens, stepping away from burdens, the end of a cycle of burdens, Tiny Fox. So I just heard, do you see the skull? Do you see how the tree is kind of growing up through the skull? It's like something that's been heavy on your mind is clearing out. Ooh. Hold on. Something heavy on your mind is clearing out. Spirit, clarify. Is this 10 of Wands in reverse? A King of Pentacles. So look at, because this tree is growing on the back of a turtle. I think that's a native, that's a Native American folklore. Right? That's the, what is it? The creation story. Right? That creation was built on the back of a turtle. I'm not exactly fluent in that, but I do recognize that particular. I think it may be Hopi, in case anybody's interested. I believe that it was a Hopi anthropology professor who taught me that myth. I took a class with him called Religion and Magic. Oh my gosh, it was such a beautiful course, guys. It was an anthropology class that compared religion and spiritual practices and mythologies across cultures. It was a beautiful class. It was amazing. It was the instructor, the professor was a Hopi Indian. It was beautiful. I could not say enough about the class. Of course, it was like 25, 30 years ago now, but absolutely beautiful class worth taking. Never, ever, ever, ever I taken a more beautiful class. 10 of Coins. Yeah. So listen, if you've been struggling to like make ends meet, there's like this huge vibe of like creating a new beginning for yourself, creating and manifesting. Look at this. King of Coins and a 10 of Coins. Generational wealth. So if you've been really struggling financially, I see that clearing up soon, Tiny Fox. I see you gaining access to abundance in new and exciting ways. I also am getting this energy of like, see how this burden, like it's almost got like a similar vibe in the tree. But it's like, I don't know if you're looking to move, if you've been considering moving, but the fact that this tree is on a back of a turtle and is like able to move, okay? Part of this moving away from this struggle and that you're having, these heavy-minded things, could possibly include a physical move for you and or your family. Oh my gosh, red skies, and this professor only taught the class. It's funny because I've aligned with more than one class this way randomly. Like I don't know how I fell into them other than God is good. Is that because he only taught that class like once every 4 years, and it happened to be while I was there. And I had that happen with another class that was Intro to Celtic Culture. And it was the same kind of thing where it was like this amazing professor who only taught the class once every 4 years. And it's like a community college, so you're only there for two. So like to actually fall into that like arena where I could take both of those classes was incredible. I actually took them at two different colleges. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. But like it just amazes me that I happen to be going to those schools at the time that those professors taught them, and I learned so much from both of those classes, both of those professors. They were very spiritually enlightening professors. Okay. Let me see. What else do we have here? Yeah, the devil in reverse. So moving away again, moving away from the burdens, moving away from, it's like being tied down. It's like releasing this tied down energy so that not only can abundance move towards you, but you can move towards abundance. It's like being led to your abundance, being led to your legacy. So if you have been called to think about moving somewhere for work or moving with family, or if you've been thinking about different places where you might unlock abundance for yourself, definitely keep doing the research. Definitely lean into that. Tiny Fox, I see wonderful things coming through for you, my love. It looks to be mostly like, and I never say this, you guys know I usually see coins and pentacles as being values, but I'm definitely seeing this as being like physical material wealth, physical and material support and abundance coming through. And it's highly associated with this energy of movement. I'm also getting like unstuck from a scarcity mindset. There's something about making your mindset more fluid, like able to move it, to move your mindset, that helps unlock this tiny fox. That's beautiful. Lottie, you are up, my love. If you have a deck preference, Lottie, let me know. Larry, I love you, but my list is closed here. You're a Libra. Oh, hi. I have triple Libra placements, but I'm a Scorpio. But I have triple Scorpio placements too. I have such a crazy chart. You're welcome, Tiny Fox. Do tell me, Tiny Fox, have you been thinking about moving? Because it was so strong in the energy. I'd really like to know if that resonated. That's weird, Donna. Maybe you just weren't meant to hear one part of the messages tonight. Ooh. Let's see, Ernest, you're about 5 away from where you're going to be here, okay? I have Lottie, Anne Marie, Blessings, Country Love, Donna, Naomi, okay, about 6 or 7, and then Ernest, all right? You are moving to Ireland, yeah. Big movement energy. Big movement energy. I love that confirmation. Thank you. Thank you, Tiny Fox, for that confirmation. I also love that you're moving to an island, given that turtle. Okay. Can we just say how cute and like ironic it is? Because that turtle is literally like a moving island, right? So that's very cute to me. My best friend lives in the UK, and like we're always talking about we call the ocean the pond, right? We'd be like we're gonna leap the pond because we had met in a program called Cam Frog, so we always like talked about things in terms of like frogs and ponds and stuff. I don't know why I'm throwing that out there, but it's hilarious to me. I would love to go to Ireland though. I think it would be beautiful. She's not in Ireland, she's in England, but still. She's going to Scotland for a wedding like next month. It's like, come on, I want to be where I could just like go to France for a week on vacation and drive to Scotland and visit Ireland. I would just love that vibe of being somewhere with all that history, all that energy. Sorry, guys, straightening my camera a little bit. It was driving me nuts. Okay, Lati, my love. Do you have a question, Lati? So funny. I kind of want to get another sweet ass affirmation deck out too. So pick an affirmations deck to start. Do you want motivation for your creative mystical mind or motivation for your creative maniac mind? The purple, the maniac mind. Love it. Okay. I love these Rage Creates. They are such beautiful cards. They did such a good job with these, and I think I'll read the back of whatever I get for you. There's usually really great advice on them. They are front and back. I usually just get the little affirmation and move on, but let's dig in. Let's see what it is. I'm being called immediately without even doing this. I continue because I saw the book and I was like, that's Lati's card. Like immediately that's Lati's card. Says I continuously push myself to learn and develop in areas of my life that bring me happiness, freedom, and purpose. That is your card. Absolutely. So let's see what it says on the back. It says the definition of success is the accomplishment of an aim or purpose. I feel like I started today. One of the personals was about success in reverse and changing how this person saw their happiness and their success, how they tied them together. So this is interesting to me. Anyways, it says success is extremely subjective and never guaranteed. However, if you do not try, you have a 100% chance of failing. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Alternately, if you never stop trying, you have a 100% chance of learning and experiencing something new. Says if you commit to learning and gaining new experience in the direction of your dreams, you will fill your journey with success, happiness, freedom, and purpose. Ooh, yes. Root to heart. Do you see the colors? It's like root to heart energy. It's like those lower chakras. And I like that because that's very earthly. Those lower chakras are that learning, that humanness, right? That innate thirst for knowledge that we're born with when we forget, when we come into this. We immediately have this urge to begin to remember, to learn, to grow, right? Ooh, Shanky Spirit. That's beautiful. Let's get one more out of this stack. And then I will flip a couple tarot for you on top of it. Oh, I guess I'm getting two more. Nope, I'm not, because this one is just a meet your creators. That's funny. Okay. Let me put that back in. Oh, isn't this a beautiful card? Hold on one second. It says, by healing internally, I make peace with the world. This is that 144 vibe. This is what you were talking about for the last 2 days, and what I already mentioned earlier. I don't know if I mentioned it before you came in here, where I was talking about that energy, okay, of like the 144 paves the way for the ascension of everybody on a global scale. It's not just that 144,000 people are ascending, it's that 144,000 people are leading everyone into ascension. Thank you, Spirit. Let's see what it says on the back. Do you I know this is a lot this is a you lot, because you and I don't do this, right? But I mean, we can, because it's ego driven, right? I had to laugh because I started to read it and I was like, oh, I felt call out. Here we go. It says, do you ever point the finger at all the madness around you and blame it for the shortcomings you experience? It's very human, isn't it? It says, what if you turn the finger towards yourself? What would you find? Ooh, external madness can only affect you if you have internal voids that allow it in. When searching for faults, use a mirror and not a telescope. Ooh, God, Spirit, stab us a little. Twist the knife some. I'm just kidding. When you heal the shortcomings within, confrontation cannot enter. When you block out unhappiness, all that's left is happiness. Whoa, those are some vibes right there, girl. I don't know if somebody is trying to rock your boat. If somebody has been like trying to elicit a response from you, or like a certain type of response. I'm also being called to grab, instead of tarot, I'm being called to get out beyond Lemuria again. Huge light worker vibes. Is that what did you say it before? I love you so much. Jayla, what do you mean? How do I go live? I hit live. What do you mean? What do you mean? I go live the same way everybody else goes live. I'm trying to understand that question. Yes, healing self. But let's get a light worker message out of the Lemurian deck, because obviously the message coming up about the 144,000 always makes me think of Lemuria too. Something to consider, Lati, you're going to find this interesting, because you know I use the phrase a lot, enter genetics. To me, that's like an genetic past life memory. It's like the inherent memories that you hold on a cellular level. And there's something to me tied together between the 144,000 and that intergenetic memory, okay? There is something about that. There's something about 144,000 and the genetic code. So I don't know how that's going to pertain to you as you're reading and researching, but I feel like it's something that as you meditate and absorb information, you may gain some clarity from it that I don't even know yet. Unique gifts. Check it out. The unique gifts of the light workers. Ushering change. Do you see the 55? ushering change, bringing in that ascension, receiving the code. Ooh, I want one more. I got goosebumps. Girl, I got goosebumps. Like all up and down my arms, angel bumps. Something fell in my lap, but it didn't flip, so I didn't take it. I'm sorry. Can we go back? First of all, another 5. We have freedom. I got 7, a ton in the beginning with the collective reading. Change. Dragonflies, I do believe, are seen as change and metamorphosis, transmutation as well. But did this not, one of these, say something about freedom? You'll fill your journey with success, happiness, freedom, and purpose. So we got 2 freedom cards. There is something coming into you, Lati. It's a code. It's a light code. You're about to receive, oh gosh, the angel bumps. You are about to receive a huge message of clarity. I don't know if it'll be through a dream state. I'm more inclined to say it's while you're researching and while you're meditating on what you're reading, what you're absorbing, what you're digesting. But there is about to be something that is so transformational on like it like cellular level. I keep being called back to that cellular level. It's like a cellular level of healing. But it comes from some sort, it's light work. It comes from some sort of, it's coding. It's coding. It's like recoding yourself. Oh, I love that. I want to get one more. I love the message so much. Let's get one more. Okay, I saw this on the bottom and I didn't take it. And I'm going to take the one that came out with it too. Manifestia. Absolutely 100% in the energy of creating that change, manifesting that new timeline for all of us. Oh, love it. I have the Starseed deck. I could get it out. But it's interesting that you say Starseed because do you want to see what came out with that card? Because it's going to resonate. It might as well be the star seeds. You see deep cellular healing, but look what came out with that. Soul star chakra, merging with the divine. Again, what did we have here? 55, right? 55, 10. There's that star seed energy, that alignment. You guys know I always say that thing, like root, crown, and back around. It's like the soul star chakra is up above your crown, right? It's the one that's not even on your body. It's that direct connection with Spirit. Lati, I know you get it. I'm explaining it for those who don't know where it is, okay? It's that direct link to source, okay? It's above the crown. It's above the body. It's sort of like where the energy pours in. Thank you, Spirit. This is Lati, Shruti. This is Lati's reading, my love. So Lati, oh, big downloads. I keep getting angel bumps. I got goosebumps all through your reading. It's like wave and wave and wave of goosebumps. I almost feel like that's the way this light code is going to feel when it comes in for you. And I feel like it's like a light switches on. It's like a light switch to something, like some kind of clarity, some kind of understanding. Oh, it's beautiful. It's powerful. Go light workers. I love it. Lati, that was gorgeous. Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with your energy, love. Every reading should be so beautiful. That was great. I love it. Anne Marie, are you still here? Thank you, Lati. Thank you so much. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Thank you for helping me to ascend as well, sister. If I have not thanked you in a hot minute, I appreciate you so much for all that you do for the collective. Big hug. Someday we will sit in the same room, Lati. We both have abundance coming in. It'll happen, right? Anne Marie, are you still here, Anne Marie? Last call for Anne Marie. After Anne Marie is blessings. I know you're still here, blessing. And then country love. Country love. I think it would be really cool if, like, me, you, and Michelle all hosted a meet and greet somewhere, kind of like centrally located between us all somehow, where like some of the subscribers across the channels would be able to come and also meet with us in person. I think that that would be really cool. Like a collective meet and greet. I think that would be really, really cool. Like not just us three getting all the fun, but like an actual meet and greet. Like some kind of like, I don't know, a reading workshop just to get together, just some kind of like something, you know, where we could do our collective readings and share with everybody. Hi, Shkio. Last call for Anne Marie. Blessing, do you have a question? I have a feeling we may have lost Anne Marie. Larry Love, my list is so closed. I appreciate you so much, but I am not taking any new names at this time. I am just, my goal is to finish up what I have here, but please like and subscribe. Come back on Sunday. If you're here 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Larry, you can get on the list super easy and super fast, I promise. Divya, you're on the list. You're my next to last. I have you and Crystalline as my last two. So you are on there. Thank you so much. You're a sweetheart. Aw, blessings. I'm sending you love, blessings. I'm sorry, Larry. I like everybody that knows me knows I would stay here all night if I could. I really would. I have to end the list somewhere, but I super appreciate that you're here and wanting a reading, and I highly suggest coming back, okay? I would love to visit the West Coast again. It's so beautiful. Or at least it used to be. I guess it was about 25 years ago now that I went to San Francisco, and everything changes so much. Thank you, Divya. I know you guys are so good. You guys are so good about showing up so early in the morning for me. I appreciate it. I really do. Blessings. Okay. Blessings. I'm getting back to your question, love. I saw the but and I was waiting for the second half of the question. Was there not a second half? Did you just want to know if they were going to do this? Is the question, are they going to do this healing, or will you guys do this healing together? Or just what's in the future for you guys? I'm kind of, let's see, if I missed any decks on the tour, I think that I've shown every deck except for one, actually. Let's start there. The last deck is the sweet ass affirmations for the creative mystical mind. I think that's the only one from this week's list that I wanted to be sure to show everybody. Quite similar to the other two. If you are a reader, Rage Create is super cute. These decks are very whimsical, I guess is the word, but helpful. Yeah. Yeah, you are last on the list, my love. I'm so sorry. I really wanted, I wanted to get blessings up to Mount Shasta when I was there. And it's such, you guys, it's such a interesting story because the namesake of the channel, Aya, she lived in Shasta at the time. My best friend, Amber, lived in Shasta at the time. And while I was on the train, this was so unfortunate because I took the train, you guys, from New York to San Francisco. It's 3.5 days. So I took the train. And while I was on the train, which by the way, look at the map at the bottom. While I was on the train taking that trip, which was amazing, I would highly recommend train trips across country. I think it's like a great experience. I met a ton of cool people on the train. I had a blast. But while I was on my way out there, my friend Aya broke her ankle. Amber is her name, but we call her Aya. And she broke her ankle. And so while I was in San Francisco, I had no way. She was supposed to come down to San Francisco, get me and bring me up to see her, but she had no way to do that. So I never got to Shasta while she was there. And I think part of my big draw to Shasta is just like her energy, like that being one of the last places where she was known to bless the earth, you know, with her beautiful vibe, with her beautiful energy, with her beautiful spirit. So let's see, blessings. Let's see, what can we get for blessings? What does she need to know about this part of their journey? Oh, I like that one came out from the shadows and one came out from the light. So let's check out, pick one. Which one first? I'll call this the shadow and I'll call this the light. Which one do you want me to read first, blessings? I don't know that I checked out their Chinatown there, but I absolutely loved, we walked from, so he was in the guy that I went to visit there, him and his mom, actually, they were very beautiful people. I was there with them for my birthday. They lived in, what are the hills that are right there? Berkeley Hills? So they lived in Berkeley Hills, and we walked from Berkeley Hills down to the Berkeley campus. It was like a 12-mile walk, you guys. I can't even believe I used to do shit like that. But my favorite part of that visit was Telegraph Ave in Berkeley. I thought that was beautiful. Okay. I wiggle, jiggle, and shake all my desires away. That's the second message today about dance as a form of exorcism, okay? So blessings, you may be called to just like release a lot of this. What was the card we got earlier? It was in the mystical. I want to get it out now. That was about movement and dance. And I think that this was part of the general reading. So it could be back at the beginning if you want to go back and look at it. The Divine Tarantella is a dance done as a form of exorcism to release and to get into a state of ecstasy. So you guys might actually both be needing more movement to help clear out this issue you're having with like dependency, okay? So let's see what it says on the back. It says, oh baby, it's time to move and groove, swing and boogie. Dance, prance, and jive, shake your bones alive. Jump, skip, and hop, shimmy and glow. Wiggle and jiggle, shake, rattle, and roll. Rest and repeat to the beat of your shimmering heart. It says movement awakens your nervous system and infuses your blood tissues, muscles, cells, and hormones with life force energy. It restores balance and opens up the pathways to release blockages and rediscover health and happiness. Thank you, Spirit. It couldn't be a more clear message for you guys. Your desires are already within you. Will you shake them awake? Ooh. Anne Marie, I'm gonna have to go back to you, love. I'm not sure where the delay came, but I had to jump over you, but I'll go back to you, my love. Dear Zoe, that's perfect. It is very soul train. It's very much, what I'm getting blessings, and I don't know your husband. I don't know what he's open to, but you guys might want to think about either taking some sort of dance workout class at a local gym. Also, I'm hearing like just taking a couples dance class. Yeah, there's something about you like doing this together, right? And getting moving together that's going to start to break that dependency, that codependency on the alcohol, okay? So let's, oh my gosh, because it's so perfect. This is so fitting too. So it says, my immune system is badass and I ravage all asshat illnesses. Okay, so this is really, movement will help shake off whatever this issue is that you guys are having. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's got to be really hard for him. I mean, it sounds like a very hard thing for both of you to be going through together. But the more you can convince him to get up and moving, the better off you're both going to be. It says, you are in continuous discourse with your body. We may unintentionally poison ourselves by thinking of our bodies are unwell and not good enough. I feel like this is a struggle your husband's having, that he doesn't feel quote unquote good enough. And it's like, if you can start to clear this, as they put it, dis-ease out of him, as you start to gain movement and momentum and get his heart pumping again, it's really going to be super helpful. It says, but if we can talk ourselves into dis-ease, we can also talk ourselves out of it and into a honeypot of health and ease. Excuse me. The fact that I had to clear my throat chakra there, blessings, may be that you need to encourage him to talk to you more. It might make him uncomfortable. I'm going to tell you and warn you, though, that you have to be in a space where you can listen without judgment, okay? With an open heart, chakra, with an open mind, and with extra compassion, okay? It says, tell negative thoughts about your, I love this, tell negative thoughts about your body to F off. Says, destroy their armies with your beast warrior immune system. Call on your cells to vibrate at their highest frequency and send care packages to your body often. Be a positive influence on your body, and your body will support you with affirmative power, energy, and squash all the asshat illnesses that try to invade. Okay, so again with movement. Yeah, so what is stopping him from getting the CDL? Let's find out. No, I don't even want to focus on what's stopping him. I want to focus on, Aw, I'm sorry that that's happening. That seems like a lot of projection. I apologize about that. Blessings. There's a guy, he's a YouTube creator. I wish I could think of his name. I'll have to look because I never look. I just know him when I see him, but he does like these little role playing videos. Sometimes they're really funny, but he gives great advice on how to approach situations like that. To tell me if you guys have seen him because he like legit wears a wig and like pretends to be the female, and then like he plays all the little roles in his shorts and stuff. They're very good. I love his little videos. So I do want to get more cards on this. I don't want to ask what's blocking him because I think it's very obvious what's blocking him. I would rather know how to help him get unblocked or what needs to happen. Encourage growth. Ace of Pentacles. There is something better coming. Right now it's like under the surface. It's coming to the top, okay? There is something better coming towards you guys, though. I don't think I've ever seen the Ace of Pentacles in this deck. Yeah, he's really deep in his feels. So the King of Cups came up. Like right now, like he literally feels like a sinking ship. It's like the captain's going down with the ship energy. Oh, look at the Emperor coming out too. I'm telling you, there's something vastly more beautiful around the bend. And we have a Five of Pentacles in reverse. I don't think you're meant to stress about this. A Five of Pentacles in the upright is like feeling like you're left out in the cold, that you don't have the resources. With that being in reverse, it's like he needs some time to process this. I'm sorry that drinking makes it very difficult to process these emotions, but the movement, if you can get him moving, you can get him into a growth mindset again. It's weird because I'm hearing like working out. Blessings. If you can get him to work out, it's going to like boost his confidence and start to clear some of this energy out. It's like the start of growth mindset is going to begin with how he sees his body. It's like how he feels in his body. And this might even be like convincing them to go for a silent walk with you. It doesn't have to be about the words, okay? Look at both King of Cups came out. Did you see that just flip off the top? I've explained previously tonight that the kings are in doubles, and so are I believe the queens are too, the emperors and the empresses in this deck. This did come out in reverse, and it is the feminine energy. So you may kind of, what I'm getting here, blessings, is that like you're supporting the family is like, I want to say this the right way. It's like energetically demoralizing. Like it's making him feel like less of a man. And that's like, it's feeding into a shank spiral. Look, they're both holding a ship too. But it's like feeding into the shank spiral for him and driving that need to drink. And there could be something about fighting about this particular thing, the drinking, that's driving the wedge between you and preventing movement in either direction. It's like tug of war is what I'm hearing. It's like emotional tug of war. I feel like there's something that you can do to help encourage him without attacking him. And it could just be a silent walk together. Okay. It's just something about getting him moving. I'm even getting this really weird thing about like, Yeah, I'm getting this weird energy of like, I don't know, compliment him on his ass. Oh, your butt looks really good in those jeans today. Have you like, did I not notice that you were working out? There's like a weird way of like encouraging him to consider it or to do it or to like be a healthy version of himself. And it's like planting the seed that you see him as a healthier version of himself that starts to kind of get him out of that energy and moving him towards a higher timeline. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, listen, chariot on the bottom. It's going to be slow going, but it's not impossible. Okay. I also heard believing and seeing. So it's like, seriously, you may be really struggling, but it's like compliments at this time. He really needs that extra validation. Okay. It's like step away from the criticism. And I don't know anything about you. So I can't even say whether or not you're critical. There may be ways that you're being critical that affect him that you don't see it. Okay? And it's like there is something about is yeah, almost like a flirting energy, like compliments, like validation, validation without questioning, validation without lecturing. Okay, there's going to be something about that that is going to lift his spirit, ascend his energy enough to get him to want to move, to want to do something, to want to be active in his own life, to want to be, I heard, present in his own life. You took what off the list? I'm so confused, Red Skies. What happened? Okay, blessings. That was your reading, my love. Anne Marie, I am on to you. And then Country Love. And then Donna. And then Naomi. And then Ernest. Okay. Yeah. I'm really picking up on that. Huge blessings, especially with the one king upright and the other king, the feminine king in reverse. It's like you really have to work on that. That's all you really have to see, like, you have to pay attention to that. You have to build your awareness around that a little bit more to help lighten his energy, to help lift that off his spirit, okay? I'm sorry you're going through that, and I'm sending you a ton of love. Less questions, more compliments, blessings. Okay? Even if you almost have to grit your teeth when you're saying it energetically. No. Less conflict, more compliments, okay? Try to bring more compliments into it. Okay, let's see. Anne Marie, did I see your question? There it is. I pick one of those areas. Do you want career, love, or finance? Because that's a lot for one reading. Okay. So choose one of those, Anne Marie. What would you like to hear about tonight? I know it can be really hard, blessings, because I'm sure that you are super frustrated too right now. But please, 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 please try to also lighten your own heart in the process. I feel like once you make this switch around, once you make this shift, like both of you, your energy is going to pick up, okay? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry it feels that way. Okay, Anne Marie's finances. I'm going to grab the Black Cat deck again. It's super cute. We used it a couple times this evening. I'm sorry. Actually, my list is closed. It's already like going, just after 11:11 here, yeah. So it's going on midnight over here. I'm trying to just finish up the last of the list. But if you subscribe, I am here on Sundays. If you get here, it's 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But if you get here around 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, it's very easy to get on the list. It's quite difficult to get on the list after 11 p.m. I'm not too open after that. I have run out of steam, though I appreciate you guys so much. Okay, finances. Spirit. Bye, Lottie. Sending you love. Get some good rest. God bless you, sister. I love you so much. Ooh, Page of Wands. I just heard a new offer, like an offer for growth. It could be an offer for a job of sorts. It's a passion project. It's like either somebody is asking you to work on a project with them, or it's a project that you want to put into motion that you have not yet put into motion. Ooh, I'm hearing trust your intuition on what this is. Other than I unblocked him. But I'm telling you, don't do that. do not flood my chat with questions because you will get blocked. This is very much what I do. This is very much what we will do. So the High Priestess came out in the Page of Wands, okay? So Anne Marie, it's like you know what this project is. You know what? Okay, I totally just warned you that I would not take flooding. I get that you're a new subscriber and I appreciate it, but you cannot flood my chat with questions when I'm in the middle of a reading. Like it's not gonna happen. Oh yeah. You think they would have taken the first block as like a warning? Thank you, Donna. It's just so rude. It's just so rude. Sorry, guys. It's just so rude when people do that. Okay, so let me get back into the energies. So we have the Page of Wands. We have the High Priestess. It's a passion project, okay? It's the beginning of a passion project. It's something that you have been meaning to put into action that you have not done. It's a direction, Anne Marie, that you want to move in. There is either, listen to me, there is either doubt stopping you or fear. Thank you. It's doubt or fear. Ooh. You need to walk away from whatever this energy is that's holding you back. And I'm getting, again, doubt or fear. There's some sort of fear that you need to walk away from in order to step into this higher timeline. I'm hearing most specifically, Anne Marie, there's a fear of success. And now that can manifest in several ways. And it comes, thank you, Spirit, because the fear of success manifests as doubt. I'm going to say that again. The fear of success manifests as doubt. So what I'm seeing is it's like you're talking yourself out of your own abundance. I don't know if there is an investment in yourself or like a business. Maybe you had an idea for a channel. Maybe there's other things you had an idea for. And it's like you keep telling yourself, I doubt it'll work. I doubt I can do this. or I can't do this by myself. There's this energy of doubt, okay? Yeah, the list is closed, my love. Thank you, Ensing, for asking. It's just so late already, guys, and I'm so tired today. I'm telling you, once you get over this fear of doubt, once you decide to follow through with this inspiration, to follow the divine guidance, to make that choice to step into your highest timeline, it's easy peasy. It's just going to flow into you. It's like once you get past this hurdle, this hard, like, it's the commitment to go. It's like, what am I hearing? Discipline, the discipline to self. You know what this project is. Whatever this is, it's an idea you've been flirting with. I'm being told for, if not years, decades. Like it's something you almost always wanted to do. And it's like you just think it's too hard. It's too hard to start, or I don't have the money, or I don't have this. And it's like, I feel like if you did a little bit more research on how to get started, you would actually find something encouraging and helpful to get it off the ground, okay? I hope that that resonates. I hope that makes sense to you. I want to get one more for you. You are so patient in letting me come back to you. I appreciate it, Anne-Marie. So let me get one more for you. Ooh, there was a card that wanted to flip, but it didn't. I'm telling you, Page of Pentacles, little investments in self, allowing yourself to put something aside for this. There is something about like not, it's like needing, I want to say this right, okay? Because there's a trick that I use sometimes. It's like the way that you flirt with the universe, the way you talk to the universe. I've been talking to Donna about this lately. Because it's like, I don't try to say, I try not to say I don't have money for this. Right? That's a scarcity mindset. I do not want to send the universe the message that I don't have money, that I don't want money, that it's not present, that it's not available to me. Right? So one of the things that I've learned is really helpful for me is I will say, like, I want to give an example. I like to donate to channels, right? I like to see more of what I want to see on YouTube. And I don't always have an extra $5 to do that, right? So I will tell Spirit, I'll donate to this channel after my next reading. And it'll be almost instantaneous when somebody will ask for a personal, where I'll book a personal and I will be able to bless that channel, okay? So there's like something about the language you're using with the universe that is going to like unlock a source of abundance for you, that it's like it's almost like you're not even accessing it right now because of the language you're using with the universe. And it's like once you change how you flirt with the universe, once you change how you talk to spirit, once you change the way that you interact, you're going to find that this abundance, this investment comes more easily. Let's see, with your partner. I mean, we did have the Lovers come out. It very much could be a combined effort, but it's like still that mindset, that how you speak to the universe, how you deal with the divine in the process. Like, don't tell the divine that you don't have enough, okay? That I'm getting huge messages about the scarcity mindset for you, okay? The Hierophant, it's a higher level commitment to self, to the goal, to the Also with five is change. So it's like this change in your mindset, the change in the way you commit to self, the change in the way you commit to whatever this passion project is that's going to bring in the abundance. You know what it is more than I do, but what I'm hearing is that you know what it is. With the high priestess coming out and the hierophant, maybe you and your partner are very aware of what this move is that needs to be made. It's like you just have to have a commitment to changing that mindset and putting your abundance. I just heard putting your abundance where your mouth is. So it's like tell the universe what you want to invest in and why. Don't tell the universe that you don't have the money to do it. Tell the universe that I will invest in this. I will invest in this, and watch how things start to change around you, okay? And it could even be as little as like, you know, putting change in a jar and saving it for a hot minute, right? I'll tell you guys how I started my business is a bit of a miracle to me because I did not have any source of abundance whatsoever in my life. My daughter is special needs, and I had to stay home and take care of her. And she gets Social Security, but there's a lot of rules against how I'm allowed to spend the money, access the money. It's not mine, it's hers. It has to be spent on keeping her well, keeping her provided for, right? So I couldn't spend any of it. I couldn't invest it at all on myself. But when COVID came along, and it was like everybody was struggling, right? Everybody was struggling. And what happened was suddenly somebody gave me, we all got this in the United States, we all got this stimulus payment. And before I even knew there was going to be a stimulus, my best friend in spirit, Aya from Aya Inspired, had told me from the other side to start rapping again, to start making jewelry, right? And I had no means to get the stuff to make the jewelry, but I knew that I wanted to do that and that I was called to it and that I had to do that. And it was like the stimulus came in, and what I did with it is I bought the stuff to start making jewelry. And while it wasn't super successful, like it did, my jewelry business didn't blow up. It was more about like the meditative act of doing it. It was very therapeutic for me. But I was actually I would only make enough money to like put into it, if that makes sense. Like everything that I made, I had to pour back into it. And it was like at some point I was like, I would really like to start reading again. I would really like to like invest in that avenue again. And it was like I started to shift away from putting all of the money back into the jewelry business, and I started instead putting what abundance I was getting from that into reading, into my channel, into my education, into my, all those little things. So, where I'm going with this is that all started with like a $250 check that somebody finally said, here is your abundance, do what you want with it. I did not have that for damn near a decade, okay? And so it's like that little nudge from the universe came in and made it possible for me to grow my abundance into what it is now, which is a bazillion times more than the abundance that they gave me, right? It was $250. How many years ago was it now? 5 years ago. And I've been able to make that 250 back over and over again, right? So there's this real energy of like knowing how those little gifts of abundance can be changed and utilized into Larger gifts of abundance. Thank you, Spirit. Like really opening up the world for you right in front of you, right? It just takes, I guess, the whole message of the story is it just takes that little nugget of investing in yourself, that willingness to do it. I could have taken that $250 and wasted it on BS, but I invested it in myself, okay? Oh, Anne Marie, you have to figure that out. I mean, it could be both. It doesn't have to be one or the other. I have other passions. Like I started with the jewelry, but then I moved into reading, right? So it can go either way. It's like take the step that feels organic and natural first. If I had to do it over again, Anne Marie, it's really funny because if I had to do it over again, I was actually having a challenge with the jewelry to make a profit. And it turned out that reading was far more profitable, but I kind of started backwards. Do you know what I mean? So it might be a little trial and error. You might want to try one thing. Like, okay, if you focus on the clothing, it may be too big of an investment, right? But you can talk about beauty. You can offer advice, resources, knowledge, information. You can start a channel on it, right? That's free. There's free ways to access that. You could offer your skills as like a personal shopper, right? You could take somebody thrifting and help them rework their wardrobe and gain abundance that way without actually making an investment of your own. Does that make sense? So, like, there's ways to access that through your intellectual property, which for me, that was reading, right? Doing these readings is me selling intellectual property. It doesn't cost, I mean, yes, I had to make the investment on my decks here and there, but I couldn't do that without the skill, the talent, the ability to market my thoughts, my ideas, my words. I hope that makes sense, Anne-Marie. So there's a way to market your thoughts, your ideas, and your words to help you invest in the material aspects of moving forward. Okay. I hope that makes sense. That was really long. I apologize. Thank you guys all for being super patient while I worked through that one. I feel like there's several of you that maybe needed that message or that encouragement when it comes to investing in self. Hi, country. Thank you for waiting, my love. Thank you for being so patient. Country, I kind of want to grab the other deck again for you. I love the Divine deck, has some cool stuff going on tonight. There is something about that, Anne Marie, the mindset, the scarcity mindset. Look into how to reframe and change that around for yourself. And also, there's something there about the intellectual property, the like really using your brain to access your abundance, okay? I don't know why I keep hearing personal shopper, like somebody that, you know how Stitch Fix has the people that pick out your, I don't know if it's Stitch Fix that does that. They pick out your outfits for you. It's like you go over their color. Like maybe there's something like that that you can get into where you're like helping people learn how to accessorize. You know, there's people that are looking for more professional wardrobes for their job interviews and they don't know where to start. You know, it's like there's things like that where you can market yourself, where you can insert yourself into it and gain abundance via your intellectual property, your natural skill and talent to see what looks good together, okay? There's something about that. There really is. Okay, country love. Country love, my dear. Country love, you guys should all check out Country Love Homestead's channel too. If you are into homesteading or anything, or if you want like some encouragement, she's very encouraging. I love her channel. I love if you are like, I'm gonna say it, like a single mom or something, and you're tackling like home improvements or other things on your own, and you're just looking for that sort of encouragement that you can do it, that you have the ability. She is definitely the type of person to access energetically. Thank you very much. Trying to put that the sweetest way I can, country love. It was adorable. I know I sent a bunch of people your video on that fire cider. It looked so delicious. So we have 7 of coins. It's like these. Look at, did I not just say fire cider? Because that came out right on top, country love. I'm dying. There, like, there's something, listen, I don't know if you're like losing steam or feeling discouraged, country love, when it comes to your channel, but please make more. Okay, it's just the beginning, my love. All right, you're just at the very beginning of accessing or you're just starting to meet your collective, is what I heard. Why are there so many assholes? For real, for real. Sorry. I'm sorry, country. That wasn't for you. People are such jerks. People are such jerks. So this Kevin, I mean, like, I have several degrees, dude. Several degrees. I studied philosophy and psychology for almost 8 years. Like, get over yourself, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I had a little vent there. I had to vent about that a little bit. My phone unplugged. Let me get it plugged back in. Okay, so what came out? So we have 8 of Wands. Yeah, so listen. So country, what I see is like this quickening of the energy. Look at that, because he's carrying a fire. It's like taking that fire, and moving forward with it. And I'm telling you, this deck is not all fire. It's not all fire. So to get 2 cards out right after I said fire water, there is something about your creating, what you're building. It's super important. Country, I don't know what your link is to Native American, but you did get 2 cards that are very highly associated with Native American folklore and culture. So that may be significant to you, my love. Let me see. What else does country need to know? Got the Chariot. So again, with that fast moving energy forward, lovers. Look at it's Beauty and the Beast. Isn't that so cute? What a beautiful depiction of it. I'm getting, country love, that this is like taming that doubt. There's like something about, it's an internal beast that you need to quiet so that you can create for yourself, so that you can access. I heard remove blocks. It's like there's a creative block, okay? And it's like there's a call for you to tame the doubt, or it's like losing steam. I'll tell you, this happened to me on my channel. It took forever to get to like the first 500 subscribers. And it was like once I hit that 500, it really started to take off. It's like now I've gotten 500 more in a fraction of time, like a fraction of the time, okay? But I went through those stages of overthinking and having self doubt and comparing my channel to other people's channel and comparing how I read versus my favorite readers and how I'm so different and I couldn't get to where they were, you know, that I couldn't do what they're doing. And the truth is I can, right? So I had to stop doing that. I had to start allowing my collective to find me. And the only way I could do that was by creating the content, okay? Consistently. Consistently. Ten of Swords in reverse, Knight of Wands upright. So again, with it's almost like that fire energy coming through again, right? It's like she's even holding the spoon. It's like consistently make that content. Even if you don't like it, be willing to put it out there. Even if you're doubting and questioning, be willing to put it out there. Consistency matters. Ignore any trolls, ignore any naysayers or doubters. Block them. Okay? You have absolutely got this, country. It's like a huge encouragement from spirit to just keep going, collective, keep getting those followers, keep getting those subscribers, keep kicking ass. Absolutely. And again, there's something about, I don't know if you're going to find anything in Native American lore. I can't even tell you what these stories are about necessarily. I'll have to, hold on a second. Let me see if they're in the book. Let me see what it says about those. Just those two cards, okay? About the folklore, the story. Hi, Toast Truckin'. I hope you're doing well. I think I missed you the other day when you left a message and then you left and I didn't get to read your message in time. Interesting. So this is a rainbow crow. Lenape legend. It says disputed, which means it could be across a couple different. It may or may not be a legend. I don't know what they're trying to say there. I don't know if they're saying it might be accredited to somebody else. Not really sure what disputed means in the book, but here we go anyways. Says the Eight of Wands represents quick, decisive action. The rainbow crow flies quickly to deliver warmth to the cold earth below. Singeing his wings in the process, his sacrifice and swift journey are fruitful. Singeing his wings in the process. That's that vibe of like that, it's almost like that self-doubt or the self-deprecating, or I'm also hearing the sacrifice you make. It's like the energy that you're putting in is a sacrifice. Thank you, Spirit, because I'm also hearing offering. Offer the sacrifices to God. Please and thank you. Here is my sacrifice for the day. Thank you so much for this opportunity, okay? There is something about acknowledging the sacrifice you're making in the process of creating your content. Okay, let's see what the Seven of Coins is. Aztec. Mexico. I'm not going to try to butcher that name. Okay. It says the Seven of Coins represents the desire for a good harvest, though it might require sacrifice. Country love. What did I just say? What did I just say? I had to put it, I always had to stop and laugh for a second. I love you so much. Thank you, Spirit, for the direct confirmation immediately. Yeah, you guys, you hear it. You can't make it up. I had the card out. I said sacrifice before I ever read it. It's about the sacrifice. I've never used this deck. Those of you who have been with me forever, it's not like I've ever read this book before. I am increasing the pages as we speak, okay? I love that so much. I'm sorry. I lost it. Okay. It requires sacrifice. They must determine when it's right to be patient and when it's better to scrap everything to start fresh. So listen, I'm also getting with that part of the sacrifice, maybe to record, like re-record content once in a while. It's like if you record something and you don't like the way it came out, record it again. Like be willing to do that. Like don't talk yourself out of that particular content because you didn't like that particular recording, okay? I just heard, listen, I just heard if your kombucha doesn't come out right, make content about what you think you did wrong. Make content about what's not working, right? Make content about making content. It's like there's all these little, and it is so hard on that sacrifice. Big energy with that sacrifice, okay? Offering it up to Spirit. Like every piece of content you make, thank you, Spirit, for this opportunity to connect. Oh, I love that. Thank you for the opportunity to connect. Thank you for connecting. People do love to know when you're not perfect. I stumble all the time, you know. I can't even tell you, Country Love, how many videos did not make it to my stream, like to my channel when I first started doing this. Like, I can't tell you how many times I got like 5 minutes into rewatching reading that I was giving, and I would hate it and scrap it. And it's like there's something about that scrapping it is like offering that, making it an offering, and then being determined to do it again, to start it again, to be willing to record again. It's like every time you get online, every time you record some content for you, it's like it's a step. It's a step in the right direction. It's a new beginning. Every single piece of content is a beginning of its own. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Donna. Donna went to bed, didn't she? Donna, did you go to bed? No, it was La T that left. Donna, you're still here, right? I don't know. I don't know who left, but you're up, Donna. There you are. I love you. I love you, Donna. I love you, Donna. Yes, from 1,000. Yes, I love that. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously, though, if you guys think about it, when I first, a lot of you guys didn't even know me before I started doing the deck tour, right? But when I first started doing the deck tour, I had my first 1,000 subscribers, and now I have almost 1,300. So just in the last few weeks, I've gained almost 300 subscribers. So that's to be encouraging to those of you who have a slow start on your channel. So did I. Okay, toast trucking. Sorry, when I get into a reading, I cannot read and read at the same time, if that makes sense. Uh, yeah, no, country, yeah. Just keep going at it, my love. Keep going at it. Oh, I'm so sorry, Toes Truckin'. It sounds like such a rough time. Did you find the kids? That sounds scary. Okay, Donna wants a love reading. It goes Naomi, Ernest, Shruti, and then Red Skies. You're after Shruti, and then Bluebird. You're after Red Skies. Shkio, you're after Bluebird. I don't even know if Bluebird is still here, love. And then there's Richard, Langland, excuse me, and then in zone. Probably some of them are not here. Amanda, I don't have an Amanda. I had an Amanda earlier and I already read them and they're a very different Amanda. Oh, good, Bluebird. I'm so glad. I'm so, like, I know you're really far down the list, Bluebird, but I really am so happy to see you. I'm so excited to see you and I hope everything is well. Donna, I did see you wanted a love reading. I saw that. I'm just shuffling. Did you send more messages after that? Yeah, Sunday, guys. Sunday for a fresh list. Okay, I saw that you wanted a love reading. I'm just shuffling, my love. Ooh, a love reading for Donna. What are we dealing with in love? What do we need to know? What is the advice? What is the energy? What is the vibe? What is coming towards her? What is moving away? What do we know? What do we know? A bunch came out. It just fell on the floor to the side of me. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So what fell on the floor beside me was a 3 of Swords in reverse and a 7 of Cups in reverse. So I'm going to tell you this. I don't know if you already know or pick up on the energy that I'm having, but if you're fearing outside influence on your connection, please just get rid of, thank you, Death card. Get rid of that thought. You need to nix that. If there's a concern over where he's going, what he's doing, who he's doing it with, you need to nix this. I don't know if this, I know that we've spoke about this in the past, but I feel like it was way back with like the Las Vegas stuff, right? And it's kind of like, don't go back to that energy. Like trying to clear my throat chakra too. It's interesting. It's like you really have to watch yourself on that energy. Is like manifesting third parties. So, yeah. Listen, because Ace of Wands in reverse came out and fell in my lap. And it's like it's creating a blockage, okay? It's like an energetic blockage. And I had to clear my throat a couple times there too. So there's like you don't want to manifest this. You don't want to manifest this. So let's see. So let's say, Spirit, we change this energy of worrying about third parties. What do we have to look forward to as we check this energy? As we come back away from it, what energy will we move towards instead? The Devil in reverse. Just, letting go of the fear, the insecurity. Also, a more appropriate detachment is what I'm hearing. A more successful detachment. Thank you, blessings. God bless you too. Sending you tons of love. Please keep me posted. Let me know how it goes when you switch that energy up, okay? Ten of Swords in reverse. Again, what happens when you move away from it? Well, you get rid of fear, you get rid of angst, you get rid of anxiety, you get rid of codependency. You stop letting yourself hurt, right? For no reason. Ooh, Donna. Oh, Donna. Oh, I love singing that song to you. You're my girl. I had a girl. Donna was her name. Since she left me, I'll never be the same. 'Cause I love my girl. Donna, where can you be? Six of Cups. It's about choices here. Choose to nourish it. Choose the love. Choose the affection. I'm also getting a vibe of like how it's going to go while he's on vacation. Okay, but look at this, because the Two of Wands, we have two faces here. And I'm kind of getting like twin energy. Who are the twins? Who's the twins? Who are the twins in Zodiac? But it's also like this energy of like the choice between being happy, the choice between stepping out. Thank you, Gemini. So it's strong Gemini energy, but it's also about this like choosing. Oh, look at that. There's a key and there's a wand. There's a choice for growth or a choice from like, I'm hearing like shutting down, locking yourself up and throwing away the key, right? There's those choices. I see this as being like an interaction over distance. Does that make sense? It's like that. It's not you're not in the same room. You're not together, but you're able to nurture each other from afar. Okay, does that make sense? Yeah, look at this cute little Page of Cups on the bottom too. And I'm also getting, look at this red string of fate. It's like you guys are connected no matter where he roams to, okay? And it's like have faith and confidence in that. Whatever obstacles are coming up, I see this mountain here. Whatever these obstacles are that are coming up for you, it's like just lean into the love. Oh, I kind of feel like that's advice for myself too. Lean into the love. No matter what the circumstances there, Donna, lean into the love. Even if it's the self-love, okay? He ghosted you. Oh, like he just didn't, he didn't follow through on your plans? What a jerk. Avoidant men are so annoying. You know, we know what they are. We absolutely know we have a choice whether or not to engage. If you have to lean into that self-love, you lean into that self-love. All right. And when the opportunity arises to nurture it, you can make the choice at that time. Do I nurture it or do I not? Okay. We can't force them to be different people. And if they were, we wouldn't love them as much as we do. You know what I mean? Ooh, that hit. Love you so much. I love you so much. Naomi, are you still here? Love, I know it's been a long list. I hope you're still here. Amanda, love, my list is closed. I'll be back on Sunday with a fresh list, though. I'm just trying to get through my last few readings here. Hi, Divya. I did not get as far as you yet. Naomi, are you still here? Ernest, are you still here? Shruti, hi, Bluebird. I see you there. I'm just going to be naming names, and then the first person that I name that I come across that responds is going to get the next spot because I am so tired, y'all. So I'm going to run down the list one more time. The last three names that I said were Naomi, Ernest, or Shruti. The next spot is whoever speaks up first from those three names. Hi, Red Sky. You are up, my love. What is your question? Red Sky, did you not wish that a bunch of people were not here so that you could get in quicker? Because I think it just happened. I think your wish came true. Oh, Adam, I would love to tell you, but I don't respond to that type of energy. I appreciate you, though. Have a lovely evening. You did manifest it. You manifest a shorter list for yourself. Can I answer a question for you? I know Shkio's happy because Shkio comes next, right? After Bluebird. So it goes Red Sky, Bluebird, and then Shkio. And then if those other names, there's a few other names. There's something calling me for this affirmation deck for you. Red Skies. So we're going to start there. Did you have a question? You guys are so cute. Let me double check. Okay, my phone's doing good. Oh my God, I got a ton of messages when I wasn't paying attention. Okay, there it is. I see it. Oh, you know what? I'm going to switch decks. Based on that question, I want to switch decks. Let me go back to a tarot. Let's go back to the black cat. Oh, it just exploded in my lap. Yeah, you may come in with a lot to say. I opened the box and it all like fell out in my lap. Okay, so that's kind of a interesting thing. Empress on the bottom. Let me get them all back together. Well, let's see, because that can change. Okay, energy changes all the time. So somebody's ego can stop them one day and not the next, right? There is a Knight of Wands. So there's definitely attraction, right? We have a Knight of Wands on the bottom. There is definitely attraction. There is definitely some sort of desire, a burning, yearning. Let's see. Tell me about this connection, Spirit. What can we expect from him? Oh. So this is interesting. I got the Moon and the Four of Swords came out, okay? Four of Swords is usually like a time I always take it as like a time of rest, a time of regeneration, a time of recouping. But I feel like while he was in this time, while he was in this separation from you, he really, like a lot of things came to light for him. Like he came to some new understandings about the connection, about, I'm hearing what you mean to him. It's like revelations. And it could even be like dream energy, right? I don't think it's just you dreaming about him. I think he is also dreaming about you. Yeah, I can't do it. Okay, sorry. So the Emperor came out, but it is in struggle. So I would say that he's still struggling with the ego, right? We saw the Empress on the bottom. Mm, you can have dreams that bring up energies and you don't even realize it. Do you know what I mean? That was annoying. I cannot stand it when people flood the chat with questions. I can't. I can't. Sometimes I will warn people. Sometimes I'll warn them several times. But lately it's just like I want to go right to the block. I can't. I can't. Listen, Hermit's coming out in reverse. So while he is in a struggle right now and the ego is sort of keeping him from stepping up, I do feel that it's coming. That this turn, this desire to move back towards you, Ernest, you're next, love. This desire to move back towards you is so like, it's growing, is what I'm hearing. Let me get one more for you. Will he come back in the Chariot? That is definitely yes. But again, because I talk about the Chariot card a lot in terms of Plato, or so Plato's, yeah, Plato's Phaedrus, which is like this, it's an allegory about the soul, basically, about the ego, right? The black horse is like that id, that earthly, almost selfish, lower vibrational energy, whereas the white horse is like the higher self, the light, right? So we have the shadow and we have the light, and it's like it's being driven by somebody who has a choice between following which one. And it's like it's about self mastery. So it's like as he processes that ego, as he processes that shadow, as he processes those blocks in his life, he's going to gain more control over his horses, so to speak. He's going to be able to drive them together. It's about the integration, okay? But that's going to lead to this movement towards you, okay? When I saw the Empress on the bottom, there's just huge vibes of like match, right? Because the Emperor came out, but the Emperor came out struggling. So there's this huge like energy of him seeing you as a partner, as the energy. Yeah, I just give it some time and space. I would not be surprised if he doesn't come back around. We have a Page of Cups here. That's usually, it's a message. Pages are messengers. Cups are about emotion, about love, but also pages can be a little immature. It can be early, okay? It can be like the beginning stages of learning how to express yourself. Okay. And it's like, I love this because doesn't it look like this rock is a hand holding another cup? So it's like the cat it has these flowers, but it's like this rock is holding the cup. It's like the universe is holding the cup. It's like there's definitely this thought of growth and movement back towards you. It's kind of like this. It's going to take them a minute to swallow their pride. It looks promising. Like you will have an opportunity to talk to them again. I'm almost sure of it. Keep me posted on that. I did not get a timeline. I apologize. I did not. I don't think you're meant to know, because part of it is like is free will. How much and how quickly somebody dives into their healing, their shadow work, right? Dealing with their ego. The ego is a very fickle thing. And free will is also very fickle, right? It's very easy to get caught up mentally and change your patterns for manifestation with mere thoughts, okay? It's very possible, red skies. I didn't really pick that up, but that could be why the emperor is in the struggle, right? Because you were coming out on the bottom of the deck initially as the empress. Look at that. All those people that you asked to be not here, red skies, returned during your reading. I think that's hilarious. So Ernest, what's your question? Yeah, it might take some time. It might take some time for him to get over. You guys, are you guys local to each other, red skies? Because I'm like getting this vibe of like just running into each other somewhere. I know, I'm sorry, Shkia. You're so cute. I promise these will be quick, guys. They're going to be so quick. Ernest, do you have a question? You are up. So it goes Ernest, Shruti, Bluebird, and Shkio. That's where we are. Okay. Crystalline, are you still here, my love? What about Sunday, Shruti? You can come on Sunday if you're too tired or you have to go, love. You know I'll be here Sunday. Shruti, you're after Ernest. I'm just waiting for Ernest to post a question. I know that they just asked if it was their turn. Didn't they? Didn't I see Ernest pop up? I feel like I did. Yeah, there's Ernest. Where am you now? Where am you now, Ernest? Red skies, you got this. Don't think of it in terms of separation. Detach from the idea of separation. Put yourself in the energy of already being in union. See how that, I don't know. I know that's not super helpful because it's hard to do, but there are ways to do it. What do you want to know, Ernest? Do you have a question or do you just want whatever comes up and out for you, love? I can do whatever comes up and out for you. Okay, Spirit, what can you tell me about Ernest, his path, his journey? Yes, red skies, that's perfect for manifesting it back in, okay? What is happening with Ernest? Walking away from things that no longer serve you. This could be breakups, this could be quitting jobs, this could be moving locations. However it resonates. Isn't this a beautiful deck, Mike? Hold on, let me find the box. Helena de Almedia. I don't know how to say her name. Almedia. Helena de Almedia. Golden Black Cat Tarot. Golden Black Cat Tarot. It's a beautiful deck. It's very cute. Please do not flood the chat with questions. You will be blocked. I do not like people to step on other people's readings. I think it's very rude. I would appreciate it if you did not do that. That's your last warning, Easy Life. Thank you, Mike. Sorry, guys. So, Ernest, I'm trying to get refocused. It's really hard when people flood the chat. You guys, it distracts me. It makes everything take longer. Okay. It makes the whole thing take longer. Oh my God. So, a King of Cups came out. This is great because what it tells to me is that you're finding your emotional balance, Ernest. I'm hearing more specifically, and it's interesting because it's not a sword energy, but it's like you're being more open, more willing to share, more willing to be expressive. This may feel new to you. I'm also getting this energy like if you don't want my cup, I will take it somewhere else. So it's like you're building healthier boundaries with people who maybe didn't appreciate the love or the affection that you were trying to give to them, Ernest. So big energy of like walking away from people who didn't respect your boundaries, that didn't pour back into your cup. Let me see. Let me get a couple more for you. So a wheel of... Oh, did you guys see that go flying? What is this? The moon. So we have the moon and we have the Wheel of Fortune coming out over here. I love this Wheel of Fortune card. Let's take a close look. See, it's funny because it reminds me of like all I could see is like when those cats get in those workout wheels. You know what I mean? And I'm not sure what that signifies, but it's like they're just happy. They're just happy to be running. You know, it's like there's something in there about like it's like spinning wheels and going nowhere but being happy about it, which is so weird. It's like I don't know how to put that into words, like what I'm seeing. It's almost like a playful energy. It's almost like spinning wheels for the sake of spinning wheels. Now I'm seeing like when people have those burnout contests, which I don't know why I'm seeing that. I don't think I've been to like a barbecue with a burnout contest since I was like 8. Yeah. So I'm not really sure why that energy is coming through. You may have been happy to give somebody several chances. It's like you may have like been happy to let somebody, I'm not going to say let them abuse you or treat you badly, but it was like you may have given this person a lot of chances before you jumped out of the wheel and moved forward with your life, okay? So what's coming into Ernest now that we've jumped off the wheel, so to speak? Like when we're done spinning our wheels, Spirit, what direction are we going in? A Knight of Cups, forward movement. Bringing that cup elsewhere. It's like there's a new understanding of what love means to you, what it means to be loved, and what it means to be loving, Ernest. Love doesn't have to be a struggle. Love doesn't have to hurt. And love definitely doesn't have to include third parties. Okay, I don't know if somebody cheated on you and if that was the issue, but that's like the vibe is overcoming this heartache, this it's like you came out of something so toxic that it almost turned you off of love entirely. But it's like you're starting to get your bearings again. Thank you. Yeah, you're starting to get your bearings again. We have an Ace of Cups. Balance returning to Six of Cups. Six of Pentacles, excuse me. So balance is returning to you at this time, Ernest. Please hold on to hope. If you are in this stage where you feel like you've been spinning your wheels on love, please know that there is something beautiful ahead for you that doesn't come with all that struggle. There's a more genuine love headed in your direction. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. If you don't have it now, Ernest, be expecting it soon. That's a beautiful vibe. Shruti. Shruti, do you have a question, my love? Thank you, Easy Life, for cutting back on the flooding. I appreciate it so much. It is so hard, guys, to read if somebody is just throwing the same question up over and over. It's very, very difficult, especially if I'm not on your reading. Ooh, what is going to happen in 3 months? 3 months, 3 months, 3 months. Okay, you know what? I know that I've been doing, because it is the deck tour, so I tried to stick to these decks, but I'm really being called to grab the Kipper for this. So I'm going to go ahead and follow that intuition and see what comes out in the Kipper deck. I keep hearing my daughter run around. It's like I know everything is perfectly fine out there. She misses me during these lives, guys, but I love that she gets a little independent time, and so do I. It's very hard. We spend about 24/7 together usually, so I do like these little breaks to hang out with you guys, and I like that she allows them. You're welcome, Ernest. Thank you for being patient. Sorry it takes so long to get to you guys, and then it feels like it's so short, but I appreciate that you wait. An official person, Shruti, you said 3 months. There is something here about an official person. So either receiving a message, receiving an offer. When I first saw it, I thought job offer, Shruti, but it doesn't necessarily mean a job offer. It could also be a partner, okay? But it came out with pathway. Okay, and to me that gives really big vibes of like, it gave really big work vibes. It gave really big like job offer vibes to me. And also like an opportunity to move. Oh, Shruti, privileged lady and journey. I just said move. I just said move. So there's going to be some sort of an offer that's going to take you away from the area you're in and move you into another one. I see you saying, no, you have your exam next year, but I'm telling you, you're getting an offer soon and that it may require movement. You'll be sitting pretty. It's a worthy offer. With privileged lady, there's nothing on the table whatsoever, Shruti, that would lead me to believe that it's not a positive offer. Yeah, it's imprisonment in reverse. It's an opportunity to unlock abundance, an opportunity to unlock growth. It's great fortune. I don't know what it is that's coming towards you in 3 months, Shruti, but definitely be open to it, okay? I don't know if somebody's gifting you with something or if it's an offer for work, an offer for school, an offer. It's some kind of an offer that leads to growth and abundance, okay? Shruti, keep me posted on that because that's beautiful energy. Bluebird, my love. Bluebird. I already sang that tonight, but you're welcome. Singing a song. Nothing but blue skies from now on. Never saw the sun shining so bright. I don't remember the words after that, but I still love that song. Rawindra, I wish that my list was still open, dear, so I could answer your question. But alas, I am just finishing up the last few readings and calling it a night. However, if you do subscribe, I will be here on Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, with a fresh, clean list to get onto. I promise. Shruti, it's positive. All the vibes in that reading was positive, positive, positive. I did not get anything negative coming towards you in 3 months, okay? Everything that came out, the current energy is positive. Bluebird, did you have a question? Did I miss it? Okay. I don't think I missed your question, Bluebird love. I'm ready for it. And then Shkio. And then Crystalline, are you still here, love? Because I feel like I'm going to go Shkio, Divya, and then Crystalline if you're here. Otherwise, you guys will be the last two after Bluebird tonight. I am just tapping out. Unless Richard, Langland, or InZone speak up, I'm definitely calling it a night. Here. I don't know if my chat reset. Sometimes it does that. Let me make sure. Because Bluebird, I'm not seeing anything come through for you, my love. There it is. Yeah, something happened. My chat just stopped moving. I got you back now, though, okay? I got it. At least I think I got it. Let me scroll up and find. Oh, there it is. I don't know why it does that. I don't know if it's like I hit the 6-hour mark and it just like gives up on me or what. I don't know why it does it. I feel like every live it happens at least once, if not twice. Currently looking for jobs. Okay. Will someone come in the future? Okay, I'm going to switch up to a tarot deck again. We'll go back to the Black Cat deck. It's super adorbs. Okay, let's see. Bluebird's like, don't step on my reading. Don't step on my reading, bros. Deborah West, you don't give money when you're in that kind of scarcity mindset. So my best advice to you is check the scarcity mindset and work on it. Good night, Shruti. Thank you for waiting up for me. I appreciate you so much, love. Okay, what's coming towards Bluebird in love? 5 of Swords in reverse. So whatever friction you've been experiencing in your relationships, I'm hearing like drought. It's like a drought. It's like whatever this drought is starting to clear away. It's like I'm hearing Bluebird contention. It's like not that you're actually fighting with anybody. It's just that like you haven't been interested in anybody who's been in your energy. It's like you haven't been interested in engaging with them. Okay. I don't know if there's people that are coming towards you or if it's just a complete block there. I'm sorry you're still struggling with that, Bluebird. It's so hard. It's so hard to decide what to do in those situations. Seven of Swords. Oof, baby girl. Bluebird. Bluebird. This is like this energy. I mean, this could be this type of manipulation. Okay, this could be the manipulation you're talking about. Yeah, you don't have to return it. Do you know what I mean? We've had this conversation. I know, Bluebird, that we've had this conversation. I have a tendency to talk about this from a space of ego. Okay. And I fully admit it because I had to experience this with my mom as well. And you have to allow yourself to grow up and create your own space. Okay. You have to do that. You have to step into it. Okay. All right. I want to hear about your love though. And I feel like you have so much energy tied in around what's going on with her that you don't even have the space to entertain the idea of love. Okay. And that's basically what's coming up. So let's see. Yeah. Commitment to self. Committing to your path. Right? Aw, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you're going through that, Bluebird. Nobody deserves that. Nobody should be emotionally responsible for their parents. It's very immature. Swathi, I do see it. Thank you so much, love. I would add you to my list, guys. I really would, but I am so exhausted. I'm just trying to get through the last couple readings that I had already. The more you set these boundaries, listen, what did I just say, Bluebird, about like stepping into your adultness, stepping into your growth? We have the Nine of Mentacles. Nine of Pentacles is very, like, I don't know why I said Mentacles. That's how tired I am, guys. So this Nine of Pentacles is like this stepping into your path, your adulthood, okay? Your independence, your freedom from that situation. Getting yourself back onto your own path. Three of Wands came out with it. It's like getting back into your purpose, your journey. Thank you so much, Swathi. I appreciate that so much. I hope I see you on Sunday. I really do. Well, what I would say, Bluebird, is it may not be about sound. You may have to, or, physical distance. It's not balanced. It's not good for you to be in a place that is so unbalanced. Okay, you are not, hi Christopher, you are not responsible for her emotional well-being. You are responsible for your emotional well-being. Okay, I want you to understand this. You are not responsible for taking care of your mother. It is not your responsibility. It is not now and never will be, to be quite honest with you. Okay, Bluebird. I mean, listen. I want to put this out here the most gentle and loving way. But it's like, have you considered getting your own space? Not just like no, you're good, Bluebird. Not just staying there, not just walking away briefly, but legit packing up and making your own adult decisions to move away from her. That's okay. You can be homeless in another state. To be honest with, like, if my mom was shooting that energy at me, I wouldn't care. Like, I know this. I know this, but you're not bound to her. Okay? It's like, Bluebird, you're giving her that energy over you, my love. It's like you're giving her that power over you. And I understand what it's like to want to care for a mother who doesn't love you, a mother who doesn't know how to meet your needs as a child. Yeah, no, that's not okay. It's not okay, Bluebird. You just take it. You don't tell her. You just take it. And it's not a when I want it. It's like you take it and you don't give it back. That's what I'm saying. When I went through this, when I went through this with my mom, I didn't talk to my mom for 10 years, yo. I didn't sit in the same room with my mom for 10 years. I gave her big space. I took all the space, all the time. That's about the time that I had to do it too, Bluebird. It started when I was like 20 between, I want to say I was about, I actually might have been closer to 30 when I really put distance between us. Like, I moved out in my early 20s, but I really put distance in my 30s. And there's just something about reclaiming your energy that way, of deciding not to engage with the toxicity that is so empowering, especially as a mistreated child. Yeah, I'm so sorry you're feeling that way, Bluebird. My mom was physical. My mom was my mom was very physical. She was very weird. It's like the things she should have had rules about, she didn't. And the things that she had rules about were stupid, and you never knew what they were. And if you broke an unwritten, unspoken rule, you'd get your ass kicked. But then it was something really stupid. It's like I feel like there was one, I mean, I could be gone for a week and she wouldn't care. But it was like if I dropped a fork at the table, I'd get my ass kicked. It was a very weird, very inconsistent, very, it's very crazy. There was no concern for my well-being whatsoever. Okay, and so it's like really you have to be concerned with your own well-being. When you have a parent like that, when you have a mother that doesn't care about your well-being, you have to mother yourself. I hate to say it that way, but you have to mother yourself, okay, Bluebird? And I know it's going to be really difficult for you to make that kind of space. That's so weird. That's so weird. That's so weird. It's just that it seems really petty, Bluebird, but you're gonna have to. I mean, honestly, the more distance, the better. If you have to change, get your own hotel room somewhere or whatever it is that you have to do. Ratchet, I don't even have you on my list. This is the first time I'm seeing you this evening. I don't know why you think you're on my list. I really don't. I don't know where you thought you put yourself, but I have Bluebird, Shkio, Divya, and Crystal. Those are the last four people I'm reading this evening. I'm absolutely exhausted, guys. I've been here for 6.5 hours. I'm about to close out shop and go home. Like, I am home, but I mean like bed home. Well, I said go home to spirit. Get me some rest, okay? So, Bluebird, you have to create this distance. It's got to be more than energetic. It has to be like a full physical claim new space for yourself that she cannot access. You have to do that for you. Whether it means getting a hotel for yourself, freaking living. I lived in my minivan for 3 years. I'm not even kidding. While I was in college, like I showered. I think I told you this before. I showered on campus. I ate on campus. I did everything on campus while I was at school. Do you know what I mean? Oh, thank you so much, Light Being. I appreciate that. I'm so exhausted. I've been here for so long. I appreciate it. It's okay. Let her get angry. That's the thing, is that it's okay. Block her. Block her on your phone. Block her. There, you have no reason not to block her. Let her silent treatment you. So what? So what if she does? Do you see it? You're letting her manipulate you to feel some kind of way about these ways. It's a manipulation tactic. If you stop giving her, if you weren't there, Bluebird, she couldn't yell at you, right? If you weren't there and she was blocked on your phone, how is she going to yell at you? Right? Like, how? Is it you're allowing the access to your energy? Is that you have the right to take the access to your energy away? You have every right, 100%. And I would do it. I did do it. I did create that kind of distance. I reclaimed my energy, okay? I would highly suggest you do that for yourself in every way, shape, or form. She doesn't have to be. She doesn't have to be your ride. I mean, I assume there could be opportunities for buses. Buses are cheaper than running a car anyways, to be honest with you. I loved taking buses. Like, I love public transportation. How far is work, Bluebird? And then I have to move on to the next reading, my love. But you have to create this distance. Lyft can get expensive, though. It really can. If you can avoid it, that's probably better. Do you have coworkers? Can you like ride swap or ride share with somebody? Ugh. Well, Bluebird, part of growing up is creating that distance, okay? And learning how to be independent. And so that's really the energy that I'm feeling called to share with you, is that need for you to claim that independence. If she's blowing up your phone, mute her, block her, give her the silent treatment. I'm not saying I don't like the idea always of like matching people's energy, but you may have to. Shkio, love, you are up. I mean, I wouldn't advise you to just step away when she's getting too much. I would advise you to pick up your stuff and leave. Go. Semi-permanently. 1 year, 6 years, 10 years, whatever it takes for you to have the time to grow and heal into the person you're meant to become, until you get past giving your energy away to her. Do you know what I mean? I'm serious. Okay, you have a job, right? Is it just not enough to live on your own? That's okay. Get a housemate. Get a roommate. there's ways to do it. Are you still going to school, or are you waiting to go back to school? Okay, so you're waiting to get the job now. When you get that job, just get the distance. You really need the distance for your growth, for your expansion, for your ascension energetically, for your well-being, for the sake of your heart, my love. You need to be able to create that distance in school, and it's amazing. I'm so glad to hear that. I know you were really worried about that. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, thank you, Silent King. I appreciate it so much. Aw. Where are you from, Silent King? And welcome to the channel. I would add you to my list, love, but I am exhausted tonight. I just have a few more to go, and then I am gone. Yes, guys, please come back to the next live. I'm here on Sundays, and usually I'm not here on Thursdays. I had a schedule change. I tend to be here on Wednesdays and Sunday. So if you're new here, Wednesdays is my usual night. Oh, writing. Shkio, is that what your question is about? Okay, listen, because I'm being called to this affirmation deck again. Let's pull that out for you and see what energy we get on it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Silent King. You guys know. I mean, my whole collective knows if I could stay here 24/7 and read for everybody all the time, I would do it. I really would. I hit a wall around 6 hours and I just can't muster any more strength. Yeah, absolutely, Divya. I understand that. But that's for you guys to do the math because I have no idea. But you can look it up. Like you can always Google what time is it in New York and it'll tell you. You know what I mean? Like I apologize, but I could not possibly know every time around the globe to give everybody a heads up of their time with me. But I can tell you what time I'll be on, which is New York time, 6 p.m. Okay. I love you guys so much. It all has to come after my whole day of momming is done. I can't, if I could squeeze you guys all in at a better time during the day, I would. But I am a very busy caretaker 24/7, and this is my break, guys. This is the time I take off for me. So I'm sharing it with you. I love you so much. I'm so grateful that you're sharing your time with me. Bluebird, we appreciate you. Please come back and continue to get love and support from the collective and the encouragement that you need. We'll be here for you, even through those difficult decisions that you're struggling to make, okay? It's a very big time difference. I'm sorry, guys. I wish I could be always at the right time for everybody. Okay, Shkio. What do I need to know for Shkio? I want a couple affirmations to start with Shkio here. Oh my gosh, isn't this cool? Because you were just talking about writing, and to me, this speaks very highly of what it is you're working on. It says, let your inner fire warm you, not burn you. So this reminds me, Shkio, of this thing that a priest told me once. And it was like breaking your nose to kill a mosquito. right? It's like you could be almost pushing too hard to clear the blockage. And it's like it could start with some really easy exercises to get you warmed up that maybe you haven't considered. Like, I don't know if you're using writing prompts, Shkio, but you might want to consider looking up writing prompts or good ideas for them, and then just following that with whatever comes up and out from there. I hope that makes sense. Are you using writing prompts in your journaling? I would highly suggest looking them up. Thank you, Swathi. I appreciate you so much. Okay, there's two that came out. I love this. Two came out together. They're both really great reminders for you, okay? Shkio, you have to trust in your gifts. You have to trust in this ability. Yeah, well, you can look up script writing prompts. But also what came out with I Trust My Gifts, I really love this color coming through too, because there's a strong need of working from root to solar plexus here. I don't know if you noticed that. There's a lot of colors in this deck. It's not all orange and yellow. So it's like to see these reds and these oranges and these yellows coming out. It starts with the root chakra, it goes into the sacral and then into the solar plexus. So I feel like as you balance these various things, or actually this blockage could be affecting all three of those chakras. Okay. There's something in here about trusting yourself, trusting the gifts that you have and allowing them to flow from you, but also understanding that you're not the only one that is struggling right now, okay? You're not the only one with blocks. I'm also hearing do not compare yourself to others and do not compare your journey to other people's journeys at this time. That's going to be super crucial, okay? I want to get a tarot deck on this, but I'm trying to decide which one. Oh, my butt fell asleep, y'all. My butt fell asleep and I'm laughing about it. Yeah, there could be specific writing prompts for scripts. I'm not sure. I'm not much of a writer. I am more of a visual artist personally. I'll tell you, years ago, I took an art therapy class, and one of our things was that we were supposed to be journaling for the class, but I lived with a very abusive man at the time, a very abusive boyfriend, and I was scared to write down anything I authentically felt. And so what I did instead is I poured it into an art journal and I expressed myself with drawings that I could then describe in the class instead of reading journal entries. And it was sort of like a way to protect myself at the time. I don't know. I don't know why that's pertinent or why that's out there, but just know, guys, if you've been feeling like you need to journal and you don't feel safe about it, you can journal with art. It is possible. It is possible, and I have done it. Okay, let's see. Oh, a lot came out. Let's see what it is. First of all, King of Swords, which is a beautiful energy for somebody that wants to write. All right. This is perfect energy for somebody who's interested in writing, somebody that's pursuing writing, or somebody that's using writing and expression to sort of clear their throat chakra. Oh, beautiful. We have the Lovers. We have the King of Wands. So we have two kings upright, which is beautiful energy. We have Eight of Cups. To me, this is that blockage clearing out. We also have Judgment. Okay, I love this Judgment card, by the way. I just think this deck is so beautiful. I just heard heralding change. Heralding change. And I don't know if you were looking for romance at all. But let me just wait. Okay, first of all, I love the blue and the bluebird. And to me, that's a lot of clear throat chakra, clear expression, the ability to express, the ability, and that could be in terms of writing. We do have the swords out. We do have the wands is creativity, growth, expansion. Okay. But I love this card, okay? Oh, don't cringe at yourself. Look at this 8 of cups because it's like seeing all of these pairs and it's like there's a very defined path of where the match is, where the partner is, where the other half is, okay? And so it's like going through, it's like trusting your path, going through the journey, embracing the journey, and understanding when the right thing for you. I'm hearing like joins you on your path. Okay, that's very interesting. Swans to me is always like soulmate vibes too. Oh, Jimmy, it's always a really good idea to just detach and hand things over to spirit. Oh, I don't know why I picked this deck up again. I picked up the wrong deck, Shkio. So I was meant to get this. Listen, you are protected. Wherever you are on your journey right now, you are protected by Source. You're protected by God. Okay. It's like there's like I'm seeing like a shield, an energy shield, like a dome, like a bubble, and it's like allow the noise to stay on the other side of the shield. Okay. Understand that that noise, whatever it is that's making you sort of cringe about yourself right now, about your journey, it's like put that noise on the other side of that shield. Find the stillness and the quietness and allow your creativity to breathe into that space. I hope that makes sense for you, love. There is something about quieting your doubt, quieting that feeling of, I'm getting like dissociation from your own path, right? So it's like quieting that insecurity and that doubt. I would do Shkira, I would look up writing prompts, especially scripts if that's what you're into. And then the second thing that I would do is I would pick up some sort of mindfulness. I just heard routine, and I'm not sure how you can have a mindfulness routine, but I would Google that and see what pops up. But it's like there's little practices in mindfulness that you can incorporate that's going to help you let go of that insecurity and let go of that self-doubt, okay? Also about that energetic dome, it's like to me, that is also that moving away from comparing your journey to other people's journeys because our journeys aren't meant to look the same, right? We are all the universe really eager to experience itself. We are all like, we're all like different fingers of the universe, you know? It's like we're all part of the same hand, but we're different nerve endings, right? There's something about like not your pinky doesn't work the same as your thumb. Your journey isn't going to look like somebody else's journey, okay? You don't have to succeed at the same rate as your peers. You just don't have to compare yourself to them. You don't have to compare your journey to them. Most creative types bloom much later in life than their peers, okay? So just know that. Just know that so much. So much love going out to you, Shkio. I'm sorry that you're struggling with that. Keep pushing through it. Keep pushing through it, love. Divya, are you still here? I don't think I saw Crystalline pop up. Crystalline, are you still here? She may have already gone home or signed off. Do you think everything over between... I feel like we answered this question last week. Is this the same question from last week, Divya? Divya, my love. Swathi. My dad is 93. He is 93 going on 94. I swear I see so much heartache in his eyes every time I go on a date and I come home and I'm like, nope, did not like that guy. It like breaks his heart not to see me connected, like not to see me in a connection. But it's like he's also seen me do some incredible things with my life on my own. I feel like that's really a testament to me and my strength, And I feel like it's like, I don't know. It's so hard to say. I've never been married either. It's like, it just never happened for me in ways that I thought or hoped that it would. And I've just accepted that that's okay too, that that's just part of some people's journey and that there's nothing wrong or broken or that needs to be fixed about it. It's just that whole thing again of like not comparing my journey to anybody else, not letting other people's journeys steal the joy of my own or to take away from enjoying my own. I've really just become fascinated in finding the ways to enjoy it. Do you know what I mean? Definitely get away from the energy of it's not going to happen. I mean, but obviously we can't force it, Shkio, but there is this, um, there's this desire to have it. It's human nature, right? There's a desire to have that partnership, to wake up next to somebody, to lay down next to somebody, to raise kids with somebody. There's always, like, I feel like it's human nature to have that desire generally. It's usually trauma that keeps us from being able to experience that in our lives. So it's like the more you work on healing the trauma, the closer you will get to having those experiences. We also, guys, have several lifetimes to have those experiences. So there may have been other lifetimes where you had the most beautiful connections you ever could have experienced. And it's like you decided this lifetime to understand the contrast. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. I love that. I am a huge owl fan. Thank you, Elsa. Thank you for noticing. I do have a few of them. I don't know if you've seen, I made one over here. I had to take it off screen, but it moves. I do wire jewelry. This one is still a work in progress, but I really got into like mechanical engineering with some of my pieces. It's a very fun challenge. It's a very fun challenge, the mechanical reasoning. All right, Divya, I'm going to get back to your question, my love. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm scrolling up right now to see it. I thought we already covered this a few times. Let me see if I can remember. Something about a breakup in 2022 and will you have a reunion? Okay, what deck? What deck? Spirit, let's do this one. I think I just put it away, but let's get it back out again. I see, listen, just coming out of the box, there's Divya, there's a 10 of cups in reverse, and that's like not reunion energy, but let's see. Let's see what falls anyways, okay? Good night, Shkio. Thank you so much. It was good to see you again. Hopefully I'll see you, if not Sunday, soon. Two of Pentacles. Ooh. Yeah, Six of Wands in reverse is not victory. It's not alignment. Okay? Divya, this. It's like there's a term. I don't know if you have this where you are, Divya, but it's like in the United States, I've heard this a lot growing up. It's like you're beating a dead horse. Okay? It's like it doesn't do any good to stay attached to something that isn't moving, that isn't progressing, that has not the ability to grow. It's like you're stifling your own growth and your own happiness by being overly concerned about somebody who took their leave from your life, okay? But we're going to continue to look. I'm going to get a couple more. There's an Emperor in reverse coming out. A Hanged Man. I do not see this person coming back in your direction. I see you having an opportunity here to choose to move ahead, to get yourself unstuck out of this energy, to grow and expand and learn from the experience. But I do not see reunion energy coming back in. What else came out? Yeah, both Emperors came out in reverse. This is a no-go on reunion energy, love. Big no-go. Chariot in reverse. This is definitely not somebody moving back to you towards your direction. Okay, Divya, I hate to be the one, it's like a bearer of bad news things. I hate to be, you guys, especially you guys who have been with me for a while. Hi, Cynthia. Oh, I'm so sad. So sad you're just getting here, but I love you. Thank you. So there's this huge vibe, Divya, of just like allowing yourself to release this connection, release the idea that this is what you want, release the idea of manifesting them back in so that you can move forward on your journey. Okay? Two Emperors in reverse. This person is not returning. This person is not going to come back and love you in the ways that you wish that they would. There is nothing about the energy coming out. And it's like you have a choice to accept it. Okay? You have a choice of clearing that energy out of your path, Divya, so that you can be open to what is really meant for you, which is love, which is healing, which is acceptance. Yeah. But it's a choice. Two of Swords just came out. It's a choice. You have to make it. Okay? I would not advise, again, we have a saying here in the States, it's like beating a dead horse. It's like you have to, it doesn't get you anywhere. That horse isn't going to move. You have to like let that horse go and move yourself forward on your journey. Oh, I love you. I'm sending you so much love. I hate to be the bearer of that message. I really do. But it's so important on your journey. It's like you haven't even started the healing process. Because we're talking what? 3 years. Right? 3 years. You need to release it so you can start healing from it, love. I love you so much, though. Cynthia, I don't think Crystalline is here. If you want her spot, I would love to give you a reading before I sign off. I was just about to, I was going to call that my last reading, but you popped in, and I do love my moderators. I will always make room for my moderators. I always have the energy for you, Cynthia. No, guys, there's the list is closed, but Cynthia's a moderator. They don't have the same rules. I'm sorry. It's like I think she's actually trading space with a moderator who was on the list who had to leave. So this is absolutely my last reading for the evening. It is Cynthia's, and I love you, Cynthia. Thank you for coming in and saying hello tonight. Ridha, you know I'll be back Sunday, right? Just be here bright and early, guys, on Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's New York time. If you don't know, you can Google what time it is in your country when it's 6 p.m. in New York, and it'll tell you exactly when to show up for me. To show up for our live, to show up to get on the list, I promise you. Hi, Jimmy. All right. Best message for Cynthia. A bunch came out over my hand. Let's see what it was. Ooh, the Hierophant, the Queen of Pentacles, the Queen of Cups. So right away I'm getting in a Tower in reverse. Cynthia, oh, my ear just started ringing. This is investing in self through a higher level commitment to self. This is investing in your own fulfillment, things that you value. I see these bunnies down here. It's like things you want to see grow, things you want to see multiply. I'm also hearing it's like putting an end to indecision about how that should happen. It's like putting an end to the indecision about where to make this investment, how to make this investment, how to create this growth. I'm really strongly getting an end to self-doubt. Something came up earlier before you came in. Cynthia, it was like, it was way earlier. And the message that came through was fear of excess manifests itself as self-doubt, as doubt, okay? So if you're talking yourself out of an investment due to doubt, I would double and triple check, Cynthia, that it's not sort of a fear of success coming through, okay? Like, just check in with yourself and make sure. Look at 3 queens. You can't make it up. Queen of Pentacles in the upright, Queen of Wands in the upright, Queen of Cup in the upright. With that Hierophant energy, this is hardcore investing in self, stepping into Empress. It's like leaps and bounds towards your Empress energy, Cynthia. The Sun. Thank you. What a beautiful card to follow 3 queens. I want to get one more. I'll keep going until I get that other queen. I got the Devil in reverse. Like, no, don't mess it up. I love it. So we have the Tower in reverse. We have the Devil in reverse. If you were ever going to get 2 cards in reverse, that's it. That is that. Eliminating self-doubt, eliminating fear, eliminating, I'm hearing it's like internal toxicity even. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, can't do the old anymore. Yeah, it's stepping into a new you. I'm also hearing it's like, okay, these queen energies is like you're specifically looking at, like, okay, what do I need to do to be in the Queen of Pentacles? And then aligning yourself with that. And it's like you're checking off each queen. Well, what does it mean to be the Queen of Wands and create that growth and create that passion and ignite that imagination, that creativity, right? It's like you're doing a little checklist here of the areas that you can invest in to create the, I heard, the perfect atmosphere for Empress. It's a perfect, it's like you're healing whatever it is in each of the queen areas to bring you into that. So now I am going to bring up, Cynthia, the only one missing is Swords, right? And that might be the self-doubt or like an inability to express what you really fully want to the universe. Let me get, shut up. Was that a Queen of Swords? No. I was going to laugh so hard. It's a Hanged Man in reverse. Okay, but again, this is that energy of getting unstuck, moving away from the things that are keeping you in one place, that are keeping you from experiencing that growth and expansion that you so desire. It's commitment. Thank you, because it's not just commitment to self. The Magician came out. It's not just a commitment to self. It's a discipline. Thank you, Spirit. It's a commitment to discipline and a commitment to sacrifice. Whoo, that's energetic. I love it. So, Cynthia, I really... Swans are my little soulmate. My little soulmate wink. Wink, 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 wink. But it's also could be like, being your own soulmate. Okay. Take it how it resonates, Cynthia. It's like creating your own magic, right? We have the Magician here. Also, I love this, guys. You see, I'm growing Bull Lotus right now. That's what this is. Which I think is beautiful. I have a few of them in water in the other room. I'm trying so hard. I've tried to grow them so many times. I don't get enough outdoor sunlight around here, so we'll see if I get them all. If they actually grow this time, I will share a picture for you guys because I have tried so hard. Cynthia, this is you checking those things off, my love. I love you so much. You guys, thank you so much this evening. I appreciate you so much. And until next time, please remember to stay inspired. I love you, girl. I'm sorry. I'm running away so quickly, Cynthia. I know you just got here. I am just absolutely exhausted. Oh my God, blessings! I love that instant confirmation on your reading tonight. That's so sweet. I'm so happy to hear that. It's just those little changes, you know what I mean? Those little changes. Cynthia, I'm sending you so much extra love, babe. I really am. I can't wait to see you Sunday. We'll be able to connect more then. I apologize for running off right away, guys. Thank you so much. I can't believe it. I think that's a record number of likes. I'm so like my heart is just I didn't even notice, you guys. Thank you so much. Like I'm just in awe. I honestly I like I'm not even gonna lie, I want to cry. I think that's beautiful. I was so focused on the readings. Thank you. Oh, it's so beautiful. I can't believe it. I think I've gotten like 100 likes or right there, but I 120, 119. You guys, you're so amazing. Thank you so much for allowing me to spend my time with you. I appreciate it so much. You have no idea. No idea how much it means to me. I appreciate you guys. I will see you on Sunday. Okay? Stay inspired.